This is the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
About to bring gold back to Lawrence County.
Your home for the County of Champions.
And how sweet it is! A state gold medal for the Union Scotties!
And the Neshannock Lancers are your 2A softball champions. The trophy lifted high.
The 10th seed Union Scotties are Wpial champions.
Not a Cinderella story, a championship story here.
And your 2023 WPIL 2A Girls Champions, the Shenango Wildcats.
The pitch from Bruce, here it comes. Swing and miss! Union wins it! Union Scotties have rallied to win the WPIAL Championship.
The top local athletes and the top sports moments all featured here, live or archived at lcsportsnet.com.
Work it down inside and alley-oop the young gun.
She'll strike it and score!
Featuring over 100 broadcasts of county events in over a dozen sports. Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.
Coming to you live from Lilly Field here in Penn West, California University. It's WPIAL Championship softball action here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP, the 1A championship game. The top seed and two-time defending champion Union Scotties taking on the 3 seed Chartiers-Houston Buccaneers. Today's broadcast, listening on lcsportsnet.com and the Triple Live High School Sports Network. It's brought to you by MVP Insurance, by Melee Chiropractic, by Castle Asphalt, by Luxembourg Garbett, Kelly and George, by the Newcastle Transit Authority, by Toshiba Business Solutions, by Medore Bonner Law, Works in Progress Paint Services, by Penn Ohio Bottled Water, by Gem Builders Incorporated, by Dorn Concrete, by the Red Zone, the City Rescue Mission, the Tri-County Principals Association, the Union Volunteer Fire Department, the Union Area Education Association, and the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. Jay Moan alongside, I'm James Dotson. 48 hours delayed more or less, Jay, but we're here for now day 2 of WPIAL championships for softball. One team got gold yesterday. 2 more chances here today for Lawrence County.
I think it was a good chance, both of them.
For Union here against the 3 seed Chartiers-Houston, the nightcap, so to speak, 3:30 start for the game between Mohawk and South Park. It's a 4 versus 3 game. One of the interesting things about both these games today, both are rematches from playoff games that were occurring last year. But these two played in the WPIAL semis a year ago, a game that Union came from behind. That's been their theme. 12 of their last 13 playoff games, they have trailed in those games, but they came from behind against Chartiers-Houston to win that game. 13-5 was the final. This is a team, though, with a great pitcher in Meadow Ferry that you don't want to fall behind on, because when she gets rolling, she can get rolling. One of the more astronomical stats that we have seen. How many strikes single game this year, Jay? Do you remember that number?
It was 15.
It was 15 inning game.
Oh, 30 strikeouts.
30 strikeouts in the
yes,
15 innings, yes. That was a game that took place over the course of a couple of days. But nonetheless, she is a very talented junior. Her Prue's a junior as well. How about this for a number? We were told before the game, she is 6 strikeouts away from 500 in her career. 494 career Ks so far for her in her junior campaign. Ferry, 198 strikeouts on the year. Mia Prue's 150. These two hurlers, obviously they've been very, very fantastic all throughout the year. Which team can get the bat on the ball? You kind of saw it yesterday. A lot of small ball. Maybe you see more of that from both these teams here today.
I was surprised how much small ball yesterday, because I'm used to Neshannock hitting, and they must have bunted 10 times during that game. And I was amazed that everybody bunted.
Everybody 1 through 9 can and will be expected to do it at some point throughout the course of the game today. At least that's the way we understand it here as well. Teams are about to be announced. So what we're going to do is we're going to step aside, pay a couple bills. We'll come back. We'll get you the lineups, defensive alignment, and get you ready for first pitch here from Lilly Field. Back in a moment. It's the Class 1A championships here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
And catcher, a junior, number 2.
Thank you for calling Axe. Where can we take you today?
To work, to the store, to Grandma's house. Axe can get you there, but it's much more than a ride. It's a joyride.
I'm helping people. I'm getting them out of their house. I'm taking them to their doctors, to the grocery store.
They say I'm entertaining. Okay, we laugh, we joke. We sing, we tell stories.
They're like family to us.
Even if it's the same day, to schedule your joyride, call Axe today.
No two companies create the same way. Toshiba empowers the art of business by uniquely enabling businesses to work with tools designed specifically for them. In a constantly evolving world, business communication must be agile, efficient, and fast. Toshiba is the company that helps you manage it all, from paper to digital to screen and back again. Toshiba, empowering the art of business.
When it comes to shopping for insurance, there are thousands of options out there. MVP Insurance proactively shops and compares your policies to find the best coverage and rate. Josh Mathur and David Verratti want to provide you with the level of personalized service that you know that you are the MVP of their agency. They simplify insurance so you can live stress-free. Visit one of their locations in Zingoli-Opal or in New Springfield, Ohio. Call MVP for the win, proud sponsor of the MVP of the game on the Lawrence County SportsNet.
Firefly Solar is a proud sponsor of LC SportsNet. From our regional business partnership to our community benefits agreement with local schools, Firefly Solar is dedicated to being an outstanding neighbor and beacon of economic support for the Lawrence County community. Let's create a stronger energy infrastructure while preserving the agricultural beauty of Lawrence County. Visit fireflysolarpa.com for more info about the Firefly Solar project. Firefly Solar, creating a brighter future in Lawrence County.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
Does your blueprint not match the vision of your building project? Not with Creative Edge Architecture. From concept to creation, Jeff Measle will help tackle the complex problems, creating design solutions and construction experience. Creative Edge gives you the edge design and construction meet.
In workers' compensation, my clients are oftentimes not receiving their wage loss. They're not receiving their medical expenses. LGKG, they come to us so that we can put them in a position to pay their bills. If we're keeping our promises, our clients are getting the justice they deserve.
Right now, someone very special needs your help. This is Jack Lynn, CEO of City Rescue Mission. No one is beyond God's love and care. One person's life can affect another. Though you may never meet this person, you can make a difference in his or her life. Hurting men and women in our community desperately need food, shelter, and physical and spiritual care. Some are struggling with abuse and addiction. They feel alone, unloved, and forgotten. Individual, caring people provide their hope. You can help change the lives of men, women, and children. Visit cityrescuemission.org and help us today.
There's your national anthem here from Lilly Field, just a couple minutes away from the start of today's contest between Chartiers-Houston, the 3 seed, coming in with a 16-2 overall record. Union, the top seed, 20-1. That means that Union's the home team. Chartiers-Houston will be the visitors. So let's get right into it. Your starting lineups today brought to you by Doran Concrete. J-Moan, take it away.
First batter is Ella Ritchie. She's catching. Lauren Rush is playing shortstop. Meadow Ferry is pitching. Zaylee Fauner is playing left field. Tyrin Drillick is playing second base. Shauna Riggle is playing first base. Emily Swaro is in right field. Sydney English is playing third base. And Elena Pallone is playing center field.
So again, that's Richie, Rush, Ferry, Fauner, Drylack, Riggle, Swaro, English, and Pallone for the Chartiers-Houston Bucs. Under 21st year head coach Tricia Alderson, they called her the queen of no-hitters. And we've already seen one no-hitter on the baseball side of things here in the postseason. We got 3 more chances here today if we want to see one. That was a pretty good pitcher in the second game to go along with each of the bookend games here as well. We'll talk more about the young lady from Seneca Valley over the course of this one. But let's first look at the defensive alignment here for the Union Scotties. Defensive alignment have the best defense behind you with MedorBonnerLaw.com, your community firm with a personal connection. In the outfield from left to right is Addie Nogue, Maddie Settle, and Maggie Joseph. Left side of the infield, the 2 seniors, Bella Cameron and Mallory Gorges. The 3rd senior at first base, and Tori May with Olivia Williams at second. The freshman catcher, Ireland Fisher, behind the dish. Battery mate of junior Mia Pruz, a 14-1 record, 150 strikeouts on the year, and 494 now in her career. And we talked how these 2 teams played in the playoffs last year in the semifinals. 16 strikeouts in that game for Mia Pruz against the Chartiers-Houston team, but it's a team on both sides. Both teams bring a lot back from the starting lineups.
I'll tell you what, they're a young team. Chartiers-Houston only has 1 senior.
That's the only senior that we're going to see against a Lawrence County opponent in this entire championship week. How about that? Bentworth didn't have any yesterday. South Park doesn't have any tonight either.
Didn't realize that.
There's your golden nugget, Mr. Lee Moan, as we are ready to go. Leadoff batter Ella Ritchie steps in. And right at 11 o'clock, your first pitch delivery brought to you by Penn, Ohio Bottled Water. Call Penn, Ohio Bottled Water for delivery of your 3 or 5-gallon water cooler systems. Called strike right down the middle from Mia Pruz.
That's how they like to start it.
And this one, ground ball at the middle, backhanded by the pitcher Pruz on the first base for the first out of the game.
Nice, easy one-hopper back to the pitcher. She made a nice, perfect throw to first base.
That'll bring up the number 2 batter. It's Lauren Rush, the shortstop. Rush coming in a .352 hitter, and how about Ella Ritchie, the leadoff, .565. Big first out of the game, to say the very least there. This first pitch down at the knees, framed up for strike 1.
Chartiers has some power. They have 21 homers in the year and 8 triples.
Get you our umpire crew here in a moment. This one misses downstairs, evens a count at 1-1. Behind the dish is David Berry, Jim Wood at first, Adam Vistano at second, and Tim Zola at third. The 4-man crew here for all the championship games. 1-1 is going to be dribbled foul, hit the batter in the box. Count now 1-2.
With these 2 dominant pitchers, we'll see if they get any homers in this game. Because Union come in with 26 homers and 13 triples.
26 home runs, including 7 by the freshman behind the dish in Ireland Fisher. Off-speed pitch, and actually, I think jumping over it there was the batter. Slow pitch like that, you let it hit you, you can easily get first there, Jay.
Yeah. I'm really impressed with Fisher. As a freshman, she really is good behind the dish. Very strong arm, too.
That one misses inside, and the count runs full here to Lauren Rush. She had the big game last year against the Scotties, a 4-for-4 day. Hitting second today. Payoff pitch, ground ball between short and third, and that's going to find its way out into the outfield for a 1-out single. So she's now 5-for-5 against the Scotties here in the last 2 years.
Tell you what, that's a way to start the game.
And that'll bring up Meadow Ferry, the junior. By the way, 1 senior, as you mentioned, 3 juniors, 2 sophomores, and 3 freshmen in the starting lineup here today for Chartiers-Houston. On the other side, 3 seniors for the Scotties in the starting lineup, 2 juniors, 4 sophomores, and a freshman. First pitch inside corner for strike 1 to Meadow Ferry, hitting .500 on the year.
See if the runner takes a lead, run or takes off. I think it'd be a good battle with Fisher behind the plate.
This one up at the eyes and right on the cue. Fisher thought about back picking there at first, but Lauren Rush able to hustle back in time. Count even at 1-1. Here in your first pitcher-on-pitcher battle of the day. Down at the knees for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strike the count.
Don't think the batter agreed with that, but looked good to me.
Now we got a pretty nice angle here. We're kind of on the first base side, basically right in line with the third base foul line.
Which we couldn't see yesterday.
Yeah, so we got to flip it around. Down at the knees, good hold as this one did drop down low. Good hold by the batter. Count even at 2-2.
That was a good take there.
Well, both these teams, quality players, quality bats, and a good hold there. The 2-2. Another off speed, misses downstairs. Runner goes, throw from her knees, and it's going to be not in time. Good read on the off speed to get the stolen base there by Lauren Rush.
If the throw was up a little higher, she would have been out. The throw was there just a little low, so she couldn't get the glove on it and get the tag down.
So now full count and runner in scoring position after the swiped bag. This one fisted foul as Pruz brought the gas. We'll do it again.
Barely got a piece of that one.
I mentioned Coach Alderson, her 21st year. How about this? 355 wins coaching at her alma mater, plus another 81 that she had coaching at Mount Lebanon. Payoff pitch again. Line drive, right field. It's going to go over the head of the right fielder, Maggie Joseph, and that's going to be your first run of the game. Extra bases, thinking about 3 as the throw comes in, and sliding, actually standing up into third base with the triple. Meadow Ferry helps her own cause, going the other way, the RBI triple.
She laced that ball over the right fielder's head. She took a step in, and by that time it was too late.
Yeah, first step back, even if she had, Jay, not sure you're getting to that one.
Oh, I don't think she would have, but like I said, she took that first step, and uh-oh.
That is Maggie Joseph in right field. Had been Piper Jendryzik. We'll switch up in the lineup as Maggie had a pinch hit double in the last game. But now 1 run in. They scored 2 in the top of the first when they played in the semis last year, Jay. And again, Union used to it.
I hope it don't come back to bite them.
First pitch at the knees for strike 1 now to Zaylee Fauner. She fouls this one back to the screen right at us, and quickly coming back is Pruz 0-2, but 2 early hits. And your first Toshiba RBI of the day.
Both were hard-hit balls. They weren't no bloops. That was good speed by Ferry to get to third base. She come around second. You know she was going to go to third. No hesitation.
0-2 pitch, foul back to the screen. Count will remain 0-2. Would have liked to see her slide. It was a closer play than I think anybody anticipated.
Yeah. She don't want to get her uniform dirty.
Nice bright white uniforms, pinstripe shirt with the charcoal gray pants. Bucs in the maroon across the chest in cursive.
Nice looking uniform.
Yeah. The 0-2. And then fouled back to the screen by Fauner. Freshman in the cleanup spot. Another freshman in Turin Drylack in the on-deck circle. Union wearing their blueberries, as they call them. Blue shirt, blue pants, white belt, white socks with big gray numerals in the white sleeves.
I like the numerals. You can actually see what their number is.
The 0-2. Off-speed pitch, froze her for strike 3. First strikeout of the game.
She kept coming with the heat, and she threw that off-speed pitch. She couldn't do anything except watch it go. I hope it wasn't a strike.
Big second out of the inning. Runner still on third base for Turin Drylack. She's first pitch swinging and chops it foul down the third base line. So 5 batters so far, 5 first pitch strikes thrown by Mia Pruz. Like seeing a pitcher work ahead, Jay.
I do too. When you fall behind, that's when you usually get in trouble.
64% strike rate on the year. If you're in that 60-65% range, you are in good shape as a high school pitcher.
That keeps your infield alive too.
This one down in the dirt, evens the count at 1-1. Drylack hitting .296 on the year. By the way, Meadow Ferry now leads the team. 29 ribbies on the year, tied with Ella Ritchie for that top mark. 1-1 the count. This one foul tip back. Can't say to the screen. It is a padded wall about 3 feet high directly behind home plate, which means you could get some interesting bounces. You got to be careful if you're leaving from third.
They got to be careful, like you said, because yesterday they bounced right back to the catcher. Luckily, the person stayed at third base, or else they would have been dead.
That was Jaden Nogue who did that. Her cousin out in left field is Addie Nogue, as that one misses upstairs. Count even at 2-2. Here in the top of the first inning, Chartiers-Houston 1 on the board already. The 2-2 to Drylack. Off-speed pitch, try to adjust, foul tipped into the glove for strike 3 to end the inning, but damage done. A run with a pair of hits, with that runner left in scoring position. Heading to the bottom of the first inning, Union won, and the Scotties coming, or excuse me, Chartiers-Houston won, the Union Scotties coming up to bat. So let's take a look at the starting lineup. The batting order here for the Union Scotties. Your starting lineup again brought to you by Doran Concrete. Don't let just anybody lay the foundation for your home or business. Visit doranconcrete.com for a free estimate today.
Leadoff batter is Olivia Williams. Second batter is Addie Nogue. Ireland Fisher is catching, batting third. Mia Pruz is pitching. And Mallory Gorgaz is playing shortstop. Olivia Benedict is a DP. Tori May is playing first base. Bella Cameron is playing third base. Maggie Joseph is in right field. And Maddie Sato is the flex player, and she's in center field.
So again, Williams, Nogue, Fisher, Pruz, Gorgaz, Benedict, May, Cameron, and Joseph with Settle as the flex. For Coach Doug Fisher, his 6th year, 5th season officially with the Union Scotties. Take a look at the defensive alignment again, brought to you by Medora Bonner Law. In the outfield from left to right is Zaylee Fauner, Elena Poloni, and Emily Suaro. Sydney English, the freshman at third base. Also a freshman at second base, and Turin Drylack. Sophomores at short and first, Lauren Rush at short and Shauna Riggle at first base. Ella Ritchie behind the dish for her classmate, her battery mate, juniors Meadow Ferry on the mound. Meadow Ferry with a 16-2 record on the season, just over 100 innings pitched, and 198 strikeouts for her on the year. All you need to know, the earned run average, 1.02 for Meadow Ferry, 1.44 for Mia Prue, so runs at a premium, and Char-Hugh already with 1 on the board.
See if Union can come back and get a 1 or 2, make this interesting. It's early, though.
It is early. Olivia Williams, a good way to start it. Both teams with a leadoff batter hitting over 500. Williams hitting 521 on the season. First pitch fouled right at Matt Flannery, our photographer extraordinaire. He's standing on top of the third base dugout, and he had that one take a little bit off the top there, Jay.
I'll tell you what, that's a nice view up there.
It is a beautiful view. We've had our camera operators up there back when we were able to do video broadcasts for the championships. This one outside corner for strike 2 to Olivia Williams. She has, how about this, Jay, an 11-game hitting streak coming into this championship contest.
That's the way you want to come into the championship. Batting good.
Fast runner, and she's been a leadoff batter since her first game with the Scotties. Last year as a freshman, now a sophomore. Watches this one miss outside. Good hold from the sophomore. 1-2 the count.
Now she has a lot of speed. She gets on the bases, she's going to fly.
This is the 5th straight trip, again, remember, for Union here to the championship game. Lost twice to West Green before beating them the 3rd chance they had. That was 2 years ago. And then champions last year as well, as this one's foul back to the screen. Count 1-2.
A little bit behind that fastball. Made good contact, just was a little bit behind on it.
Now won a 3-2 game against West Green 2 years ago, and then a wild one, 10-8 was the final score in last year's win over Carmichael's. This one, ground ball right back up the middle, and there's a leadoff single for Liv Williams.
Tell you what, right up the middle, right past the pitcher, and nothing but grass out there.
We mentioned how on the other side, Lauren Rush staying hot against the opposition. She was 4 for 4 last year against the Scotties, got a hit in the first. Liv was 3 for 5 last year. And now she gets a leadoff single, and that'll bring up Addie Nogue with a runner on first. And Nogue, the extra base hitting machine First pitch to her, misses outside for ball 1. How about this? 6 doubles, 5 triples, and 4 home runs. But the fun part, those 4 home runs came in just 2 games.
Really?
Two home run games twice on the year for Addie.
She has some pop. I've seen her before.
This one foul back to the screen, evens the count at 1-1. And Addie Nogue stepping into the number 2 hole this year, vacated by Allie Ross. We'll talk more about her, the senior who elected not to play her senior year, even though she was a 3-year starter. She had some other obligations she needed to take care of. As this one misses outside, 2-1 to count. Let's get right into it. Hoping maybe we can even throw her on the air for an inning if I can find her real quick. She was named Lawrence County Distinguished Young Woman and then Pennsylvania Distinguished Young Woman. So a lot of her requirements and obligations took place during the spring season. She just didn't think it was going to be fair to herself and to the rest of the team to be able to get to all the events she needs to and be a part of the team the way she should be. So she gave up her spot.
I tell you, that's impressive to do that. She wanted to be a real team player, and she couldn't.
2-2 now the count after that swing and miss from Nogue. And this one foul back to the screen. Count will remain 2-2. Yeah, I wonder if she might be there in the dugout somewhere. Younger sister Emily's a freshman on the team as well. Not listed on the roster though is Allie, and no surprise. 2-2 the count. Nobody down. Bottom of the first inning. This one off-speed pitch misses downstairs, and the count runs full here to Addie Nogue.
Good hold by Nogue. A little bit low, and she just let her go.
And her top 4 teams will all make it into the state tournament, so these 2 teams and both semifinal opponents will be in the state playoffs. Swing and a miss for strike 3 on the outside corner. Good pitch from Ferry to get the first strikeout and the first out of the game.
Ireland Fisher.
Now Ireland Fisher stepping to the plate. First pitch to her on the outside corner for strike 1. Tell you what, we're in the shade nicely over here. Beautiful day. Low 60s right now. Sunny skies, but it's a little chilly under here.
I noticed you're grabbing your sweatshirt. I might have to do the same thing.
0-1 the count to the freshman. It misses outside for ball 1. How about this? 42 RBI on the year for the freshman 3-hitter.
It's amazing as a freshman.
Had a 3-run home run in the semifinals.
She has 6 homers on a year, so she has some pop. Like you said, she's a freshman. She's only going to get better.
She also leads the team with 7 doubles on the season. That one misses outside. Count now 2-1. Also tied for the team lead in runs scored, as this one's down at the knees for strike 2. Good velocity from both of these pitchers. Meadow Ferry, pounding the zone, pounding it down at the knees there.
She's keeping it low, which you don't want to go up too high. It's tough hitting a ball that low with that speed.
2-2. Foul tipped into the glove. That'll be strike 3, and that's strikeout number 200 on the year for Ferry. 2 up, 2. Well, after the leadoff single, I should say, 2 straight putouts there by Meadow Ferry. Brings Mia Pruz to the plate. She also had a home run in that semifinal win, a 10-0 victory over West Green.
She actually leads the team when homers were 7.
21 now in her career. How about that? First pitch to her misses downstairs for ball 1.
Ferry's really keeping the ball low as of this first inning.
That's smart. You're not going to get hurt very often when you keep the ball low in the zone. Did she go? Yes, she did. Trying to hold on the outside part of the plate, but unable to do so was Pruz. Count even at 1-1.
Like we're saying about the scoreboard.
And that's 1.
Yep, we know what it is. They changed it. I think she won again.
Yep. That one I think may have even caught the zone anyway. Count now 1-2 to Pruz, who's, I'll tell you what, Ferry painting the bottom of the zone, but also painting that outside corner. Count now 1-2 here. Here it comes. Swing and a miss for strike 3 after the leadoff single. 3 straight strikeouts to strand the runner at first. Meadow Ferry wins the battle of the pitchers. She had the RBI triple and then strikes out her counterpart here in the first inning, with Chartiers-Houston leading 1-0. We'll go to the top of the second inning back in a moment on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Contractors, the Department of Healthy Homes needs you. From small to large residential projects, you can help families live safer and healthier with the quality work you do. It's rewarding in more ways than one. Call LCAP's Department of Healthy Homes today.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
I think the key to any attorney-client relationship is trust. My father told me a long time ago, the definition of personal integrity is really simple. Do what you say you're going to do. At LGKG, we've been doing that for over 80 years.
Top of the second inning now, with a 1-0 lead for Chartiers-Houston, and they're going to have their 6, 7, 8 hitters due up, Riggle, Suaro, and English, and first ball up and in, and they're going to say it hit her off the hand. I thought it might have gotten the knob of the bat, but Chris Lackner right next to us says got it on the wrist. They will confer and make sure that it didn't see it hit off the knob of the bat, and that is confirmed. So Shauna Riggle will get on base via the hit batsman. And they are going to check and make sure that Shauna is okay. So it's Riggle, Suaro, and English due up here in the top of the second inning. But again, Jay, it's nothing that these Scotties haven't been used to. In the last 13 playoff games they've been a part of, they've trailed in 12 of them.
That's something. They always come back. But they have a good hitting team, so 1 run or 2 I don't think is too bad. They don't want to fall too far behind, especially with Ferry pitching. So now
Emily Suaro will step to the plate.
Kelly texted me and said I heard Mr. Dawson was looking for you online.
Oh, we're about to pull you on the air at some point.
Why?
Because we want to talk to you.
Okay.
Have a seat. Squaring to bunt and missing, but throw down to second base on the stolen base attempt, and she's going to get in there. Swiped bag for Shauna Riggle. Good start there for Chartiers-Houston. They get the sacrifice to second base without having to sacrifice an out, Jay.
I'll tell you what, that was good base running. She beat the throw by Fisher by a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think there was any steal call, at least none that we could hear here next to the fields. This one misses downstairs, count even at 1-1. Here in the top of the second inning. Gonna have a special guest come and join us here in a second, Jay. And I can tell she is so excited for it. 1-1 pitch misses outside, 2-1 to count. Let's give it a try, make sure this sounds all right.
Is she one of your students, James?
Hear me all right? Yeah, this is Allie Ross that we were just talking about. Allie, hear me all right?
Yep.
All right. Well, we didn't know that you were going to get a chance to be a part of the game today, now did you?
I did not.
Well, thank you for joining us. This is the Pennsylvania Distinguished Young Woman. Reason why she is not part of the team after being, you were our play of the year or play of the game for the state championship last year, I believe. Yep. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. So what's it like watching it on this side of things as those 2-2 pitches foul back to the screen?
It's very bittersweet. These are all my friends. These are my people from like freshman year on, and it's kind of hard not being out there on the field, but I know that they're glad I'm here to support them, and I'm more than glad to be here to support them. So.
2-2 pitch coming here to Emily Suaro is lined towards right field, and it's going to fall in for a base hit. Rounding third is Shauna Riggle, and she's going to score without a throw. Going into second base, sliding in with the RBI double is Emily Suaro. So she stays hot against Union, as she had a RBI last year as well. A 2-0 advantage now for Chartiers-Houston. We'll bring
Third baseman, number 19, Sydney
Allie Ross back in
English.
now. So let's just go back to this. What went into the decision-making process for you of choosing that, hey, it's just not going to work out for me to be able to play ball this year?
Besides the fact that I would have been probably too busy to commit to either thing, I felt like it was unfair for my teammates as they worked so hard.
And we're going to have a dead ball here, as we're going to have obstruction against the base runner as she runs into Mallory Gorgas trying to field it there at shortstop. So that'll retire the base runner Suaro, and English will advance as a result of the play to first base. That's the first out of the inning.
Center fielder, number 1.
And talk about some of those commitments that you have to go as, not only as a Lawrence County representative, but also as the state representative here.
It's just a lot of preparation, both in person and virtual.
This one, a wild pitch, squaring to bunt, and missing it was Pallone, but the ball went all the way back to the screen. Wild pitch will advance English to second base on strike one. And those commitments still not done yet, if I understand correctly, right?
Yeah, you're correct. I will compete in the national competition in June, and I'm currently preparing for that.
Strike two on the outside corner to Pallone, 0-2 the count. So end of June, and were you just going to stay down there in good old Alabama, or will you come back for a little bit before making the final move?
Oh, I'll be back for sure. Don't worry.
Enjoy as much of your summer as possible.
Yeah.
No balls, 2 strikes the count. Off-speed pitch, good block by Fisher down in the dirt, 1-2 the count. Graduated last night. How's it feel to be officially done?
I mean, again, it's another one of those bittersweet things. I'm glad to be done, but I'm sad to go. But I'm excited for the future.
Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Third strikeout of the game for Mia Pruz. Second strikeout of the game. Top of the order now coming up in Ella Ritchie. Whose speech was best last night?
This might be biased just because she's one of my best friends, but Kelly's speech really was, tugging at the heartstrings a little bit.
You're just saying that because she's listening right now, aren't you?
Hey, Kelly.
Yes, hi, Kelly. And since you are listening, Kelly, yes, I will, during the state playoff run, if you want to come work for us, absolutely, come and do it.
Shout out Kelly Cleaver, Super 7 Player of the Year, Class 1A.
Big shout out to her. Wild pitch to the screen will advance the runner now to third base. That's English with Ella Ritchie still to bat here in the top of the second inning. This one off the end of the bat. A lot of English. That's going to come back into fair territory, and she's going to get the tag out. What a play by Mia Pruz. She read the English on that one, and she was able to get to it, grab the ball, and make the tag going to first base. Unbelievable play, an early play of the game nomination.
I'll tell you what, if she wouldn't have got that ball, I think it would have went foul, but she was smart to pick it up and tag her out.
Yeah, that's it came back in. If you take the derivative of that, Allie Ross, that was going to come right back into fair territory. We'll keep it right here as we go to the bottom of the second inning with a 2-0 Chartiers-Houston lead. So tell me about, the seniors that are on this team and the underclassmen as well, and just, what's going through their mind. Similar scenario, all these times having to come from behind that you've had to do these last 3 years.
These seniors have seen it all. I mean, we started it off our freshman year. We ended up losing the Wpial pretty bad loss there, but we came back, bounced back the next year. So we pretty much went through all aspects of the game of softball, and these girls are just, they're amazing.
I'm talking to Coach Fisher last year. At one point, it was, 6th or 7th game in a row just that year that they had come from behind and taken care of business. Did you realize it's now 12 straight playoff games that Union has been trailing in a softball game? That was snapped in the semifinals. Did you guys just get used to it and be like, yeah, whatever?
I think we probably just got used to it. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that it panned out this way, but I'm also not surprised that we can definitely come back from it.
Well, now they don't have you in the dugout to be able to rally them up, but I'm sure you've been at a good number of the games throughout the course of this year. Obviously, much tougher, I would assume, but in terms of knowing that you won't have to be following with a state playoff run, and now your summer vacation to begin, how long before you have those first grad parties to go to?
Hey, I'm going to try to make it as many as I can, but I think my first ones, plural, are tomorrow.
First ones are tomorrow. One final question. Give us a couple shout-outs before we let you go and enjoy the rest of this game.
I want to shout out, obviously, all the seniors for all their hard work. Mallory, Tori, Bella, Emma, like every single one of them. I know there's a lot, but I just want to, say it's tough playing with not being out there playing with you guys. I also want to give a big shout-out to Mia Pruz. We wouldn't be the same team without her. I also want to give another huge shout-out to Addie Nogue for her birthday. Happy birthday, Addie. But I also just want to shout out the team in general. I mean, there's not a team around here that's like us. We have sort of a family dynamic, I think, just because our school's so small and our community's so tight. It's just amazing to see how everybody just comes together. And I know that this game's going to be a great one, and I'm excited to continue being the most supportive fan I can be.
Well, we appreciate that, and you'll hopefully be a fan from afar. Will you be back for the homecoming festivities?
I will
in the
be
fall?
back for the homecoming.
Well, make sure you come and say hi when you do.
Oh, I will.
Thank you so
I'll be
much,
there.
Allie. Congratulations, and go enjoy.
Yep, thank you.
That's Allie Ross, the Union senior, distinguished young woman for the state of Pennsylvania. That's why, even though she was on the state championship team from a year ago, Jay said, hey, she had to take away the duties this year.
I'll tell you what, that's very, very impressive, the way she handled this.
Well, big thanks to her for coming and chatting to us. 2 balls, 1 strike to count to Mallory Gorgas, as it is basically the seniors due up. Gorgas, Benedict, the sophomore, and then May, if anybody gets on, then Bella Cameron, the third senior in the starting lineup, will come to the plate as well. As this one's in the dirt, 3-1 the count.
Union looking for their second hit and a base runner in this inning. Maybe get one or two of them runs back.
Mallory Gorgas, who made the final out of that first ever WPIAL championship for any female sport. That was the first championship for Union back in 2022. This one inside corner, and the count runs full. Meadow Ferry gave up the leadoff single in the first and then recorded 3 straight strikeouts. She's now over 200 on the season.
She's really bringing the heat today, it seems like to me.
Yeah.
And she had that changeup. Not many yet.
Payoff pitch misses inside for ball 4, and for the second straight inning, Union able to get the leadoff runner on base.
Well, that was a tough pitch to take, but she watched it.
Now that brings up Olivia Benedict, the sophomore DP, hitting .491 coming into this game.
She also has some pop with 4 homers for the year.
Watch the first pitch miss outside. She's the DP hitting for the flex, Maddie Settle. Yeah, you mentioned 4 home runs, also 8 other extra base hits, 6 doubles, 2 triples on the year. And this one downstairs, 2-0 the count. She's also had the flair for the dramatic here already, just a sophomore, but last year a double and a triple, including the game-tying double. I believe that was in the 6th inning last year. Has a 2-0 count here with Gorgas standing at first base. This one, did she get a piece of it? Yes, she did. Foul tipped back to the screen. Count now 2-1 as Gorgas was off and running on what appeared was a wild pitch, but ball was fouled back.
Just a little piece of it.
What do you think? Does Miss Ross have a future in broadcasting if she wants to?
Tell you what, she sounds like. She has a good voice, and she's very articulate when she talks.
I'll tell you what, she was the MC for the last few years for the esports tournaments held at Union Area High School, as this one swung on and missed. Count now even at 2-2. She and we have Piper Jendrzyk on the team here. Her older sister Parker did some of that as well. Glad that Lawrence County SportsNet could combine forces on that one. Good hold on this one down in the dirt, and the count runs full now to Olivia Benedict.
See if she can come up with a big hit here and get Gorgas to run.
2-0 your score. Solo runs in both the first and second inning. Payoff pitch, ground ball left side into the hole, backhanded play by the shortstop, and she's going to not have any play. Good job by Rush to get to it, but an infield single as there was no chance of getting either the lead runner or Benedict going down to first.
That was a smart hold of the ball. Sometimes you try to throw that as fast, when it's out of range like that, you throw it away. And she had to runner stay to second base, too.
So I think we're going to get the flex coming in to run for the DP. So Maddie Settle will go in and run. So that takes the DP out of the game for the moment. Maddie Settle with 4 swiped bags on the year. Now running at first base.
The umpire explaining what's going on to the Chartiers-Houston coach.
Yep, just confirming that is one of the 10 ways that the flex DP situation can work. Lots of different scenarios. I'm still trying to find my best way into it.
I don't know that much about it. Lee tries, and sometimes I don't think he even knows.
I have a cheat card that I look at when I need to. Now Tori May coming to the plate. First pitch, strike one on the outside corner to her. 2 on, nobody out. May and Cameron in the on-deck circle, the other 2 seniors. Gorgas, the 3rd senior, standing at second base.
I'll let you take care of that situation when it arises.
Scoring a bunt is May, pops it up back to the screen and foul. Count now 0-2. So Gorgas is going to Marietta to play softball. Tori May batting right now. She's going to Lackawanna Junior College to continue her softball career. Bella Cameron in the on-deck circle. Well, she's not going to go the athletic route, but she's going to the University of South Carolina, majoring in criminology.
That's a good course.
No balls, 2 strikes to count now to Tori May. Squares the bunt with 2 strikes and couldn't get it down. So strikeout victim number 4 on a bunt attempt.
You surprised at that, James?
I'm not, because she actually laid down a 2-strike suicide squeeze multiple times last year in the playoffs. So not surprised to try to take advantage and move the runner over. Just did not work on this case.
Okay. I don't know if I agree with that particular play or not. Sometimes I think on 2 strikes you should swing away, but coach knows best.
Well, and it's about knowing your players more than anything, and I think the fact that she was able to do it last year in a clutch situation is part of the reason.
The third baseman was way back, so good chance if she would have laid that down, would have worked.
0-1 the count now to Cameron. Checks her swing as it misses outside, evens the count at 1-1. Cameron, who had the go-ahead double last year playing here at Lilly Field. And a lot of these players, 3rd time being on this championship field. First time Chartiers-Houston has been here since 2016. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Kind of waved at that one, did Cameron. So experience plays a factor. You know, it's a 7-inning game, but right now, trailing 2-0 under Scotties.
Cameron needs to come up with a big hit here. Get at least one of these runs in.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts. 5 now in the game for Meadow Ferry. And after a walk and a single, 2 straight Ks, but that'll bring up now Maggie Joseph to the plate. Joseph had the pinch hit double in the semis, getting the start in right field here today. Ferry winds, fires, misses downstairs for ball 1.
Ferry's still keeping that ball low, low, and lower.
That's how I always felt as a pitcher and then as a coach. If you can work the bottom half of the zone, you're in great shape. Can't get hurt down there. This one's fisted foul back to the screen. Evens the count at 1-1.
As long as the umpire keeps calling them low, you just keep going as low as you can go. Until he quits calling it a strike, then bring it up just a little bit. Because he looks like he's calling a low strike.
Been consistent so far.
Yes.
That one catches the bottom of the zone as well. 1-2 to count to Joseph, hitting .438 on the season. Gorga's at second, Benedict at first. Or actually, no longer Benedict, excuse me. Maddie Settle, the flex in there at first. Here's the 1-2. Misses on the outside corner. Good hold. The count now 2-2. Here at Lily Field. Two. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Second straight inning. Leadoff batter has gotten on. In this case, 2 runners get on, but both left on base after 3 straight strikeouts. We'll head to the top of the 3rd inning with a 2-0 Chartiers-Houston lead over Union, the Class 1A championship here on the Lawrence County SportsNet.
At Medore Bonner Law, we're more than just attorneys. We're your community partners. With a combined experience that spans decades, attorneys Jason Medore, Michael Bonner, and Greg Rossitelli are your trusted advisors for all legal matters. From personal injury to estate planning, business law to family disputes, we are here to guide you through every step of the legal process. Our full-service, community-based approach ensures that you're not just a client, but a valued member of our family. Give us a call or visit us online at MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
When you're looking for quality concrete services, contact the experienced professionals at Doran Concrete. Our company is family, locally owned and operated, and has been serving the community for over 30 years. Get residential or commercial concrete services for any size job. Our skilled professionals offer prompt and reliable services at an affordable price. We believe in the principles of honesty, integrity, and reliability. Get in touch with us for exceptional concrete services at prices that you can afford.
Nominations are now being accepted for the LCAP Team of the Month and the LGKG Male and Female Athlete of the Month. Log on to lcsportsnet.com/awards to nominate your favorite team or athlete today.
Substitute coming in. So just the flex going back in, designated player going back into the game.
Leading off for the Buccaneers, the shortstop, Lauren Rush.
Thought I heard a substitution on the Chartiers-Houston side as well, but did not hear so as Lauren Rush, first pitch swinging, hits this out to left field, but foul. Here in the top of the 3rd inning, Piper Jendryzik, that's the substitution. Jendryzik entering the game out in right field for Maggie Joseph. 34 for 27 was the substitution heard there. 0-1 the count.
Rush had another
Hard hit, but it's going to go over the head of Maddie Settle. A hard line drive and it kind of hung up in the air. And that's 2 balls now that have just floated over the outfielders' heads.
The pitcher, Meadow Ferry.
So first, the triple from Meadow Ferry, who now steps to the plate. In the first inning, she had the one that went over the right fielder's head. This one, a hard line drive right back up the gut that just basically looked like 6 feet off the ground the entire way.
That's her second hit of the day. She had a single and scored the first inning.
6 for 6 now is Rush. How incredible is that? 6 for 6 she is against Union these last 2 years.
Pruz is bringing it, but they're hitting the ball pretty well right now. They're making hard hits.
This one upstairs for a ball, evens the count at 1-1. Another one upstairs. That's a check that makes the count 3-0. Ferry already with the RBI triple in the first. Nobody down here in the top of the 3rd, and this one bounced in, and that's going to allow the runner to get to third base. Throw nearly went out into the outfield as well. So the wild pitch moves Rush to third. That's the third wild pitch of the game, and a 4-pitch walk for Meadow Ferry.
That was good play by Cameron to grab that ball before it went out in left field.
So now you got runners on the corners. Still nobody out, and the cleanup hitter, Zaylee Fauner, stepping to the plate. She's first pitch swinging. Right back to Prue. She looks back to run to the third. Throw to May at first to get the out. Throw was low, but able to scoop it there was May, and all runners hold. Actually, Ferry goes to second base. Runners now at second and third with one down, but a good job to slip the runner back, Jay.
I'll tell you what, she looked the runner back to third base, and the throws, like you said, a little bit low, but May was come up with it, made sure that the runner from third never scored.
This one's popped up down the first base line. First pitch swinging is Taryn Drylack, but it's foul and out of play. So a leadoff double and a walk. Those runners now in scoring position. You got one ground out.
Looks like they might have gave her an error in that play.
No, they did earlier in the game, actually. I was going to mention that here in a second. As this one's fisted too short. Gorgaz only play is going to be to first. She gets to put out 6-3, but that will be a Toshiba RBI. Third RBI in as many innings here for Chartiers-Houston as Rush scores from third. And now I think we're going to get a courtesy runner coming in for Ferry, who's at third base. Your Castle Asphalt courtesy runner. See who we got coming in there, Jay. Can you tell? Oh, it's Aubrey Randall, number 8, coming in to run as your courtesy runner at third.
Okay.
That's your Castle Asphalt courtesy runner. They provide commercial or residential asphalt paving, site work, or commercial line striping. You can visit castleasphalt.com for more information. So 2 down. Shauna Riggle steps to the plate. This one bounces up, goes to the screen, and the high bounce is going to be enough to allow the run to score. So 2 runs across the board. This one on a wild pitch, 4th wild pitch of the game, Jay. Not looking good for the Scotties, now trailing 4-0 here in the top of the third.
I'll tell you what, they're just pitches are a little bit high today. She's had 4 wild pitches, like you said. That's not. She's usually not that wild.
Count now even at 1-1 as that one swung on and missed. Shauna Rignall was hit by a pitch and scored in the second. The 1-1. This is downstairs, 2-1 to count.
Fisher tried to frame that, and the umpire said, nope, that was low. You see a lot more framing than you ever did.
It's becoming an art, to be honest, for these catchers. They take pride in it. This one's popped up out of play down the first base line. Count now even at 2-2. So Rush double and scored. Ferry walked, and later courtesy runner scores on a wild pitch. Payoff pitch, strike 3 called. Again on the changeup to end the inning, but damage done. 2 runs with 1 hit. No one left on the bag. Chartiers-Houston leads Union by a score of 4-0 here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP. And it's now time for our Melee Minute here in the top of the, or between the top and bottom of the third inning. I got it right here. Your Melee Minute. How about some individual track medals for the PIAA championships last week? Big shout out Tori Atkins, first place with a school record time in the 400 meters. She also finished in 5th place on the podium in the 200 meters as well. Mohawk's Jackson Shodel also bringing gold back to Lawrence County. First place in the 3,200 meter. Both Atkins and Shodel finished 2nd place a year ago, changing silver for gold. How about some bronze for Ellie Whippo of Mohawk, 3rd in the 300 meter hurdles. And Sarah Rowe also bringing home a bronze medal in the long jump. Jaden Kirkwood in Class 3A for Newcastle got 4th in the shot put. Anna McKinley, the freshman of Shenango, got 4th in shot put as well. 5th place for Alexa Gaywitz of Laurel in the shot put as well. How about Ava Koskis from Neshannock and Delaney Sturgeon of Elwood? They tied for 5th in the high jump. In the another 5th place finish, this for the Elwood City Boys relay team, the 4x800 meter relay team of Nick Wise, Bradley Custer, Drew Steffler, and Colton Kreiser. 6th place in shot put, 5th in discus for Shenango's Colton Fadrizi, and Maria Bryant and Zoe Bupp each on the medal stand. 5th for Bryant, 7th in and for Bupp in the for Shenango in the discus. There's your Melee Minute, brought to you by Melee Chiropractic, keeping you in the game. Top of the order due up for the Scotties, but trailing 4-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Williams, Nogue, and Fisher.
They left 3 runners on in the first couple innings, so they're going to have to get some work done here.
This one fouled out of play down the 3rd baseline, count even at 1-1. Mentioned Williams is a .521 hitter, a member of peer leadership at Union High School, as is Addie Nogue, and also is Piper Jendryzik out there in the field now for the Scotties. Ground ball up the middle again for a base hit, so another leadoff single for Liv Williams. She's 2 for 2 on the day.
Union's got the first runner on base the first 3 innings, but then that's it.
Haven't been able to do anything with it yet.
Addie Nogue.
Now Addie Nogue. I want to mention that those two have peer leadership as well as Jen Dryzik. Mallory Gorga is a member of Extreme Leadership. Just an extension of that same program. Nogue watches the first pitch miss outside for ball 1.
Union's going to have to get a few hits together here, get some runs going.
And by the way, those hits do extend to be now a 12-game hitting streak for Willie, as they call her, Olivia Williams. This one high and away makes the count 2-0. And happy birthday again to Miss Addie Nogue. Didn't think she'd be spending it on the ball field, as this game postponed from Wednesday. It was supposed to be the final game, or excuse me, the middle game of that triple header. Now the early bird game. This one popped up behind the pitcher, able to corral. There is the pitcher, Ferry, for the first out of the inning.
Right off the fist of Nogue.
And she's been painting the outside corner, but then she can ride it in on like that one there, Jay.
She's moving the ball well. Up, down, inside, outside. She's really pitching an excellent game so far.
If you can hit your spots. Now Ireland Fisher to the plate. First pitch to her, misses away for ball 1. Fisher hitting .431 on the season. And why is it that catchers are always the ones that lead the team and hit batsmen?
I don't know. It seems like that.
She has been hit 5 times. Mallory Gorga's also tied for that number, hit 5 times on the year. 2-0 the count now, as that one also misses outside. So the Control last 2 at bats at least, falling behind 2-0.
See if she gets a good pitch to hit here.
She does, but it's fouled back to the screen, maybe a little bit behind, as it feels like Union has been for a majority of this game so far. Just a little bit behind on that fastball.
Yeah, she's really bringing some heat there, and they're not catching up with her right now, but if they do, it's going to go a long ways.
2-1 to count now to Fisher. Misses downstairs, makes it count 3-1. We didn't get a chance to talk about our works in progress keys to the game, so let's talk about the keys from this point out, Jay. You're down 4-0 if you're Union. What's the biggest key to working your way back?
You got to get some hits together, and when you get a chance, you got to score. You can't let too many more chances go by.
Inside corner for strike 2, just barely catching the inside corner. Now the count runs full to Ireland Fisher. Simple in principle. Is get base runners. You're exactly right. Strain a couple of those hits together, because they've gotten the leadoff runner on base, all 3 innings, right?
All 3 innings, yes. And she struck the last 3 out. First 2 innings.
Ground ball right back up the middle, right to the perfectly placed rush at short. Steps on the bag for 1 out, on the first for the second. A 6-3 double play to end the threat. Union gets a hit, but Twin Killer ends the threat. And after 3 innings of play, we are tied 4-0 Chartiers-Houston, your score here over Union. Back in a moment, heading to the top of the 4th inning. Back in a moment on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
WPIAL.org to purchase your 2024 WPIAL Softball Championship gear featuring the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all the Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team, school, and family in how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for business and homeowners in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting projects for both residential and commercial projects. Call Joe today at 724-714-4294 to discuss your next project.
More and more people are consuming information on screens. Businesses that want to engage, educate, or entertain clients are turning to Toshiba to provide inspired communication with digital signage experiences that attract attention in novel and entertaining ways. Information needs to be managed to be effective, and organizations can trust Toshiba to provide solutions for improved workflow, which help to securely store, organize, and manage information, whether in digital or physical form. Toshiba, empowering the art of business.
Top of the 4th inning here at Lilly Field. It's 7-8-9 batters due up for Chartiers-Houston as they lead the Scotties 4-0. Suaro, English, and Pallone due up. First pitch misses downstairs for ball 1. Double play to end the bottom of the 3rd inning. Just a kind of a deflator a little bit there for the Scotties.
That was a perfect bounce. I mean, it was an easy double play.
This one on the 1-0 is going to be popped up on the left side of the infield. Gorgas takes charge and makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
Third baseman, Sydney English.
Sydney English will now step to the plate with one down. English reached on I believe you called a fielder's choice obstruction, retired Suaro as she was trying to advance from 2nd to 3rd in the first at bat. She's first pitch swinging, popped up down the first base line. Tori May will give chase, but will run out of real estate.
She made the 3rd base on 2 wild pitches, but then she didn't score.
Yeah, 4 wild pitches so far in this game.
I think Cruz is a little bit wilder than she usually is. I thought she had a lot more control.
Usually does. Comes right back here, catches the bottom of the zone, makes the count 0-2. And it's all about making the little adjustments, finding your rhythm, and finding what works best for you. And credit to the Chartiers-Houston batters, though. They've been in every at-bat. 1-2, ground ball right side, right at the first baseman. May will grab it, step on the bag, 3 unassisted for the second out of the inning. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 4th inning.
Cruz needs a nice clean inning, and Union has to get some bats going.
Elena Pallone, 9-hitter, hitting .233 with 3 ribbies on the year, swinging from the left-hand batter's box. Trying to walk her way through the zone, takes the first pitch on the outside corner for strike 1.
A typical left-handed slap hit.
Yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot of that here in this game. You'll see it in the nightcap, the 3:30 start for Mohawk. How about that? A 3-hitter who is a slap hitter. Trying to slap this one, but it's going to be foul down the 3rd base line. 0-2 the count.
If it works, do it.
So tough to do. You got to keep the head steady as you walk through the zone. And you're not trying to kill it usually. You're just trying to get the bat on the ball, almost deaden it, kind of like a swinging bunt.
There's a big gap between 3rd and shortstop, so if you can get it, it's an easy single.
That one just missed downstairs. 1-2 now the count. To the junior Pallone. 1-2. Again, just misses outside. Good plate discipline. And good eye discipline again.
Are you a fan of that type of hitting or not?
If it works for you, I have no problem with it. Do whatever you have to do.
Yeah, get on base.
I wanted to be a slap hitter as a slow pitch softball player. She slaps this one with a little mustard over the head of the shortstop Gorgas for a 2-out single. So now hits in all 4 innings for Chartiers-Houston.
That was a good piece of hitting by by Pallone.
Ella Ritchie.
2 strikes and just popped it over the shortstop's head.
I mean, that's big even with 2 outs because you got Ella Ritchie. She's grounded out to the pitcher twice today, but she's hitting .565 on the year and leads the team with 9 home runs. Got to be careful here and not lose focus after getting the first 2 outs in the inning.
It'd be nice not to have her come up. You know, it's nice to start the lineup with her.
She swings this one into the right center gap. Extra bases. It's going to make its way to the fence. Rounding third is Pallone. Throw coming to the plate, and it's not going to be in time. And on the throw to the plate, going to third, is Ritchie. So there it is. The 9-hitter gets on and scores on the next pitch on an RBI double.
That was a hard hit ball to right center field. She had nothing. Sutto had a tough time picking it up, but she made a nice throw, but just was short.
Yeah, Settle had a long way to go, did her best to stop it before it got to the wall. And then by the time she got it fired in, never slowing down was Pallone. I think if Gorgas was able to make the turn and throw immediately, there was a chance, but she had a tough time getting it out of the glove as well.
2 outs, 2 hits brings another run.
Ritchie now with a team-high 30 RBI on the year after that one. Now Lauren Rush, first pitch misses for ball 1.
She has a single and a double in her first 2 times.
She grounds to short, taken by Gorgas, kind of tough in the hole, and she's not going to be able to field it cleanly. Would have been tough to get Rush out at first, but it's going to be an E6 to allow another run to score. It is 6-0 Chartiers-Houston. First pitch swinging, and this one's hit towards center field right at Maddie Settle. She'll make the catch to end the inning and retire Ferry, but more damage done. 2 runs on a couple of hits with an error and a runner left on the bases. It is 6-0 Chartiers-Houston. We'll be back in a moment on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
For more than 120 years, people have been relying upon Martindale Hubbell's AV preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you're involved in a workers' compensation situation, you should do the same. LGKG has been AV rated for over 40 years.
Firefly Solar is a proud sponsor of LC SportsNet. From our regional business partnership to our community benefits agreement with local schools, Firefly Solar is dedicated to being an outstanding neighbor and beacon of economic support for the Lawrence County community. Let's create a stronger energy infrastructure while preserving the agricultural beauty of Lawrence County. Visit fireflysolarpa.com for more info about the Firefly Solar project. Firefly Solar, creating a brighter future in Lawrence County.
Bottom of the 4th inning we go. It's 4, 5, 6 hitters due up for the Scotties, but not sure we were expecting to see this. A 6-0 lead for the 3-seed Chartiers-Houston, and they've scored every inning. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 each now in the third and the fourth.
4th inning was tough. They had 2 outs, nobody on base. Then they got a couple big hits, and then they get 2 more runs. Number 9 hitter come through with a single.
And that's it right there. That's it right there. The 9-hitter able to extend the inning, slaps one over the shortstop's head, and then 2 hard hit balls after that. Ritchie's double, and then the tough play at short from Rush for the error. Second error of the game against the Scotties. And I wanted to mention, it was Emily Swara. We ruled a double earlier. It ended up being a single, and an E9 was the official ruling as we were blocked off. We can't see down the right field line, and right where it went out of play, apparently or out of our view, I should say, we had confirmation that there was a bobble on that play. So that's why there's 2 Union errors in the ball game. But now Union just needs to try to chip back away. They've done it so many times before over their postseason runs the last few years, and here's a good way to start it. Your 4, 5, 6 hitters due up, Cruz, Gorgas, and Benedict.
That's who you liked up. Middle of the order. That's where your power's at and your better hitters usually.
2-0 to count now to Mia Cruz, coming in hitting .442 on the year. Tries to check her swing. Did she? She did not. She did hold. 3-0 the count.
That's one of the toughest calls as an umpire.
That's why I like it, even when it seems obvious. Go ahead and let the base umpire, who's got a better angle, take a look at it. And now it's a ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk, and sound like a broken record here, Jay. 4 innings now, and Union has gotten the leadoff batter on base all 4 innings.
I'll tell you what, but they got to get some big hits here.
For Union, number 8, Emily Ross will courtesy run for Bruce. Emily Ross.
Emily Ross is your Castle Asphalt courtesy runner. Apologies there for a minute. We had to go and we had a Lackner moment here. I haven't had a chance to make fun of Lackner all year. We get to the Wpial championships, and are we about to make that happen? This one misses upstairs for the 5th straight ball to start the inning. Mallory Gorga is now at the plate, and I think good moment here. Union, be patient here at the plate. Work this pitch count a little bit too.
Yes, they're going to have to, like I said, get some runners on base and get a big key hit. And I think once they start getting a run or so, they're going to get a few runs. But they can't fall any further behind.
Gorga's swinging after 5 straight balls. It's fisted foul back to the screen. Evens the count at 1-1. Hey, Jay Moan, question for you. Did you know that to get power, you had to plug the cord into your laptop? Did you know that?
I never knew that.
I didn't know that either. Well, Chris Lackner just learned it, so.
Well, I went to Butler High School, so it's, you know, we're pretty dumb in there.
Hey, but you knew that. That was the 2nd walk, by the way, for Meadow Ferry on the day. This one misses outside, 2-1 to count. And if you weren't with us for the pregame show, she had a game this year where she had 30 strikeouts in one game. It ended up being a suspended game that lasted 15 innings against Carmichael's. And but she ended up with 30 strikeouts in that game. And so impressive, too, because they went 5 extra innings where they used that Texas ghost runner on second base, the Texas shootout. This one's popped up into foul territory down the first base line. It's going to be caught there by Riggle for the first out of the inning, retiring Gorgas.
Player, Olivia Benedict.
That's just hard to believe, that many strikeouts.
I mean, a lot of these pitchers average about 2 an inning. That's what Ferry came in with, 102 innings, 198 Ks, just shy of 2 per inning.
Well, right now she's averaging 2 an inning.
Yeah, struck out the side in both the first and the second after allowing first runner on base. Big cut there from Olivia Benedict. Swung on and missed for strike 1.
It's good that Union's getting the first runner on base, but now they got to get something else after that.
Benedict had the infield single in her first at bat. One of the 3 hits. Another ground ball left side. This one is going to be fielded with a bobble, but able to re-corral it was English at third base on to first for the 2nd out of the inning. Good job to stay with the play. Couldn't get the lead runner, but at least retired the batter.
I'll tell you what, she fumbled the ball a little bit, but she picked it up and threw a strike to first base. Beat the runner by about 2 steps.
So Emily Ross, the courtesy runner, does advance to second base.
Now Tori has to come up with a big hitter to get this first run in for Union.
May struck out attempting to bunt in her first at bat. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Here in the bottom of the 4th inning, want to give another reminder. Yes, we can still get nominations in for your athletes of the month and your team of the month here for the month of May, though this is the last day in the month of May, as Tori May at the plate, swings and misses, evens the count at 1-1. We will actually announce those winners, Jay, during the Mohawk game at 3:30. So tune in for that. We'll make that announcement here during the 4th inning for both your LCAP team of the month as well as your male and female Red Zone LGKG athletes of the month. Count now 1 and 2 as May swings and misses again.
I think she might get a little piece of that, but not enough to get it out the outfield.
Doug Fisher at third base. Fred Settle coaching at first, giving their words of encouragement to senior Tori May as she awaits the 1-2. Misses outside, count even at 2-2.
Looks like he took a little bit off that pitch.
Yeah, try to get Torrey to chase on the outer half. May with 20 ribbies on the year. A base hit here likely would mean number 21. And would be the first runs of the game for Union. 2-2. Popped up, foul, out of play, down the first base line. But again, everything late.
Ferry is really bringing it.
And I think they're doing a good job, Union batters are, of trying to go the other way. They're just even a split second behind that. The 2-2. Misses outside, good hold from May, and the count runs full.
I wasn't sure about that one.
Well, from our angle, it's tough to see as I'm watching the catcher, Richie, set up just outside and move a little outside. Thus, ball 3 called. And here comes the payoff pitch from Ferry. Fisted, pop foul, first base line, full extension, but couldn't quite get to it was Shauna Riggle, and the count will remain 3-2.
Good hustle by Riggle, but just, like you said, just couldn't reach that. I don't even know if it hit the glove. I think it hit the ground first.
Yeah, if she goes full extension and dives, she might have a chance at it, but that's me saying that from the comfort of the shade here at Lily Field.
I think I would have. You probably would have dove for it if you had a chance.
Oh, I dove for everything.
I used to do the same thing.
Whoa. Hard ground ball right through the wickets this time of the first baseman, Shauna Riggle. Here comes the throw to the plate, and a hook slide into home by Emily Ross. Beautiful slide to get the first run of the game. A 2-out RBI. It's going to be tough. It's a hard hit ball. It did go through the legs.
Yep, it was an error.
Yeah, I think you're right. It will have to be an error. So no RBI, E3. But it does bring home the first run of the game.
That might be just what Union needed.
RBI or not, they'll take the run any way that they can. How about the slide of Emily Ross going into home plate?
Tell you what, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. They made a nice throw from right field in.
Now Bella Cameron at the plate. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Cameron, a .375 hitter. The catcher the last 2 years in the WPIL championship. Moved to third base over the course of this year with Ireland Fisher. Still getting the job done at the plate more than anything. This one downstairs, but catches the bottom of the zone to even the count at 1-1. And that one had even more gas.
Yeah, I thought so too. Heard that glove hit.
But you got a fastball and a super fastball. The reverse changeups, if you will.
That's probably the fastest one she's thrown today.
Don't blink. This one getting a piece of it as Cameron fouls it back to the screen. Count now 1-2. Now finally Union able to get the leadoff runner. Well, got the leadoff runner on base every time, but finally able to get her across.
It took an error to do it, but at least they got one run in. He made contact.
It's the 1-2, misses downstairs, and the ball is going to get away. That'll allow Tori May to advance to second base. Wild pitch or pass ball? Probably a wild pitch.
I'd say wild pitch.
Yeah, it was low. I think. Well, here's one. Your catcher. If you're the catcher, Ella Ritchie, you're saying I should have had that.
Yes.
So 2-2. May now in scoring position. Cameron frozen on the screwball for strike 3. 7th strikeout of the game for Meadow Ferry. Leaves a runner in scoring position, but the Scotties do get a run on a walk and an error, no hits. Makes the score 6-1. We'll be back in a moment. It's the Class 1A Championship here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
Don't get left out to dry. Call the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company for the fastest and most efficient bottled water delivery service in the area. Penn Ohio offers bottled water ranging from 16.9-ounce bottles to 5-gallon jugs, perfect for your next event or office water cooler system. Also, don't forget to ask about their custom labeling options. Visit PenOhioBottled.com for more information and to get a quote on their delivery services. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the sidelines, Penn Ohio has you covered.
Now, we will get a year-end podcast of the Penn Ohio Bottled Water podcast. Big thanks to them for all that they've done for us throughout the course of this season. And I just want to give a shout-out to Brian Ched's the new coach now, the new basketball coach at Shenango. He's been a big supporter of us here at Lawrence County SportsNet. We'll be glad to support them and follow his coaching career. Now from assistant to head coach with the Cats. Here the Scotties, the Dogs, able to get a run back there in the bottom of the fourth inning. Now in the top of the fifth. 1-1 to count to Zaylee Fonder. And Fonder is able to foul this one off down the first baseline. Out of play. Count now 1-2.
I had to put the sweatshirt on, James.
You lasted longer than I did. I'll tell you that, though.
That last thing, I started shivering a little bit. I said, "You're stupid. You got a sweatshirt right there."
Tell you what, we'll take it.
Oh, yeah.
This one's fouled almost into her own third base dugout there by Zaylee Fauner. Count remains 1-2. Yeah, nice setup here. No press box that we're allowed to use, but they do have 10 set up down the first and third base line. You guys are down the third base line yesterday. They moved us over to first base today.
I think I like his view a little bit better.
I'm in agreement with you. Is this one off-speed pitch? Good job by Fauner to get a piece of it and foul it off and live to fight another pitch. Off-speed has been dangerous for Pruse throughout the course of this one, but a good job there by Fauner to waste it.
See what she comes up with here.
The 1-2 with the gas, and it's roped right back up the middle. Leadoff single for Zaylee Fauner. Came in hitting .351. Her first hit of the day. But after fouling a couple pitches, Jay gets the job done and gets on base.
Hits the ball right over the second baseman's head in the right center field.
7th hit of the game for the Bucs. And now we'll see if Trin Drylack will try to move her over and get some insurance. She's 0 for 2 on the day, but does have an RBI ground out. She's first pitch swinging for strike one. So the freshman hitting 4 and 5 in Fauner and Drylack. And also a freshman in Sydney English in this starting lineup for the Bucs. This one's up high and gets back to the screen. That's going to be a pass ball, as it was high, but went basically right through the glove of Fisher, and that'll allow Fauner again to get the second base without the need of the bunt.
Tell you what, that takes a lot of pressure off the batter.
Down at the knees, but down too low. Makes the count 2-1 now to Drylack. 13 ribbies on the year for the freshman. Shauna Riggle in the on-deck circle. Watches a swing and miss there from Drylack. Makes the count 2-2.
Union got their first run, so they don't want to give it back.
Nobody out, but that runner on second base. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. 5th strikeout of the game, and that's strikeout number 499 in the high school career.
First baseman, Shauna Riggle.
For Mia Pruse.
Shauna Riggle hit by a pitch and struck out her 2 times up.
First pitch swinging for Shauna Riggle. Swung on and missed for strike one.
Pruse blew that ball right by her that time.
Yeah, Riggle hit by a pitch and scored in the second. Struck out to end the third. This one off the end of the bat popped up to the right side. Going to be caught there by the second baseman, Olivia Benedict, for the second out of the inning.
Good pitch right off the bat handle.
Right fielder, Emily Suaro.
Easy play by the second baseman.
So 2 down. Emily Suaro will come to the plate. RBI single back in the second and popped out in her last at bat. First pitch inside corner to her for strike one. 4 teams. These are the final 2 that will figure out where they will show up in terms of the PIAA brackets. We'll talk about that here in the bottom of the 5th, as this one's fouled off the end of the bat. Back to the screen for strike 2. Suaro 7 RBI on the year. Number 8 would be a nice insurance run. Chartiers leading 6-1 here in the top of the 5th.
I'm sure Union doesn't want to give up any more runs.
Can't afford to.
No.
Here's the 0-2. Off-speed pitch, catch to the top of the zone for strike 3, and there's number 500 in the career of Mia Pruz, and it ends the threat. The leadoff single stranded at second. K number 6 of the game, number 500 in Mia Pruz's career. It's pierogi race time. We'll step aside, be back in a moment. Class 1A championships here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
For more than 120 years, people have relied on Martindale Hubbell's preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you've been involved in an automobile accident, you should do the same. At LGKG, we have been preeminently rated for over 40 years.
GEM building contractors and developers have a proven record of performance on any size project. They bring value, local craftsmanship, expert management to meet any challenge. From design construction, from inspection to budget estimation, GEM Builder has been building our community for 70 years.
Looking for a unique way to expand your business? Advertise on the Lawrence County SportsNet and be seen by thousands of viewers in the area and around the country on over 100 broadcasts each year. Visit lcsportsnet.com and click Advertise with LCSN.
Leading off for the Scotties, the right fielder.
9-1-2 hitters due up here for the Scotties. Trailing 6-1 in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's 9-1-2 Jen Dryzik now hitting as she came in as a defensive replacement for Maggie Joseph. Piper Jen Dryzik will try to turn the lineup over for Olivia Williams and company. Scotties trailing 6-1.
Be nice for Jen Dryzik to get on base because Williams been on twice so far.
First pitch swinging, fisted, popped up. It's going to be a tough time getting there. It's going to go off the glove, the base of the glove of the shortstop, Lauren Rush. She had a long way to go, but could not squeeze it. E6, and there's your leadoff runner on base for the 5th straight game. Or 5th straight inning, excuse me.
See if Williams can do something. 2 singles and 2 times up. That might be the break that Union need to get a big inning started.
Try that again for me. It shut down on me, I think. So Liv Williams will come up. Never mind, I got it. First pitch to her, misses upstairs for ball 1. So second error of the game. Each team now with 2 errors. And another one that misses upstairs. The pitch count starting to get up there as well. Might that start to play an issue? It's getting warmer and warmer out there on this dirt infield at Lily Field. Could that play a bit of a difference? It doesn't feel like it where we are.
Yes, we both got our sweatshirts on.
2-0 to Williams. Right down Broadway for strike 1.
I think Williams wants that one back.
Yeah, she looked like she was taken all the way, and you're right. Thought that was one she could have drove, driven, something like that.
Yeah.
That's why I teach math. 2-1 pitch, ground ball right side, taken by the second baseman. Drylock gets the lead runner going into second. No chance to get Williams at first. Fielder's choice 4-6 for your scorecards at home. Retires Jen Dryzik for the first out of the inning.
She didn't attempt to throw back to first. Williams definitely was going to beat it. Just hold the ball and don't try to throw it away.
Yeah, but a good job by the freshman Drylock to get the lead runner. And good footwork, too, turning that lower body. Now Annie Nogue. She puts it off the end of the bat to Drylock. Her only place this time will be the first, an underhand flip to retire Nogue. Williams will go to second base on the play, but it's now 2 down in the inning.
Nogue was jammed pretty good, just barely got to second base.
But a good job Drylock reading that and coming to get it as quickly as possible. So Ireland Fisher now steps to the plate with 2 down. Strikeout and the ground out for Fisher on the day. First pitch to her, catches the outside corner for strike 1. Nice crowd, great crowd on hand, really. Chartiers-Houston fans down the third base line, out in the left center field, under the scoreboard down the right field line for the Scotties fans. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
Union always travels well. always has a good crowd.
And they're out of school, so they didn't have to worry about getting the kids out of school today. They had a half-day scheduled for Wednesday, but then games were canceled and pushed back. And this pitch misses outside. Good hold by Fisher. Count remains 1-2. If Fisher can get on base, Mia Prue stands in the on-deck circle.
No matter what sport, Union always draws well.
One ball, two strike. Ground ball right back up the middle. This is going to be a base hit. Williams rounding third. Don't even try. 2 out RBI single for Ireland Fisher. 43rd ribby of the season. That makes it now a 7-game hit streak for her as well. And Union chipping away, finding a way.
I'll tell you what, that was a nice hard single right up the middle where nobody had a chance to even get it. With Williams' speed, she had no problem scoring.
Corinne Shannon will be the courtesy runner for the catcher, Ireland Fisher. As Williams scores her team-high 38th run of the year. Makes the score 6-2, and the dangerous Mia Prue now at the plate. Prue's walked and scored. Back in the 4th. First pitch on the outside corner for strike one to the junior.
I'd like to see Prue get a hold of one here. She has the power to do it.
Now with the speed that Meadow Ferry, is bringing it in, all you got to do is just make contact with it. This one hit sharply but fouled on the third base line. Count 0-2.
Turning that off-speed pitch, just drove it foul.
That's so tough, too, dude. When you get that timed up finally, you get an off-speed pitch, you got to slow the whole upper body. Had a good job to do so just to at least get a piece of it, but count now 0-2.
She shook her head there. She knew she had a chance.
Now got to regroup, refocus. Here's the 0-2. Misses high and away. Count now 1-2.
Come back with the speed after that off-speed pitch. Good piece of pitching by Ferry.
1 ball, 2 strike here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Ground ball right side, and it's going to go through the legs of Turin Drylack. Trying to go first to third is the courtesy runner Shannon. She will. Late break, and sliding in there safely in the second base is Mia Prue. Probably going to have to be another E4 as that one went right through the wickets. Second error of the inning, third error of the game. And I think we're going to get a consultation time, an LGKG trip to the mound. Visit them online at lgkg.com. Luxembourg, Garbutt, Kelly, and George, they've been keeping promises now for over 90 years. Emily Ross back out there as a Castle Asphalt courtesy runner. They're not hits, but they're hitting them hard, and they're getting the ball in play. And now Mallory Gorga's base hit here would be huge, can cut the lead in half.
Earlier in the game, they weren't even making contact. First 2 innings, they were striking out a lot, but now they are making contact. They're not the hardest hit balls, but they're not making the plays. And they had their chance.
Coming up after the game, we will announce our MVP Insurance MVP of the game. Make sure you visit them online, mvpins.com. No real out-of-town scoreboard to mention. We will take a look, though, at the state bracket here in the 6th inning. We'll talk about where these teams may be heading. As Gorga steps to the plate, she's first pitch swinging, line drive, base hit to left field. 1 run in, rounding third is Ross, and she's going to come in with another hook slide and a beauty. 2 RBI single. Mallory Gorgas just cut this lead in half.
She took that pitch, first pitch swinging, and she drove it into left center field. With the speed of the pinch runner and also Prue, they scored.
So both courtesy runners, Shannon and Ross, yes, are the ones who come across.
Now it's a 2-run deficit.
RBIs number 17 and 18 for Gorgas, who now has an 8-game hitting streak after that single, and Olivia Benedict steps to the plate. She's first pitch swinging, but swung on and missed for strike one.
She wanted that bad, James.
Yeah, she wanted to put that one not to the scoreboard, but over the scoreboard in right center field.
Just hold back just a little bit. Make some contact. The ball's going to go.
0-1 to count to Benedict. She hits this one to opposite field, going back on it. It's over the head of Fauner. It's going to make its way to the fence. Gorgas rounding third. She'll score without a throw. It's a 1-1 ball game, folks. 6-5 now, Chartiers with the lead after the RBI double. 2 RBI double from Gorgas. 2 RBI double from, or single from Gorgas, and then she scores on the RBI double for Benedict. She has another RBI double like she did last year in the Wpial championship.
That was a good hard hit ball left fielder. I thought she had a chance to catch it, but it sailed over her head.
Tell you what, off the bat, I thought that baby was gone.
Maybe that wind might be working a little bit there too, James. That's a couple balls went over people's heads.
Tori May now to the plate. She drove in the first run. Wasn't an RBI. It scored on an error officially, but she started this rally. Union trailed 6-0 after going into the bottom of the 4th inning.
They got the first run, and now they have 4 more in this inning.
And this one misses outside. 2-0 the count. Now, interesting here, they are leaving Benedict in the game as the DP because she has already come out of the game once. They think they're probably going to need her bat later in the game. You take her out again, she would be done. So she will run for herself. You won't have Maddie Settle come in as the flex, not this time at least. This one foul back to the screen, makes the count 2-1.
Good hard cut by May. Just a little bit underneath it. Nice hit by May would be nice. There it is.
But right placed perfectly in right center field was Elena Pallone. She was shaded towards right center, and she didn't even have to move. Good hit from May, but it's going to be caught for the 3rd out of the inning. Damage done, though. How about 4 runs across in the inning on 3 hits? There were also a pair of errors and a runner left on the base. We got a ball game here, folks. Chartiers-Houston's lead cut down to 6-5. We'll be back in a moment here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
I love what I do because coming in every day is different.
How can you not enjoy these kids coming up and hugging you and giving you these great smiles all throughout the day?
Seeing the progress that our kids make every single day is one of the reasons I love coming to school.
What should we do? We have fun.
LCAP Early Learning Centers is hiring. Help empower young minds in Lawrence County and become a superhero today. Apply at lcap.org.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparels, embroidery, and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
That is the luscious voice of Lee Moan you heard there. He'll be on the call for the 3:30 game, the final championship game, Class 3A championship between South Park and Mohawk. A chef's kiss from Matt Flannery. He'll have a bunch of great images coming your way at the end of this one as well. It's a ball game, Jay Moon.
I'll tell you what, Chartiers-Houston's got runs in first 4 innings. Oh,
First pitch swinging here, ground ball to short, backhanded play, and does she hold the bag? She does not. Great play by Williams, but the throw pulled May just off of the bag. It'll be an infield single for Sydney English to start off the top of the 6th inning. And like you said, almost perfectly there, Jay, because they scored the first 4 innings. They finally don't score, and Union puts up a 4 spot in the bottom of the 5th. I think they're going to confirm, make sure everybody is okay. Great play by Williams going to her backhand there, Jay, but just could not quite get the out at first.
I thought she was going to get her there, but she just couldn't get enough throw back to first base. It's a good stop, though.
Yeah, a great stop on the backhand. I think now we're going to get maybe a pinch runner over at first base. Yeah, I think we are. We saw as a courtesy runner earlier in the game was Randolph, and I think she's going to come in now as a pinch runner.
For the Buccaneers, number 8, Aubrey Randolph.
Yep, so Aubrey Randolph was the courtesy runner earlier in the game and scored as a courtesy runner. And they're confirming, too, because, wait, she already ran for somebody else. She ran as a courtesy runner earlier. Yes, now she can run as a pinch runner. This is just a direct substitution, but that means, though, Randolph cannot run as a courtesy runner anymore after this. So now Pallone, the 9-hitter, she's got a hit and a run in the game. She's going to squirt a bunt, though, pulls back and misses. The pitch misses, I should say, the zone for ball 1.
She had the big single with 2 outs in the 4th inning. Then Ella Ritchie scored her on a double.
And how big does that run look now? Because that Ella Ritchie's run was the 5th, and then Ritchie scoring herself was a 6th run scored, as this one's bunted but fouled on the third baseline. And remember, you got to make sure everything stays foul. We already saw one swinging bunt from Ritchie earlier in the game that started foul and had so much English on it came back fair, Jay. So
and the pitcher made a nice throw. Made a nice play to pick it up and tag the runner out.
1-1 to count now to the 9-hitter Pallone. We'll see if she squares the bunt again with the courtesy runner Randolph. Nope. She's going to slash through the zone, swing and miss for strike 2. The winner of this game will take on the number 2 seed out of District 5. That's Berlin Brothers Valley. The loser of this game actually ends up on the eastern side of the bracket and will take on the District 9 champion Du Bois Central Catholic in the first round. And tell you what, it's a big thing to win this game just for that, because that Du Bois Central Catholic pitcher had, I believe it was an 17 or 18 strikeout game in the D9 championship. Rise ball misses upstairs, evens the count at 2-2. You also have Myersdale and Tri-Valley, the defending state champions, on that side of the bracket. No slouches on the western half, though, either. West Branch is good. Obviously, Carmichael's is good. Cambridge Springs has been a 2A team for a while. They've moved down to 1A. And how about this? They don't need the sacrifice. Wild pitch number 5 of the day will allow Randolph to go to second base. Count runs full. Here the 9-hitter, Elena Pallone.
I bet Pallone's going to do the old slap hit again then.
Payoff pitch. She does. She slaps it and does the job. Moves the runner to third base. Slap to second base for the 4-3 putout. So it essentially acts like a sacrifice for the first out of the inning. Ella Ritchie will now step to the plate.
That was a good piece of hitting by Pallone.
Yeah, not only to slap it, but to be out in front of it enough to get it to the right side of the infield.
Yes, and then it got the runner to third base easily.
So how careful are you now with the dangerous Ella Ritchie, hitting .565 on the year, already has an RBI double. But you also have Lauren Rush, who's on base 3 times today, and Meadow Ferry, who's been on twice. They come right at her. First pitch in there for strike 1.
I think she will. I think Mia's going to say, okay, I'm going to take her right now. You don't want Chartiers to get any more runs after you get in the 4th spot and get it within run of the lead.
This one's popped foul, back out of play, 0-2 the count. So the western half of the bracket, quote-unquote western half, winner of this one again takes on Berlin Brothers Valley. Then you have District 6 and District 9 runner-ups, West Branch and Northern Potter, going against each other. The District 10 champion Cambridge Springs will host Carmichael's, the 3rd place team, after they defeated West Green. The 4th place team out of District 7 will take on the District 6 champion Claysburg Kimmel. Sites and times hopefully announced later today, if not later today, hopefully early tomorrow morning, because these games are scheduled for Monday. So quick turnaround with all this rain pushing games back. Going to make things tough. Here's the 0-2. Off-speed pitch, off the end of the bat, flare to shallow center field, and it'll fall in. Great piece of hitting for Ritchie, her second ribby of the day.
I thought Cruz had her there, but she off-speed pitch, she just fisted in this right center field.
I'll tell you what, as she gets a Toshiba RBI, give Dale a call again at 412-290-2156 or visit business.toshiba.com. Click on Find a Dealer Near You. She was fooled but kept the top half back. First pitch, chopped towards third base. Able to stop it was Cameron, but couldn't glove it fully and cleanly. And beating out the throw at first was Lauren Rush.
not sure what they're going to call that one.
Probably got to call an error. That's a tough one right down the line, but 2 on.
Yes, they called an error.
I agree.
Yeah, I do too.
It's a tough error, but that's a very tough play, but an error nonetheless. And now the 3-hitter, Meadow Ferry, comes to the plate, and she's got an RBI triple to her name. First pitch to her, outside corner for strike 1. So 2 hits and an error in the inning, and a good job by Chartiers-Houston to claw their way back. Again, they led 6-0. Union with 1 in the 4th and 4 in the 5th to cut the lead back down to 6-5. But now this heart of the Chartier order getting the job done. This one's fisted towards second base, caught there by Williams. Soft liner, no infield fly call. I think correctly no infield fly call. But the second out of the inning, and a big one to retire Ferry.
Left fielder, Zaylee Bonner.
They need to get this out. No more runs need to be scored.
Zaylee Fauner, first pitch swinging and fouls it out of play.
Farner has a single and 3 times up.
Yeah, single to lead off the 5th. 2 runners still on base as the Bucs try to get some insurance. This one down in the dirt and throw down to third base. Actually hits off the runner. Otherwise, that would have been out in left field. Good read, though, by Ritchie at second base, as it wasn't a passed ball. It was blocked nicely by the catcher, Ireland Fisher, but because it was perfectly read, runners advance.
I thought she had a good chance to get her at third base there.
The wild pitch officially gives Ritchie and Rush an extra 60 feet. Count now 1-1. Fly ball, right field. Slipping was Jen Drysick. It's going to fall in front of her. She wouldn't have gotten to it anyway. And that wild pitch proves huge because it's a 2 RBI single to right for Zaylee Fauner. Ribby's 12 and 13 on the year. Lead back up to 3.
That ball wasn't hit that hard, but right over the first baseman's head.
What a response, though, for Chartier. Makes it 9-5. First pitch to Turin Drylack, misses downstairs. 4-1.
That's not what you wanted to happen.
No, we've seen their bats come alive, and this is eerily similar to what happened last year, of kind of back and forth action, a couple of big innings late in the game. Count now 1-1 to Drylack, and now over 100 pitches is Mia Pruse.
There's no limit in softball, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Though you will start seeing usually some wear and tear at this stage of the game. That one misses downstairs, 2-1 to count. You read my chicken scratch there? Sean Saputo with the trib taking a look. This 2-1 popped up but foul and out of play. Evens the count at 2-2. Here with 2 down. Zaylee Fauner's 2 RBI single. Makes it a 3-run inning so far for Chartier, looking to add more. Pruse winds, fires, misses downstairs. Throw back at first, and getting back easily there is Fauner as the count runs full.
That's the first time Fisher's done that today. I thought she's going to do it more.
Yeah, I think if she throws it right away, she might have a chance. Kind of double clutched. Payoff pitch. Foul back to the screen. We'll do it again. Bottom half of the inning, we'll take a look at where the other teams in the county will be playing their first round games. We don't know the exact locations, but we have at least an idea of about where they will be. Full count, off speed, misses outside. Throw back to first base, but that was ball 4 anyway. Only the second walk issued in the game by Pruse.
No, they said it's 3-2.
Oh, interesting. So it is still a full count. And fouled off again by Drylack. So apologies there. You warned me not to trust that scoreboard.
Yeah, we learned that the other day. Lee and I did so.
But good battle here from Drylack. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And she swings and misses. Beautiful off speed there. 7th strikeout of the game. And the 3rd time Drylack has gone down on strikes. But damage done with 3 runs on a couple of hits. And a runner left on the bases. Back to a 4-run lead, 9-5, here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Business communication must be agile, efficient, and fast. Toshiba is the company that helps you manage it all, from paper to digital to screen and back again. With smarter printing, you are unleashed. The office is wherever you are, and Toshiba makes it seamless to print whatever, wherever, and whenever. Our mobile printing applications allow you to print or scan to both Toshiba and third-party MFPs right from your mobile device. Toshiba, empowering the art of business.
Are you looking for the best in high school sports coverage? Look no further than Trib Live High School Sports Network.
Trib Live High School Sports Network has all the excitement of high school sports with game stories, player features, photos, scores, stats, and so much more.
Including live game broadcasts and studio shows featuring local broadcasters who bring you great analysis.
And the best part, it's all free.
Trib Live High School Sports Network. No signups, no fees, just sports. Find them online at tribhssn.triblive.com.
Trib will have recaps of all of the championship games. Make sure you check them out, tribhssn.triblive.com. I'm only saying that because Sean Saputo is sitting right next to me, and he's got a strong right hook. That's the reason why I sat here, Jay, is I wanted to be able to protect you from these young guns over here.
I'm scared.
I would be too. Union not scared. They're down by 4, but they've shown the ability to make their way back many a time before. Bella Cameron leading this off. The 8-9-1 hitters. 0-1 pitch is lifted, fouled on the first base line. And it found its way down to the grass. So the count will now go 0-2.
Cameron struck out both times, her first 2 times at bat, so hopefully she gets something going here. It's a shame Union gets within 1, and then Chartiers comes back with 4 more,
and again,
or 3 more.
Yeah, that's what happened essentially last year. They chipped away. I think even took the lead at one point against Carmichael's, and then Carmichael's comes back. They did have a re-entry. Okay, that was what was being conferred, that Sydney English at third base did re-enter. No harm, no foul with not giving that re-entry ahead of time, a defensive re-entry.
Looks like Matt has some competition up there.
Yeah. Talk about people you don't want to be fighting off.
Yeah.
Tell you what, no one was up there until they saw Matt go and take his seat up on the third base dugout. He's going to get some great shots from this one. Don't you miss it. We'll have a lot of those photos up on Facebook and Twitter at the end of this one. A 3-pitch strikeout, though, for the 3rd strikeout of the game. And for the first time all game, not getting the leadoff runner on base are the Scotties. So Piper Jendrysik now will enter the game.
That's 8 strikeouts for Ferry so far.
Jendrysik led off and reached on an error in the 5th. She's first pitch swinging, fouls it back to the screen, 0-1.
She was out in a fielder's choice before Union got their runs.
Jendrysik been the number 2 pitcher the last 3 years, 16-plus innings, got a 4-0 record. Pitched in just about every single series in the year. This one misses outside, evens the count at 1-1. A lot of double headers played over the course of the year, where you would have almost a varsity JV doubleheader is the way it felt like. The first game in the section doubleheaders played by the starting 10, and then the JV coming in for game 2. That one misses upstairs. 2-1 now the count.
There's a lot of rain in the spring, too, forced a lot of doubleheaders.
For sure. Almost poetic that some of these championship games got delayed. They kept the Thursday slate as it was, but moved these games that were originally scheduled for Wednesday all the way here to Friday. And this one hit off of the knob of the bat as Jędrzejczyk tried to check her swing. Saw that earlier in the game on the other side where Shauna Riggle got hit by a pitch. That one hit her on the wrist. This one right off the end of the bat for Jędrzejczyk.
Well, Jędrzejczyk, she didn't even move like she knew it was hit off the bat. And the other runner, the other batter, you could tell she could hit by the way she was flexing her arm, and they went out to check on her.
2-2 pitch, and called strike 3 in the outside corner, and Jędrzejczyk's face says it all. She thought it was off the outside corner. Nonetheless, 2 straight strikeouts here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Williams 2 for 2 with a fielder's choice and scored a run last inning.
9 strikeouts now, though, for Meadow Ferry. Now Olivia Williams will step in. She's first pitch swing, ground ball to short. Nice backhand there by Rush. Throw to first base is in time, and the Scotties are retired in order in the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll come back in a moment. 7th inning when we return in the Class 1A Championship here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
When it comes to shopping for insurance, there are thousands of options out there. MVP Insurance proactively shops and compares your policies to find the best coverage and rate. Josh Madore and David Verratti want to provide you with a level of personalized service that you know that you are the MVP of their agency. They simplify insurance so you can live stress-free. Visit one of the locations in Xenia Leopold or in New Springfield, Ohio. Call MVP for the win, proud sponsor of the MVP of the game on the Lawrence County SportsNet.
I think the key to any attorney-client relationship is trust. My father told me a long time ago, the definition of personal integrity is really simple. Do what you say you're going to do. At LGKG, we've been doing that for over 80 years.
Leadoff batter here in the top of the 7th inning, and a leadoff infield single as Shauna Riggle able to beat out the throw to first base there, Jay.
That was a nice play by Pruse to come up with it. She just wasn't quick enough with the throw to first base.
Yeah, she thought she had gotten it, but not so much. Scoring the bunt here, but fouling off is the number 7 hitter, Emily Swaro.
Chartiers-Houston scored 5 out of the first 6 innings.
Tell you what, there's a huge hole in that left-handed batter's box. That is like recreational slow pitch softball level hole.
Yes, there is.
Scoring a bunt again, and bunt is popped up. Diving catch made by Pruse. Has a chance to double off the runner at first, and she does!
Beautiful play by Pruse. Extended out, caught that ball, made it through a strike to first base to get the runner.
Third baseman, Sydney
English. Can't say much more than that. That was your Melee Chiropractic play of the game right there.
Definitely has to be.
Full extension diving forward to make the catch. May spark a little bit of life now into these Scotties.
And actually jumped up in time to throw the ball to first base.
And I'll tell you what, a lot of times, too, a lot of pitchers not used to throwing it overhand can sometimes have some issues with it. Sydney English first pitch swinging. She lifts it into left field. Going to be caught there by Addie Nogue for the final out of the inning. So there was a hit, but after the double play, no one left on base. Here we go. Last chance for the Scotties. We'll keep it right here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP. 6 hits for the game, in the game, I should say, for the Scotties. And they have the 2, 3, 4 hitters here coming up in Nogue, Fisher, and Proves. While we have a moment, again, remember at 3:30 we will have the next game coming up, the 3A finale. In the middle here is the 6A championship between Norwin and Seneca Valley. The winner of that game, if Mohawk wins, they would take on Harbor Creek, the District 10 runner-ups. The loser travels to District 5 to take on the D5 champion Chestnut Ridge. For some local action, how about Sharon, the D10 champion? They will be taking on Avonworth. That game might be at Neshannock because you could have hosted games. We know Neshannock is able to host. They hosted last year. They are the three-peat champions. They will take on District 6 runner-up West Shamokin. Laurel, as the 3 seed, will travel to District 9 to take on the District 9 champion Cranberry. No, not the Cranberry down like by North Allegheny in Pittsburgh. This is the Cranberry up like past Franklin. Wouldn't surprise me if that game ends up being at like Du Bois. That's where they've played a lot of those games featuring D9 teams. Addie Nogue will lead it off here in the bottom of the 7th inning, the last chance for the Scotties. Nogue looking to get on base for the first time today. A ground out, fly out, and strikeout. She's first pitch swinging. She drives it towards center field, right at the center fielder, though, and they've got her played perfectly. Pallone, again, doesn't even have to move to make the catch for the first out of the inning.
The catcher, Ireland Fisher.
Now Ireland Fisher coming up to bat. Can't get it all with one swing of the bat. Need to go one batter at a time. Nogue an 0 for 4 day. Haven't said that much. In fact, she had a 6-game hitting streak coming into this one. And Jay, unless they extend this into extra innings, that is likely coming to an end. The way this is looking, May could have a chance to bat again in this inning if things go right for the Scotties. But they have to put in a bunch on the board as this one misses downstairs and evens the count at 1-1.
You have to get the first one on before you get the second and third. Nogue hit the ball hard, but just wasn't good enough.
Fisher an RBI single in her last at bat. Watches this one miss outside, makes the count 2-1. That was pitch number 114 from Ferry.
I didn't think she threw that many pitches.
And she had a couple in those early innings, even though no runs scored by the Scotties. Getting a leadoff runner on, racked up the pitch count. That one swung on and missed for strike 2.
The Scotties did lead 3 runners on the first 3 innings.
Left on 5, both teams have here in the game. This one misses outside, and the count runs full. Here to Ireland Fisher. 1 down, bottom of the 7th inning. Union trying to three-peat, but needs a 4 spot to extend this game. Payoff pitch. Foul ball. Up the hill towards the Seneca Valley team as they've finished their warm-ups.
I did not see this coming, James.
This is downstairs for ball 4. And there's the first base runner on. And Mia Pruz will now step to the plate. The way both these pitchers had come in, you expected maybe a lower scoring game, but we said that last year as well when Carmichaels and the Scotties went to a 10-8 final. It'll take 10 runs again if Union is to be victorious in this one. Mia Pruz steps in. Scored twice, but swings and misses at that first pitch offering.
0 for 3 so far in the day, was on an error, which is a very important error to get a run in.
this point, you don't care. You find a way on any way you can. That one misses as well.
You definitely need base runners.
You got the sticks behind you, too, especially Gorges, the 2 RBI single, Benedict, the RBI double.
And Tori May hit the ball very hard, but just happened to be right at the right fielder.
Yep, each of the last 2 at-bats hit it hard. Swing and a miss for strike 2 on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Fisher running for herself now at first base. Prue steps into the box. The 1-2 from Ferry. Misses away. Good hold again on those outside pitches from Fisher last at bat, and now Prue's here.
Prue's almost went for that, but it was way outside. She would have hit that, it would have been a little number to second base.
2 ball, 2 strike. Here with 1 down in the top or the bottom of the 7th inning. Swung on and missed. 10th strikeout of the day for Meadow Ferry. And now the Scotties are down to their final out.
Mallory Gorgas had a big hit last time. She needs one now. Keep this inning alive.
Senior steps in. It's not PNC Park with the Let's Go Bucs chants, but you're hearing them out in left field from the Chartiers-Houston faithful. First pitch swung on and missed by Gorgas. Ferry 10 strikeouts today. She had 6 when these 2 teams played in the semis a year ago. The big difference, though, 2 walks today. She had 7 last year. The 0-1 misses away, evens the count at 1-1. Gorgas, she's heading to Marietta. She graduated last night, along with the rest of the class of 2024, trying to extend this WPIL season. The 1-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. And now the Scotties down to their final strike here at Lilyfield.
Okay. Gorgas just has to make some contact.
Fans on their feet. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 11th strikeout and the first WPIAL championship since 2012. Chartiers-Houston knocks off the 2-time defending champion Union Scotties. Your final score, Bucs 9, Scotties 5. We'll be back in a moment with the Tri-County Principals post-game show here in a moment on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
When it comes to shopping for insurance, there are thousands of options out there. MVP Insurance proactively shops and compares your policies to find the best coverage and rate. Josh Mathur and David Verratti want to provide you with the level of personalized service that you know that you are the MVP of their agency. They simplify insurance so you can live stress-free. Visit one of the locations in Xenia Leopold or in New Springfield, Ohio. Call MVP for the win. Proud sponsor of the MVP of the game on the Lawrence County SportsNet.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Having a safe and healthy home is not something to play games with, especially if your home was built before 1978. You may be exposed to extremely harmful lead-based paint hazards. If you're concerned about lead in your home, don't roll the dice on your family's safety.
Outfielder, second baseman, number 8, Emily Ross. Designated player, first baseman, number 11, Olivia Benedict. Pitcher, number 12, Mia Prue. Outfielder, number 14, Miera Gunn. Pitcher, number 15, Corinne Shannon. Outfielder, number 16, Maddie Settle. Catcher, number 17, Ireland Fisher. Outfielder, number 20, Addie Nogue. Outfielder, number 21, Ariana Pavelko. Outfielder, number 23, Savannah Llewellyn. Outfielder, number 24, Emma Lipman. Shortstop, number 25, Mallory Gorgas. Utility player, number 27, Maggie Joseph. Second baseman, number 29, Olivia Williams.
What? Meadow had no walks.
Outfielder, third baseman, number 30, Mackenzie Siddall.
Gorgas in the second.
Yeah, okay, yes, you're right.
Outfielder, pitcher, number 34, Piper Jendrysik. Assistant coach, Christy Williams. Assistant coach, Fred Settle. Assistant coach, Torrance May. Athletic trainer, Trish DeVicentis. And head coach, Doug Fisher. And now it's time for the presentation of the 1A Softball Runner-Up Trophy. Congratulations to Union on a great season and best of luck in the PIAA playoffs.
So there's the trophy ceremony there for the Union Scotties. 9-5. They fall today in the Wpial Championship. The two-time defending champions will now have to play out of the eastern side of the PIAA bracket. They will take on District 9 champion Du Bois Central Catholic in the first round of the state playoffs on Monday. 9-5, your final. 9 runs on 11 hits. 3 errors and 5 runners left on for Chartiers. 5 runs on 6 hits, also 3 errors for Union, and 6 runners left on base. I'll give a quick scoring recap. It's brought to you by Creative Edge. 1 run in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, and 2 in the fourth for Chartiers-Houston. The big runs, though, coming in the bottom of the fourth inning, where Mia Prue's leading off with a walk and then later scoring on a Tori May reach on an error. In the 5th inning, the big inning for the Scotties, 4 runs in the inning on 3 hits. Jendrysik reached on an error, was retired on a fielder's choice. Then a 2-out single from Fisher drives in a run. Prue reaches on an error. Gorgas scores them both on a 2-run single. Benedict scores Gorgas on a RBI double to make the score at that point 6-5. But a huge response in that 6th inning, with 3 runs put on the board in response for Chartiers-Houston. And they did it after a infield single to lead off the inning, and a single from Ella Ritchie, both scoring on a 2 RBI single from Zaylee Fauner to extend that lead and really give the insurance that they needed. 9-5, your final score here in this one. Real quick, we'll get a couple of our awards out, and we're going to get out of the way as we have Westmoreland Sports coming in for the next broadcast. But I'll start with the Mele Chiropractic play of the game. It was the bunt double play caught by Mia Cruz, and then doubling off the runner at second to be able to extend the game just a little bit longer, but was unable to do quite enough down the stretch. Cruz finishes off the game with a line score, gave up 9 runs, 6 of which were earned, 7 strikeouts, and 1 walk. She also gave up 11 hits in the game, but got her 500th career strikeout. Total of 112 pitches in the game for Cruz, but she gets your Mele Chiropractic play of the game. She will receive a customized t-shirt courtesy of the Red Zone in recognition of being today's Mele Chiropractic play of the game recipient. Congratulations, Mia Cruz of Union. Today's Mele Chiropractic play of the game, but Mele Chiropractic keep you in the game. On the other side, Jay Moan, talk a little bit about Meadow Ferry as our MVP insurance, MVP of the game.
Well, Meadow Ferry had 11 strikeouts, 3 walks, 7 hits. I mean, she kept Union off bounds almost the whole game. She started out with 6 strikeouts in the first 2 innings, and then she just started throwing pitches, and they were hitting the ball, but not very hard. MVP Insurance is proud to present the MVP of the Game award to Meadow Ferry of the Chartiers-Houston. Meadow MVP Insurance and Lawrence County SportsNet are proud to honor Meadow for being tonight's MVP of the game. Meadow received a customized t-shirt courtesy of Red Zone in recognition of being named tonight's MVP of the game. Congratulations to Meadow Ferry of the Chartiers-Houston for being named tonight's MVP of the game. MVP Insurance, call MVP for the win.
So Chartiers-Houston should host, quote-unquote, Berlin. It might be at home if their field is able to do so, if it meets all the requirements. If not, it will be at a school nearby to them. And Union will be on the eastern side of the bracket, taking on Du Bois Central Catholic. Likely that game will be at Penn State Du Bois Heidel Field for that one. Well, Jay, 1-1 so far for Lawrence County. We've got one more try at it. Make sure you come back at 3 o'clock for the nightcap, the final game in Class 3A, as the Mohawk Warriors take on South Park. But congratulations to Chartiers-Houston, as they are WPIAL champions for the 9th time in program history and the first time in 12 years. Time of the game, exactly 2 hours. For Jay Moan and everyone else here, Matt Flannery helping us out with a lot of the graphics, and of course Sean Saputo and everybody with Trib Live High School Sports Network. I'm James Dotson saying so long, and stay tuned. One final game coming at 3:30. You'll find it right here on the Lawrence County Sports and the Trib Live High School Sports Network. Enjoy your evening, everyone.
Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet. This is the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
About to bring gold back to Lawrence County.
Your home for the County of Champions.
And how sweet it is! A state gold medal for the Union Scotties!
And then the Shannock Lancers are your 2A softball champions. The trophy lifted high.
The 10th seed Union Scotties are WPIAL champions.
Not a Cinderella story, a championship story here.
And your 2023 WPIL 2A Girls Champion, the Shenango Wildcats.
The pitch from Bruce, here it comes. Look at this! Union wins it! Union Scotties have rallied to win the WPIAL championship.
The top local athletes and the top sports moments all featured here, live or archived at lcsportsnet.com.
Working down inside, and alley-oop, the young gun.
She'll strike it, and score!
Featuring over 100 broadcasts of county events in over a dozen sports. Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.
Lily Field in California, PA. It's high school softball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP. This afternoon's game between Mohawk and South Park is being brought to you by Melee Chiropractic, keeping you in the game. MVP Insurance, simplifying insurance. Call MVP for the win. Luxembourg Garbett, Kelly and George, keeping promises for over 80 years. Castle Asphalt, making your dream design come to fruition. Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. This is Sheba Business Solutions, empowering the art of business. Medora Bonner Law, a community firm dedicated to protecting your possessions. Works in Progress Paint Services for residential and commercial projects. The Penn Ohio Bottled Water, home and business bottled water delivery. This afternoon's broadcast also being brought to you by the Gem Builders Incorporated, the creative edge in your contracting work. Dorn Concrete, residential and commercial concrete services. The Red Zone, you can score big at the Red Zone. Firefly Solar, creating a brighter future in Lawrence County. The City Rescue Mission, there's something for your the Tri-County Principals Association, and by the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. Good afternoon, everybody. My name's Lee Moan, along with my partners, James Dawson. How you doing?
What?
How you doing, my friend?
Oh, hang on. Oh, you said your intro. I'm going to mute you the rest of the game now. Yeah, exactly. That's
Thank you very much. You can control it because you own the network.
Well, I guess that's why I'm here. But yeah, fine. God, I can't tell you the last time that you and I had a chance to work a game together. Now
It's been quite a while. So 3 versus 4 though.
In this 3A championship, yeah. And really, any of the top 4 or 5, even 6 teams had a great chance to potentially make a run here in this Class 3A tournament. But you had the 1 seed Avonworth, 2 seed Ligonier Valley, 3 seed South Park. Personally, when I made the brackets, I had South Park as the 1 seed in my mock bracket. So I had this as a potential 1-4 semifinal game, but it ends up being that the 4 seed takes out top seed Avonworth in the semifinals, and on the other side, South Park Well, what's the best way to end perfection is with perfection of your own, and that's going to be the storyline in this game. South Park a 19-1 record, but coming into this game off of a perfect game in that semifinal contest, Lee. That's what's going to be the story of this one. Is finally, I think the secret is out about the sophomore pitcher Sydney Seckley, and why not? You got a young lady with 232 strikeouts on the year, a .31 earned run average. Already 300 career strikeouts. Did I mention she's a sophomore?
Yeah, and the one thing I love about her, only 19 walks on the year
Right.
and 114 innings. To do the math, I mean that's one every 9 or 10 innings.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, so something in that line. So, but that's just a phenomenal stat, though, which as a sophomore, I'd love to hear that control.
And you can look at it the same on the other side with Reagan Magno. Maybe not with the plethora of the strikeouts, but a pitch-to-contact pitcher, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, and scattered 10 hits, again, against Avonworth, a great hitting team, scattering those 10 hits throughout the course of the game, only giving up 3 runs. But then you look at the game before that against Freeport, where she could be and needed to be at times a strikeout pitcher, as that was a close game 2-1, but she has 12 strikeouts in that game. So showing that she can go either as a pitch to contact or when she needs to can throw that big closeout pitch. And I think that's what's biggest too, is the way she came back after a rough opening round game where she actually was lifted from the game in the 4th inning. Gianna Pizzulo got the win in relief, but the confidence from this team and this coaching staff to put your ace back out there in the next round, and she has delivered a couple of brilliant performances to get the Mohawk Warriors back to the WPIL championships for the first time since 2015.
And talking to Coach Hank Pizzolo about 2 hours ago, because we're we're about an hour late right now because of the last game going so long. But he's very confident in this team and said a lot of great things about Reagan Magno. About she's, like you mentioned, that pitcher to contact, but you know, she does a little bit of everything, and she's definitely the leader of the team.
Oh, absolutely. And on both these teams, not a lot of senior leadership. In fact, no seniors at all on the South Park roster, which I still find this amazing. Of the 3 games with Lawrence County teams in the finals, Neshannock faced Bentworth, no seniors. Mohawk facing South Park, no seniors. Union faced Chartiers-Houston, 1 senior. So 1 senior amongst 3 teams. Very impressive, to say the very least. And you know, both these teams very impressive, to say the very least, as this has been a fun run for both of the squads. And South Park, by the way, their only loss on the season, Lee, the 2nd game of the year in extra innings against the 1A champion in Chartiers-Houston.
So we're going to turn things over to our PA announcer for today's starting lineups, brought to you by the Door and Concrete, laying the foundation for your team. Don't let just anybody lay the foundation for your home or business. Visit doorandconcrete.com for your free estimate today. So let's turn things over to our PA announcer.
Starting lineups brought to you by the Pittsburgh Pirates, beginning with the Mohawk Warriors. At third base, a junior number 3, Addison Moskal. At shortstop, a senior number 11, Erica Young. In center field, a junior number 0, Olivia Hare.
0.
In left field, a senior number 19, Maya McGreal. At first base, a sophomore number 1, Lydia Cole. At second base, a freshman number 22, Gianna Pizzulo. The pitcher, a sophomore number 21, Reagan Magno. The designated player, a sophomore number 16, Gianni Cower. The catcher, a sophomore number 12, Miley Pistorius. And the flex player in right field, a sophomore number 24, Allison Granado. Mohawk is coached by their head coach, Hank Pizzulo, assisted by Rick Young, Kim Pizzulo, and Tom Nolf. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup brought to you by the Pittsburgh Pirates for the South Park Eagles.
I got one in the backseat of my car, too, if you want.
In center field, a junior number 21, Kylie Metrick.
Probably.
At shortstop, a sophomore number 13, Sydney Dubiak.
Bob McKinney.
Oh, nice.
He was good.
The pitcher, a sophomore number 25, Sydney Seckley.
Ross I and RJ.
At third base, a sophomore number 36, Grace Kempton.
James and Justin.
In right field, a sophomore number 4, Caitlin Pope.
It's picking me up.
In left field, a junior number 9, JC Hilligsburg. At first base, a freshman number 33, Reese Katich. At second base, a junior number 24, Maddie Wilder. And catching, a junior number 22, Allie Wilder. South Park is coached by their head coach, RJ Matetic, assisted by Jeff Pavlik and Carly Konupka.
And we'll take our quick break, and we'll be back with our first pitch. You're listening to high school softball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
Thank you for calling us. Where can we take you today?
To work, to the store, to Grandma's house. Acts can get you there, but it's much more than a ride. It's a joyride.
I'm helping people. I'm getting them out of their house. I'm taking them to their doctors, to the grocery store.
They say I'm entertaining. Okay, we laugh, we joke, we sing, we tell stories.
They're like family to us.
Even if it's the same day, to schedule your joyride, call Axe today.
No two companies create the same way. Toshiba empowers the art of business by uniquely enabling businesses to work with tools designed specifically for them. In a constantly evolving world, business communication must be agile, efficient, and fast. Toshiba is the company that helps you manage it all, from paper to digital to screen and back again. Toshiba, empowering the art of business.
When it comes to shopping for insurance, there are thousands of options out there. MVP Insurance proactively shops and compares your policies to find the best coverage and rate. Josh Madore and David Verratti want to provide you with the level of personalized service that you know that you are the MVP of their agency. They simplify insurance so you can live stress-free. Visit one of their locations in Xenia-Leopold or in New Springfield, Ohio. Call MVP for the win, proud sponsor of the MVP of the game on the Lawrence County SportsNet.
From the training room to the
And welcome back to Lowly Field, getting ready for our first pitch. Today's first pitch delivery was brought to you by the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company. Call Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company for your delivery of 3 or 5 gallon water cooler systems, or get cases of bottles delivered to your home work. Mr. Dawson, can you please?
You're fired.
Can you please set up our defensive alignment, if you would, please?
The South Park defense from left to right in the outfield: J.C. Hilligsburg, Kylie Metrick, and Caitlin Polk. On the left side of the infield, a couple of sophomores, Grace Kempton and Sydney Dubiak. The right side of the infield, a junior, Maddie Wilder at second base, Reese Katich, the freshman, at first base. Maddie's twin, Allie Wilder, behind the dish, the battery mate for the sophomore pitcher, Sydney Seckley. Again, 232 strikeouts on the season versus just 19 walks through the 9 strikeout perfect game in the semifinals. 3 shutouts in the playoffs, Lee, with 3 total hits allowed.
Our defensive alignment brought to you by Medore Bonner Law. There are flexible appointment hours. Medore Bonner Law is a team of experienced lawyers and staff always to help.
So here we go. If it's a low-scoring game, expect advantage for the Eagles. If it's a higher-scoring game, advantage for Mohawk. And we'll talk about that in a moment because these two teams played in the first round last year.
And Addison Moskal takes a first pitch strike. South Park trying to win their first championship since 2003. Mohawk, they've been in the finals 2008, 2016, and that was South Park, excuse me. Mohawk made its only prior championship appearance in 2015 when it lost to Deer Lakes. So See if Mohawk can get it done here. First pitch strike. Next pitch, line down the third base line, and it's a fair ball. So Moskal rounds first, and she will stay there with a leadoff single.
Well, got that out of the way quickly. How long could she go without giving up a hit after going perfect in the semifinals? 2 pitches. That's it, and a great leadoff for Addie Moskal, hitting just shy of 500. Erica Young now to bat, and she is the leading hitter on this team, hitting exactly 500 on the year.
Yeah, Kempton almost came up with that ball. As that ball, the third baseman just went underneath her glove as she reached to her right. So Erica Young steps in. First pitch, swing and a miss.
I like the aggressiveness of these Mohawk Warriors, though. And again, look at the fact that they've been hitting well all year. You got all 9 in the starting batting order, I should say, who have 10-plus RBI on the year.
Erica's got 20 of them. Comes the 0-1. That's a strike in the corner, strike 2. Seckley, good size for Seckley out there. Gets a nice push off the mound. Count goes to 0-2.
And a much different pitcher than what these Lady Warriors saw in the first round of the tournament last year. Both these pitchers were freshmen a year ago. They've grown up in a hurry.
Here comes the 0-2. That's down low. South Park is the home team here today. White uniforms, the blue pants, blue lettering, and the blue numbers in the back. Mohawk in their black and red today.
Yeah, the all blacks with the red sleeves. I love it.
They might not. It's 70 degrees, so it's not like it's 90, which is a good thing.
Yeah, 71 and sunny. Time of the first pitch, 4:56.
Not too far behind. That ball fouled off.
So, yeah, an hour and 26 minutes behind. Not bad at all.
Yeah, not bad at all.
By the way, your umpires today. John
Thank
Palco is behind the plate. Tom Finnegan, Anthony Ganzak, and Dave Fouth going around from first, second to third.
So no score here. Top of the first inning just underway with Moskal at first base. Seckley taking her time here. Comes the 1-2. That's popped up infield. Seckley can't see it. Shortstop will call her off. Good call off there by Dubiak to make the first out.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, Lee. Anything in the air is going to be a little bit difficult. The sun basically is right behind home plate. So pitcher wearing the sunglasses, center field, middle infielder wearing the glasses. Anything up in the air is not going to be the easiest one to find.
Yeah, you could see her. I mean, look, and it's like she looked lost. Olivia Hare steps in, 373 batting average, 1 home run and 17 RBIs for Olivia Hare with 1 out here in the top of the first inning. She puts a bunt down, fielded by Seckley, throws the first and gets the speedy Hare. Runner goes to second base, 2 outs.
Why do you sacrifice with your number 3 hitter? Well, it's because everybody in this batting lineup can do that, and that's Olivia Hare, the RMU commit. Is someone who can slap pretty well as well. So you can see her hit for power, but also we'll see her do exactly that when needed. Lay one down, play a little small ball, and try to set it up for one of your 2 seniors, the real deal, Maya McGreal.
So McGreal will step in. McGreal with that, see that batting average here from McGreal.
388, I got you.
388 on the year. First pitch fouls that off. McGreal also no home runs, which sort of surprises me.
Yeah, only 4 doubles, but she had a couple of big plays in the outfield defensively. But here's a number why she's batting where she is. The number is 7, as in 7 strikeouts on the year. That's it.
Pretty good.
Now look at Addie Moskal at second base. She's right up there as well. Only 3 in the regular season. She has had 2 more in the playoffs, but still incredible numbers after a whole year.
Here comes the 0-1. That's just down low.
Yeah, you're talking about playing 22 games, and those 2 with 7 and 5 strikeouts respectively. Incredible.
Moskal at second with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Mohawk looking to strike first here in the 3A championship game, the 6-6. Comes the 1-1. That's way up high. It's going to be a wild pitch, and Moskal will get the third.
Yeah, impressive actually that Wilder was able to get her glove on that wild pitch, but makes it all the way back to the screen. And I tell you what, the game that we just talked about, a 2-1 Freeport win, both Mohawk runs in that game came on wild pitches. So they find ways, one way or the other. Now runner in just 60 feet away.
And the count's 2-1 to McGreal. Comes the pitch. Fly ball, right field. That's going to be trouble. It's going to be over the head of the right fielder. And it's Polk and going around, and it will be a 2-out triple for Mara McGreal. 1-0 Mohawk.
What'd you say? No home runs on the year? No triples on the year? She's making you eat your words there, Lee Moan. How about that? A opposite field blast. One hops the fence over the head of Caitlin Polk, and Mohawk strikes first. That's a big early run.
Bring up Lydia Cole, the sophomore. So Mohawk strikes first with 2 hits here in the first. Lydia Cole. First pitch up high. That RBI sponsored by Toshiba. RBI Toshiba. Call Dale at 412-290-2156 for all your printer output devices and digital workflow solutions. Or you can visit them www.business.toshiba.com and click on Find a Dealer Near You. Pitch just a little outside, ball 2.
But here's the thing. The hits just keep on coming. 10-plus hits in that semifinal win over Avonworth, and they are swinging a hot bat. And you can tell I'm talking to the coaches before the game, Lee. A lot of confidence they have right now in this team.
Yeah, Lydia Cole coming in with a .291 batting average. She does have a home run on the year. Only 4 home runs on the year for this Mohawk team. Comes the 2-0. That's popped up out of play. Yeah, sort of have to stand here today to be able to see that right field line.
4 home runs by 4 different players, though,
yeah,
which is also pretty impressive. Olivia Hare, Lydia Cole, and the other 2 batting 8th and 9th today, and Gigi Cower and Miley Pistorius.
Nice crowd on hand for this 6th and final game.
Absolutely.
Comes the 2-1. Changeup's going to be low and outside, ball 3.
Yeah, good hold there on the changeup. This pitcher and Sydney Seckley, we mentioned they played each other last year. Mohawk, it was the first playoff game starting for both freshman pitchers last year. Both struggled, but 18 hits was put on the board by Mohawk in that game. They took advantage of the South Park right-hander struggling to find the zone.
Fly ball, center field. Right center field, the center fielder, Metric, will make the catch. So Mohawk strikes first. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played a half inning, 1-0 Mohawk. You're listening to High School Softball here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
And welcome back to Lilly Field. Time for defensive alignment for the South Park Eagles, sponsored by Medora Bonner Law. They have a local firm with deep ties in the community. Visit medorabonnerlaw.com to see how they can serve you. Mr. Dawson?
So first, again, it's Metric, Dubiak, Seckley, Kempton, Polk, Killensburg, Kadich, Wilder, and Wilder hitting for South Park. The Mohawk defensive alignment from left to right in the outfield, McGreal, Hare, and Allie Granado. Left side of the infield is Addie Moskal at third, Erica Young at short. Freshman Gianna Pizzulo at second base, Lydia Cole at first. The sophomore catcher is Miley Pistorius, her classmate and battery mate. The pitcher, Reagan Magno, 13-4 record on the year, and only 95 Ks to 41 walks. A pitch to contact pitcher with a 2.40 earned run average.
And a first pitch strike. And since you mentioned the starting lineup again, sponsored by Doran Concrete. Check them out at doranconcrete.com. 1-0 Mohawk here in the bottom of the first inning. Kylie Metric, as you said, is up for South Park. Comes the 0-1. That's in the dirt.
And mentioned both these pitchers, when they played, it was their first ever career playoff start, so there were definitely some jitters. Only 4 hits allowed by Reagan Magno, but she did have 8 walks versus just 5 strikeouts. You look at last year's game, 18 hits allowed, 7 Ks and 4 walks on the other side for Seckley.
Comes the 1-1, ground ball, shortstop. Young up, makes the easy play, 1 out.
Yep, good job to get the ground out to get the dangerous Kylie Metric the number 2 batter on this team.
Sydney Dubiak up, only hitting says 158 according to this. Wow.
Well, and there could be a couple of explanations for that. A, numbers could be off, or B, hey, she's in there to move runners over and maybe has a lot of sacrifices.
Interesting. Don't see that too often. Of course, the batting average only 281 as a team as the first pitch fouled off.
Yeah, a lot of lower scoring games over the course of this year for South Park. Mentioned the only loss was to Chartiers-Houston 4-5. A 14-0 win against Seton LaSalle, 11-0 against Ringgold, and 11-1 against Peters Township. Those are the only ones I see where they had double-digit runs put on the board.
Yeah, swing and a miss by Dubiak, strike 2.
But here's the other thing. I'm gonna get the official number of how many runs allowed on the year as a team, and it's not many.
Break out your abacus.
I don't even think you need that. I don't even think you need 2 hands.
Here comes the 0-2. That's outside.
12 runs total allowed on the year, and 7 of them earned.
It's pretty good stats for 19-1.
That's why I wanted them as the 1 seed coming into this tournament.
Well, here comes the 1-2. That's outside. Yeah, we'll get into a little bit about R.J. Matetic. We had a great conversation with him. Congratulations on his retirement 2 years ago.
Yeah, but here's the deal, Lee. That's the first run that South Park has allowed in over a month, since April 29th.
Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout of the day for Magno, and bring up Seckley.
Yeah, basically that's blew it right by Dubiak for the second out of the inning. Talked about lack of strikeouts batting-wise for a couple of the Mohawk players. Seckley's that same way. Only been struck out 6 times on the year.
And she's your leading hitter in the team, hitting .443 on the year, a home run and 12 RBIs for Seckley. Also part of the volleyball team is Seckley. Takes the first pitch outside. Yeah.
Seckley was one of the few who was successful against Mohawk in last year's opening round game. Reached base 3 times in that game.
Yeah, Coach Pizzola says Magno is very good at moving the ball, hitting locations. Doesn't have a lot of speed on the pitches, like typical other pitchers, but she just hits her spots really well. She hit that one there for a strike.
Yeah, her whip just above 1, which means that, hey, 1 batter reaches base per inning on average, but her pitch to contact does the job.
And there's contact. That ball's going to stay foul on the right-hand side.
And that's it right there, Lee, because even when it is contact, it's usually not the hardest contact. Now, keep an eye on that. You saw that little foul ball. We had a play in the first game where a ball went foul like that and had so much spin on it that it rolled back fair. Mia Pruz made an incredible play to tag out the run. She had a couple incredible plays.
I was listening to that, I think.
She had a couple incredible plays in that game, including her 500th career strikeout.
Count goes to 1-2 to Sid Seckley. Ground ball again. Erica Young at short. Throw over, 3 up, 3 down. At the end of 1, it's 1-0 Mohawk. You're listening to high school softball here at the Lawrence County SportsNet Network, powered by LCAP.
Does your blueprint not match the vision of your building project? Not with Creative Edge Architecture. From concept to creation, Jeff Measle will help tackle the complex problems, creating design solutions and construction experience. Creative Edge gives you the edge design and construction meet.
In workers' compensation, my clients are oftentimes not receiving their wage loss. They're not receiving their medical expenses. LGKG, they come to us so that we can put them in a position to pay their bills. If we're keeping our promises, our clients are getting the justice they deserve.
Right now, someone very special needs your help. This is Jack Lynn, CEO of City Rescue Mission. No one is beyond God's love and care. One person's life can affect another. Though you may never meet this person, you can make a difference in his or her life. Hurting men and women in our community desperately need food, shelter, and physical and spiritual care. Some are struggling with abuse and addiction. They feel alone, unloved, and forgotten. Individual, caring people provide their hope. You can help change the lives of men, women, and children. Visit cityrescuemission.org and help us today.
Yeah, welcome back to Lily Field, 1-0 Mohawk. Do we have time to go into the Pizzolo family tree as Gianna Pizzolo steps in?
Yeah, we'll do that instead of the keys to the game. How about that? Okay. So the Pizzolo family tree, Hank Pizzolo, the son of Hank Pizzolo Sr., who was called the founding father, the forefather of Mohawk baseball. He had over 318 total wins, 400 games as the head coach. This is Gianna Pizzolo, which would be his second niece, is how we figured it out. Her mother, Jen Pizzolo, one of the assistant coaches, is married to Hank's brother. Make sure I got that right. Hank's brother, yes. Did I say that right? Now I got myself confused with all these notes, but nonetheless, this is not the daughter of Coach Pizzullo. This is a second niece.
As the first pitch to the second niece is a ball in Gianna.
Well, that's why she wears double 2, right?
That's right. She fouls this one. Also, your Pizzullo Family Tree sponsored today by the Works in Progress Paint Services. You can call Joe Wright at 724-714-4294 to discuss your next printing project.
So Hank's daughter played on the WPIL runner-up team back in 2015.
And his daughter Victoria ended up at Westminster to play softball. Comes the 1-1. That's fouled off also. Strike 2.
So here's the golden nugget, seeing as I'm working with Lee Moan.
Go for it.
So Hank Jr. is also second cousins with Nick Mariano, the boys coach.
Oh, jeez.
As Hank Sr. and Coach Mariano's grandfather were brothers.
And for everybody listening, the written test will be later on tonight.
You know what I should have done? I should have had my mother, the genealogy expert, make a family tree.
Next pitch outside, count goes to 2-2. Wow.
Yeah, she's the genealogy person. That's well above mine.
Well, Gianna, she got the win in the relief, as you said, through 3 1/3 innings.
Yeah.
Count 2-2. Here it comes. That's fouled off again.
So, yes, Gianna is assistant coach Jen's daughter. Jen is married to Mark Pizzullo. Mark is Coach Hank's brother. So there it is with all the names as they were escaping me there for a minute. Thank you, Jim, for clarifying that for me. And for everybody else out there, I'm sure everybody's very appreciative of the Pizzullo family tree.
And here it comes again, 2-2. That's fouled off again.
Well, making the entire family proud. We asked Coach Pizzullo, I said, all right, tell me about the family tree. What did he just say? Oh, there's a lot of us. If that's not a Newcastle-style answer, I don't know. I don't know what is.
And ladies and gentlemen, we do have news here, another news today. There is no Henry sighting here today.
Woo!
So we're in good shape there. Love you, Henry. We know you're tuned in. This right field just going to be fouled by about 5 feet.
Kept drifting, foul. How about this? That's 3 in a row fouled off with 2 strikes. Gianna Pizzullo, 3 walks drawn in the semifinal game. Didn't have an official at bat, I don't believe, actually, in that contest. But this is what she does. She wastes pitches. She sees the ball well. And right now she's getting her whole team to see a lot of pitches.
So this is the 6th pitch now on the 2-2. This now 3-2. 5 straight fouls and then taking a ball. I'm sure Henry's going to be contacting me, trying to see if I'm available for a tournament somewhere.
Surprised he hasn't already.
Well, I'm doing a slow pitch tournament, actually, this weekend.
So 9th pitch of the at-bat coming right here with a full count.
Good at bat here. Here comes the payoff pitch. Little dribbler, second base. Wilder will get up, throw, and make the catch, or throw, and the out. 4-3 first out.
So that looks like a win for South Park, and really it is. It is a win for South Park because they got the out, but that's a win for Mohawk because you got 9 pitches that were able to be seen, and look right there. As soon as Gianna Pizzullo goes off the field, first thing she does is she stops and talks to the next batter, Reagan Magna. Hey, here's what I saw. Here's how she went from one pitch to another. Maybe something that she tipped, and she's just given any little hint that they can. But that's 9 extra pitches that you just saw because of what your leadoff hitter did there.
328 batter for Magno. A couple doubles on the year. First pitch is up high, ball 1 to Reagan Magno.
And she'd love to help herself a little bit here. Got her first hit of the playoffs, trying to sacrifice a runner over in that big 6th inning last game. Well, she beat it out anyway for the bunt single. That's her only hit so far in the playoffs.
Yeah, Magno up part of the basketball team and the volleyball team as she swings and misses at this one. And the softball-type hole in the right side of batter's box is starting to exist again.
Did not take
early.
long, did it?
No, it did not.
Yeah, we saw that near the end of the Union game, but man, that is already a good, 2-inch crevice at least.
Comes the 1-1. That's up high. Good eye there by Magno.
Yeah, good hold. I wondered if there was something up with there's even a hold appearing out there. A lot of the pitches we saw from the Seneca Valley stud who threw 19 strikeouts, but a lot of pitches missing high. Seeing that here for both these pitchers missing a lot upstairs.
Yeah, natural surface here at Cal Lowly Field. That's up high, ball 3, and that's starting to hole's starting to get a little. She's Seckley trying to put some dirt back in there.
And that makes sense if there's a hole where your plant foot ends up, because then you get lower and your body compensates with a release point, and that's why the ball ends up going up.
Mohawk up 1-0 here in the top of the second inning with one out. 3-1 count. That's in the inside corner, strike 2. Again, state playoffs starting Monday. We're going to do our best to get every game covered on the air. Going to be tough with 4 different locations.
Yeah, 4 games at 4 places.
Yeah, comes the payoff. That's up high, so a 1-out walk.
And we'll see if we get a Castle Asphalt courtesy runner or not. I believe Magno's been running for herself from what I've seen, and she will stay out there.
Looks like she will.
She does have a stolen base on the year, does Magno.
So Gianni Cower, or Gigi, steps in.
Yeah, I think she prefers Gigi.
And we'll go with Gigi. I said it's my first time I'm seeing Mohawk this year. First pitch, swing and a miss. Pretty pitch out of the zone there. I think Cower knew it too. 1-0 Mohawk here in the top of the second inning. It's a nice, great crowd in red and blue here at Calview. And there's a strike.
Yeah, red down the third base line, blue down the right field line. And honestly, all 3 games, 1A and then 6A and now 3A, I would say all 3 very equally attended, which is, I think, a big kudos to these 1A and 3A programs getting the fan bases down to watch these games.
Without a doubt. Count goes to 0-2. Comes the pitch. That's down low. Yeah, they had over 4,000 at the baseball game on Wednesday night for the 3 games. Nice crowds at Wild Thing Ballpark. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to get a Lawrence County team down there this year.
Yeah, no baseball teams in the state playoffs. I meant to look when the last time that happened was, and I got about 4 years back and stopped.
Pop up out of play. Yeah, it's very rare, for sure.
Well, and also you also got to look at how successful Lawrence County softball has been, though. A champion in, I now believe, 9 straight seasons. I'll get that official number in a minute.
Comes the 1-2 again. That's fly ball, shallow right center field, and that's going to drop in. Just in front of the glove of Caitlin Polk in right center field. Stopping at second base is Magno. Cower on with a 1-out single.
Huge kudos to Reagan Magno because she read that like a book. Got about halfway, as she should have. Knew that there was no chance the center fielder would be able to catch it and throw her out. The right fielder would have to have completely changed her body angle, but then she saw, oh, that's definitely fallen, and she was basically at second base before it even hit the dirt. Beautiful play running the bases by Magno, and a good hit from Cower.
And Pastoris coming in with a .281 batting average on the year. She's does have a home run. Swings and misses the first pitch.
Here's the stat I love. How many players have you seen in your career of doing these games that has more triples than doubles? 4 triples,
Wow.
2 doubles on the year.
Yeah, that's not too often you see that, that's for sure. So Magno at second, Cower at first here at the top of the second inning with 1 out. Comes the 0-1. That stays up high. Yeah, so we're going to be off to what, Cranberry?
Cranberry for Laurel against Cranberry. Union will be taking DuBois Central Catholic at DuBois. Neshannock will be hosting their game against West Shamokin, and Mohawk to be determined.
That's up high. If Mohawk wins, more than likely they will host the game.
According to Athletic Director Matt Laporte, that has been officially declared. They will be playing at home.
Well, they have turf. It's just a matter if it meets all the PIAA, regulations and all that good stuff.
And he said, yep, they've been told they're good to go.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Thanks to the turf.
Yes.
Comes the 2-1, and did she swing? Yep, they're going to say she swung. Count goes 2-2.
Yeah, if not, if they win, they're the home with quotes in there, and that's what it was going to be. If not, it would probably be joining Neshannock at a doubleheader, but the field is good to go.
It's great.
Talking logistics just in case, and hope we get a chance to make that happen. There's still a lot of game left.
Here comes the 2-2. That's fouled back. Boy, good job here by the Warriors. A lot of foul balls here today so far, James.
6 with 2 strikes alone there, Lee.
I said we'll do our best to get might have to recruit some help.
Well, and
on Monday.
Well, we also need to recruit some help from some lovely sponsors out there. Please give me a
that's
call,
right.
shoot me an email. We want to make these games happen.
Comes the 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Big strike out there for Seckley. 2 outs here in the top of the second. Bring up the top of the order and Addison Moskal.
Yeah, but that's the first strikeout of the game. How about that for a young lady who's got 233 now on the year?
Moskal, part of the basketball team at Mohawk.
Yeah, when you're averaging over 2 strikeouts per inning and you have to go the whole way through the lineup the first time.
First pitch fouled back. New coach, girls basketball again, isn't there, at Mohawk?
Oh, yes, you put me on the spot.
Yeah, I try to do that once a broadcast. Ask Randy Gore.
Yeah, you succeed for me more often than not.
Yeah, I read there's a new coach, and I can't remember myself. Here comes the 0-1. Fly ball, left center field. That's going to drop in front of left fielder for base hit around third. Here comes a throw. There won't be, but being dead to rights at
she's around
third
that.
base is out, but the run will score. Magno scores. Cower goes out 7-1-5, but the RBI single for Addie Moskal makes the lead 2-0. So 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Played an inning and a half, 2-0 Mohawk. You're listening to high school softball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
Contractors, the Department of Healthy Homes needs you. From small to large residential projects, you can help families live safer and healthier with the quality work you do. It's rewarding in more ways than one. Call LCAP's Department of Healthy Homes today.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
I think. Yeah, and welcome back. Bottom of the second inning. 4, 5, 6 hitters. First pitch, a strike to the cleanup hitter and Grace Kempton. Kempton, part of the tennis team at South Park. Her mother, Dawn, is the tennis coach at South Park.
Yeah, so 4, 5, 6 hitters here due up.
Did she swing? Yep.
And
strike 2.
I just went. Here's your Cody sighting for the day.
Yeah, I saw. The Chevy made it.
Yeah, the Chevy did make it. But guess what? The Cody is correcting us. No, they have not hired yet, but Coach Walsh did resign.
Yes, okay.
So, but there is no new hire yet.
Here comes the 0-2 that's in the dirt. Yeah, Sawyer resigned, unfortunately.
That looked like a bocce roll in.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gigi Geyer got held up between second and third. She thought maybe that throw might go home, but it was a good cutoff.
Yeah, it was.
But run scored easily. Make it 2-0 Mohawk. Ground ball's going to go foul down the third base line. Coach Matetic coaching at third base, and boy, what a story he has. His daughter Morgan was part of the 2016 championship team. Went on to play George Washington, and I'll throw out her career stats at George Washington. That's outside. Her career stats at George Washington, she's second all-time in hit by pitches, 4th in walks, and 5th in on-base percentage at George Washington. Counts 2-2. Here comes the pitch. Ground ball. Erica Young again takes a high hop right into her chest. Good job by Young to hang in there and make that play for the first out.
Yeah, great job there to hang with it. She's already made 3 putouts there at second base, or at shortstop, I should say.
Caitlin Polk steps in. Part of the basketball team at South Park. One out here in the bottom of second. Mohawk up 2-0.
Yeah, single run in the first, single run in the second for the Warriors.
Comes the first pitch. That's outside. Yeah, Coach Matetic mentioned his daughter, and it was a great athlete and thought he had a good chance of maybe playing football at the next level, but unfortunately playing baseball, that didn't happen because 3 weeks before camp, he's going to go to community college and then play for Arizona, but 3 weeks before that, playing in Legion baseball, tore 3 ligaments in his knee, and that changed his plans just a tad, unfortunately. Ended up playing at Penn State, though.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't get a chance to ask him his favorite creamery flavor. There's your Tweety Bird shout-out now for the day.
Here comes the 2-0. There's a strike. He was also a member of the Big 33 All-Star football team also.
Hey, while we have a moment, you mentioned the new basketball coach at Mohawk to be announced. A couple new coaches already. How about Chris Wise, the baseball coach of Elwood City, also now the girls basketball coach?
I saw that, yeah. Here comes the 2-1. Ground ball. How about Erica Young again for her 4th assist? Out 6-3.
I feel like we said that once or twice.
I feel like Dawn Rebel from years ago. You weren't there at that.
J.C. Hillsburg.
2 outs. Bring up J.C. Hillsburg.
No, but I do remember when Union played Vincentian in the championship game. I broadcast for the Trib Live High School Sports Network, and Justin LeBar threatened to fire me when I said, after about the 9th put out the shortstop, I said, Union's got to stop hitting it in the Fedco zone.
First pitch outside. I love it.
You know what? Actually, I believe Sean Saputo is sitting to my right. I believe you were doing the game with me.
Yeah.
That was also the lightning delay game with 2 strikes and 2 outs in like an 8-1 game or something in the last inning.
Well, we're in the bottom of the 2nd inning, 2-0.
Wow.
Mohawk. Next pitch down low. The football game I was talking about is a. We'll get into it here after this 2-0 pitch. Ground ball. How about the third baseman's chance this time? And Moscow will throw over for the out. So 3 up, 3 down again. 5 ground outs and a strikeout. After 2. 2-0 Mohawk. You're listening to high school softball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
I think the key to any attorney-client relationship is trust. My father told me a long time ago, the definition of personal integrity is really simple. Do what you say you're going to do. At LGKG, we've been doing that for over 80 years.
At Medore Bonner Law, we're more than just attorneys. We're your community partners. With a combined experience that spans decades, attorneys Jason Medore, Michael Bonner, and Greg Rossitelli are your trusted advisors for all legal matters. From personal injury to estate planning, business law to family disputes, we are here to guide you through every step of the legal process. Our full-service, community-based approach ensures that you're not just a client, but a valued member of our family. Give us a call or visit us online at medorebonnerlaw.com for more information.
Before we get started in this 3rd inning, remind you that we are still accepting nominees literally for the next hour. If you get any last-minute nominees in for your LGKG Red Zone Athletes of the Month, as well as your LCAP Team of the Month, send them in. We will be announcing them later on in this game, and then the Team of the Month we'll be announcing during postgame.
And with that, top of the 3rd inning, Erica Boo Young steps in. She flew out to the shortstop her first time up. And she looks like she might do that again. Pop up shortstop. And Dubiak makes the catch for the first out.
1 pitch, 1 out, exactly what you're looking for. After giving up solo runs in each of the first 2 innings, the first runs of the playoffs, the first runs in over a month allowed by this South Park team. Last time they gave up a run was back on April the 29th. April 29th.
And RMU commit Olivia Hare will step in. Just saw an RMU commit the basketball player from Kennedy Catholic up high, ball 1. And why my name, I do this all the time. The stud junior, the center for Kennedy Catholic. Yeah, everybody knows who we're talking about. Yeah, thank you. And puts the bunt down, it goes foul. Yeah, I could hear people shouting in the headsets. Yeah, come on.
Well, Bob Greenberg was about to call you directly.
Yeah. By the way, that football game I was talking about, Dawn Rebel was the PA announcer. I want to say it was back when.
Quentin Hill on the carry.
Yeah.
Quentin Hill on the carry for the Jaguars.
43 times, I think it was.
And Zane Deere was that the next year. I think Zane Zandier was getting us in.
Comes the 1-1. That's outside.
But we did joke about that because the next year there was a new running back in there, and he only had 37 carries. But it just didn't have the same ring to it.
Yeah.
Kyle Dawson, if you're listening, I know you and I were joking about that the second year that it happened again. But yeah, Quentin Hill on the carry for the Jaguars. that became the running joke throughout Trib for a couple of years.
Here comes the 2-1. That's slap foul down the left field line.
Yeah, how often do you see this, Lee? A number 3 batter who is basically a slap hitter, the way that she attacks at the plate more often than not.
Not often, that's for sure.
No, but she can do it with power, and these 3 and 4 hitters maybe not the most overall powerful, but you also look at the fact, 4 doubles for McGreal, 5 for Hare. They can show, and they can use their wheels when they get one in the gap, but they don't care about that. They just want to get the ball in play, get something on base.
Yeah, she did sacrifice her last time up. Count goes to 2-2. Payoff pitch, strike 3. 2 outs here.
Second strikeout of the game. There for Sydney Seckley.
Bring up Maya McGreal. The 1 out, or the 2 out triple in the first inning.
I also want to mention this, though. You did have a Gigi Cower get thrown out on the bases to end last inning. In the game against Freeport, they had 3 outs on the base paths in that game, and that was very painful to watch, and you could tell the coaches felt the exact same way, but they worked, they talked about it, they worked through it big time, worked a lot in practice the next day.
Real first pitch strike.
Just something to keep your eye on, maybe.
Mohawk up here 2-0 top of the third. Yeah, last time I saw a bunch of those slap hitters, Hempfield was making a state run. They had 6 lefties in the lineup.
Oh, I remember doing that state championship game where they all slapped or bunted and got on base 6 in a row.
Insane.
Without the ball getting past the pitcher.
Their speed was incredible. That's a foul out of play.
Give a shout out to Maya McGreal, also going to RMU, but she will not be playing ball in college. She's just going to focus on her studies. Good for her. Wants to major in psychology.
2 outs here, top of the third inning. Mohawk leading 2-0. South Park, no hits yet. Mohawk with 4. Fly ball, left field, going back on at Hillicksburg, and she will make the catch. 3 up, 3 down as we go to the bottom of the third. 2-0 Mohawk, and now it's time for our Melee Minute, sponsored by Melee Chiropractic.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the PIAA state medalists in track and field that we had coming back to Lawrence County. We had a good number of them. How about Tori Atkins after finishing second as a freshman, third as a freshman, second as a sophomore, now the gold medalist in the 400-meter dash, setting a school record. She also finished on the podium in the 200-meter. Jackson Schodel was also a silver medalist last year, getting the gold in the 3200 this year for Mohawk. Ellie Whippo, also of Mohawk. How about a bronze medal in the 300-meter hurdles? Also bronze medal going back to Shenango. Sarah Rowe getting the 3rd place finish in the long jump. Class 3A, Jaden Kirkwood, 4th place in the shot put for Newcastle. Also a 4th place for Shenango's Anna McKinley, the freshman, trying to take after her older sister who got gold 8 years ago at Hickory. Alexa Guyowitz of Laurel, 5th place in the shot put. Ava Kosky of Neshannock and Delaney Sturgeon of Elwood tied for 5th in high jump. The Elwood City Relay Team, 4x800 relay team, finished 5th place. That's Nick Wise, Bradley Custer, Drew Steffler, and Colton Kreiser. Another Colton. How about Colton Fedrizzi? A 5th and a 6th. 5th in discus and a 6th in shot put. And finally, Zoe Bupp and Maria Bryant. Bryant 5th, Bupp 7th, and Shenango both on the medal stand in discus.
Yeah, and time for a first pitch to Reese Caddage. First pitch strike thanks to Melee Chiropractic for our Melee Minute. And they will also sponsor our play of the game later on. Voted best of the best chiropractors in Lawrence County. A pitch up high to Reese Caddage. Caddage coming in with a batting average of .218 on the year.
And this is where it's going to be key. South Park 1 through 9 with the hitting. We didn't get a chance to talk official keys of the game. Let's talk about that real quick as this one's fouled back to the screen. 1 and 2 the count, Lee. The key for Mohawk was going to be to strike early. That's what we heard from Coach Mazzullo. And
guess what?
They struck early, and then on the other side, pitched to contact. What is it, 4 or 5 ground ball outs already?
Yeah, 5 of 6. That one in the dirt ball, too. And we see our man Matt high atop the third base dugout taking some pictures.
Yeah, you missed it in the first game, Lee. He had a foul ball sliced barely right over his head, and he just sat there, looked at us, and gave us a nice little salute on the way by.
Oh, hey, he's a professional up there.
Absolutely. Sure looks the part.
Here comes the 2-2 swing and a miss. Just don't look at his pictures, right? No, just kidding.
No, don't look at his face.
Second strikeout of the day for Bagno. Bring up Maddie Wilder, one of the twins. Her sister will follow.
Yeah, Maddie and Allie. Maddie was the big performer in the first round game against Deer Lakes, a 1-0 win. She had a double, a triple, and the only run scored in that 1-0 win.
And first pitch swing and a miss as both Wilder twins are on the volleyball team at South Park.
Maddie hitting .217, Allie in the on-deck circle hitting .235. But look at this, Allie was the leadoff batter when they played in the playoffs last year, non-moosed in the 9-hole. Which I kind of like, though, because 9-hitter is your second leadoff batter.
Yeah. Again, that Hempfield team from way back when they used that to perfection. Count 1-1 to Maddie Wilder. Bagno gets the pitch, squaring around the bunt and gets it down, and it's a good one, and no play at all. Infield single as Pastores came out to field it, but it was way too late.
Yeah, and I think on that one, Pastores ends up grabbing with the glove out there. I think she's better served either going bare hand the whole way or letting the hard-charging Addie Moskal try to bare hand. That was the only way you were going to have a chance to get Wilder. But kudos to her. She put it right in no man's land between pitcher, third, and catcher. And now look how far up Moskal's playing.
Yeah, Pastores, Moskal, and Magno tried to get it, but no way. So twin sister Allie steps in, first pitch of ball. Mohawk leading 2-0 here in the bottom of the third inning here in the 3A championship game.
And Allie's known to have a good eye as well. Walked a couple of times in that game last year, scored a couple of runs.
Comes the pitch. It's a strike. Runner takes off, and she will be out at second base. A strike there for Miley Pastores. Play goes 2-4.
And she can't believe it. She thought she got to the back corner in time, but give credit on the tag, trying to get the glove back in time. And umpire there at second base says she did so.
Count goes to 1-1, but boy, what a strike there by Miley Pastores.
Yeah, got that out in a hurry.
She needed to get up. Next pitch up, just out.
Yeah, we haven't seen a whole lot of stolen bases here over the last 2 days, have we? A couple in the first game today between Union and Chartiers, but none in the last game. Well, with the fireballer throwing.
Ground ball. How about number 5 assist for Erica Young?
Yes, why not?
No runs and a hit, no errors, and nobody left. We played 3. It's 2-0 Mohawk. You're listening to high school softball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
When you're looking for quality concrete services, contact the experienced professionals at Doran Concrete. Our company is family, locally owned and operated, and has been serving the community for over 30 years. Get residential or commercial concrete services for any size job. Our skilled professionals offer prompt and reliable services at an affordable price. We believe in the principles of honesty, integrity, and reliability. Get in touch with us for exceptional concrete services at prices that you can afford.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all the Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team, school, and family in how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for business and homeowners in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting projects for both residential and commercial projects. Call Joe today at 724-714-4294 to discuss your next project.
2-0 Mohawk as we start the fourth inning. Lydia Cole will step in. Flew out the center fielder first time up.
You know, he's going to deny it, but we just heard the luscious voice of Lee Moan singing along there with some Carrie Underwood during the break.
You will never hear me singing along to country. You might hear me do a yee-haw every once in a while, but I'll definitely not sing along the country. First pitch, just a little bit down low.
I think that needs to be your next bet. You shaved the mullet after all those years when North Allegheny went deep. How about, team gets a state title? We say we'll take you to a country bar.
Wow.
I think that'd be a great idea, don't you?
Well, and the Shinnick's an odds-on favorite, so I don't know if I like that better or not.
How about if Mohawk makes another trip to the state title?
If Mohawk wins the state title, I'll go to a country bar.
Easy enough.
How about that?
You got that. Mark it in. 5:41 p.m. on May 31st.
Said wins the state title.
Yep.
I'll be glad to go to a country bar.
It would be their first state championship. They made it back in 2018.
Right. That's fouled out of play. It's the Pirate Parrot on his scooter amongst the left field fence.
Yeah, that was a year that Mohawk had to win the consolation game just to get into the tournament, and then ended up making the run all the way to Beard Field at Penn State, and ended up losing a 2-1 heartbreaker to Upper Dauphin in the state title game.
Comes the 2-1 to Cole. Just a tad low, ball 3.
How about funny, though, also in the tournament that year in the Class 2A tournament was Laurel. They lost in the first round. They were upset by Cranberry. Who does Laurel play in the first round of the state playoffs this year?
There's our early prep for the game. The Cranberry Berries. No, I didn't hesitate either. Stutter, 3-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. I almost laugh every time I say that. Cranberry Berries.
Oh, we were having a fun time just talking about all the other ones. You got the Cannon Mac Big Match. You got
Western Beaver,
Golden
Beavers.
Beavers. Carmichael's Mighty Mites.
Yeah.
The list goes on and on.
It sure does. Comes the payoff pitch. That's lined in the left field for a leadoff single for Lydia Cole.
So, 5 hits today after only 3 hits given up the entirety of the playoffs coming into today's game. Mohawk bats are staying hot.
Bring up Gianna Pizzolo.
Now let's see, you got a 2-0 lead. South Park has not scored a plethora of runs on the year. 110 total over 20 games. You can do that math.
I expect her to be bunting. There's the bunt, and it gets down, and it's going to just stay foul. Yeah, you go back to that bunt that you said was fouled and ruled fair. Remember, I'm a fellow umpire, so I never say foul ball till the ball is touched. So.
Oh, I've noticed you did that. You did that perfectly.
Yeah, so I do not. I watch the umpires like that game we had the ending last night. It's like watch the umpire, see what he says before you say anything. Getting the bunt down, it's a perfect one, fielded by Seckley. Will be thrown out at first. Sacrifice complete, 1-3. Cole goes down to second. Perfectly done.
Exactly what you're trained to do. Get the bat out early, out in front. The freshman doing a job and getting reward. Everybody high fives as she goes back to the dugout because Cole's now in scoring position.
And Reagan Magno will step in. And speaking of bunt, you got this mentioned. The first hit in the playoffs was a bunt versus Avonworth in the 6th inning. And she swings and misses at this one.
Walked and scored the first at bat, did Magno here today.
Magno hitting .328 on the year.
Yeah, Lee, since you mentioned the state playoffs, we'll talk about that a little bit here. Winner will take on Harbor Creek and will host Harbor Creek. The loser has to travel to Chestnut Ridge, the District 5 champion.
That's up outside.
Got some local flair, though. How about Sharon, the D10 champions? They will be hosting Avonworth. That game being played at Allegheny College.
Boy, is that going to be
a great game. Whew. Yeah, Avonworth going into the tournament as the number 1 seed in the WPIL, end up getting the number 4 seeding.
And getting a stud pitcher from Sharon. Comes the 1-1. That's popped up. Infield will drop, and the catcher cannot come up with the diving catch. And Ali Wilder in fair territory, or foul territory, excuse me.
Great try. Kind of stuck the landing there in the grass as she went for the diving catch. Yeah. The other games on the western half of the bracket, the only other game left, Forest Hills will take on Ligonier Valley. So all 4 teams from District 7 playing on the western half. Unlike Union, they have to go to the quote-unquote eastern half of the bracket.
Yeah.
As they will take on Du Bois Central Catholic in the first round.
Yeah, Bob Greenberg is all over that Sharon game. Comes the 1-2, just low. Good pitch.
Yeah, I have a feeling if you're a WPIL fan, Avonworth, check out our friends up at 96.7.
I'm sure they'll have that game on.
Oh, for sure. Those games all on Monday. The one thing I don't like is that you have baseball and softball all going on the same day.
Comes the 2-2. Fly ball, shallow center field. Is it going to drop? No, good jump there by the center fielder, Metric. to make the out.
Yeah, Metric has gotten a beat on a couple of those fly balls here. She is quick, quick first step, and the long legs. It doesn't take her long to get to a fly ball up there in the air.
Yeah, you think she'd be on the Avonworth team, the Antelope out there.
Well put.
Gigi Carr steps in. She singled her first time up.
She had the game-winning 2-run double in that 6th inning against Avonworth.
Yeah, I thought for sure that had a chance, and boy, then all of a sudden you saw Metric making the easy catch. Swing and a miss by Gigi Carr.
Lee,
2 outs here in the top of the fourth.
Do you have a sight at the flag down the right field line?
No.
There were a couple fly balls that sounded hard off the bat. Not that last one, but a couple that have just not gone anywhere. Flag in straight center field is dead. No wind whatsoever.
Yeah. That's fouled away. I can barely see the foul pole.
Yeah.
That's about all I can get.
Well, the air is so still and the flag not moving at all that I literally looked right past it.
Yeah.
It's in dead center field, and there is no wind whatsoever. But anyway, I was saying it feels like the wind's blowing in the way the ball has been dying in the last couple fly balls.
It's an 0-2 count here to Gigi Carr with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. Pitch down low. Mohawk leading 2-0. A run in the first and a run in the second inning.
Yeah, Maya McGreal RBI triple in the first, and then a 2-out RBI single for Annie Moskal in the second. So both were 2-out RBIs. 2-out RBIs are always a key to the game, Lee, and I like that right there.
Comes the 1-1-2 to Coward. Ground ball, shortstop. Throws over the first as Dubiak to Kadich, and that will then end the inning. No runs and a hit, no errors, and 1 left. Played 3.5, 2-0 Milwaukee. You're listening to high school softball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
More and more, people are consuming information on screens. Businesses that want to engage, educate, or entertain clients are turning to Toshiba to provide inspired communication with digital signage experiences that attract attention in novel and entertaining ways. Information needs to be managed to be effective, and organizations can trust Toshiba to provide solutions for improved workflow, which help to securely store, organize, and manage information, whether in digital or physical form. Toshiba, empowering the art of business.
Yeah, welcome back. Bottom of the 4th inning. South Park has gone only 1 hit, but 9 up, 9 down, if you want to say it that way, but only 1 hit because they had a caught steal in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And that 1 hit was from Maddie Wilder on a bunt single, and then she was caught trying to steal second, and bang, bang play.
Yeah, the Pirate Parrot's wings are working. He's on top of the third base dugout.
Yeah, and he's going to give our friend Matt Flannery a bit of a run for his money, taking his spot up there.
Yeah, Metric swings and misses the first pitch.
Get your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Newcastle Transit Authority. 4-3 in extra innings in the last game in 6A championship, Hempfield winning. Or not Hempfield, excuse me.
The 0-1, and that's a foul ball that goes off the ankle of Metric and ground rolls the whole way to third base, and that is going to hurt.
Yes. Apologies, I said Hempfield. I'm so used to saying 6A Hempfield, but Seneca Valley getting the walk-off win in the 8th inning.
Yeah, they were down 3-0.
Came
all
the
way back, yeah.
And then a 9-5 victory for Chartiers over Union in the 1A championship.
0-2 pitch stays outside. Metric still feeling that. Yeah, you can see she's not a happy look in her face as well. She shouldn't. Yeah, I know you've probably done that over the years. Comes the 1-2 change up outside.
You know what? I was somebody brought that up in a broadcast earlier this year, or maybe last year, about fouling off your leg and how that feels. I can honestly say I never did it. I never fouled one off my leg all the way coming up from the youth ranks.
Here comes the 2-2. That's in the dirt ball 3. Did you ever make contact?
No comment.
Okay.
Look, we had a contest one summer league. We had one kid who always leaned into the pitch and got hit, one kid who was a lefty who had a nasty pickoff move, and me with bunt singles of who would have the most between those 3.
Go with the payoff pitch. That's fly ball, shallow center field coming in, and make the catch is Olivia Hare for the first out.
And yes,
speaking about getting great jumps.
Yeah, yes, no kidding. And yes, I had the victory in that one. In fact, I think the next year they said, no, you're not allowed to do that, so it had to turn into diving catches because I had a few too many of those as well.
Sid Dubiak will step in. Well, I can't say much for my baseball career. I mean, I had 2 hits in 4 years, so And I think one might have been a bunt single. Comes the first pitch, puts the bunt down and fouls it off. Yeah, I wasn't much. That's why I had to pick up slow pitch softball, where I could hit. I could always run. I could always catch. I could always throw. I was afraid of the ball when I was a kid, so that doesn't help.
I was always the designated runner when it came to slow pitch softball as well.
Dubiak tries to bunt again and misses. Or fouls that one back, strike two.
Always batted last on that slow pitch league. Then I would go and play in a tournament with a different coach, and they had me bat second. I always claimed it was because I was such just a good teammate. I don't care about batting last. I really don't. I really do think batting last is a great second leadoff person.
Here comes the 0-2. That's outside. We've seen that pretty much all day when Magno headed the count most of the day, James. And then she tries to get those batters to chase.
Yeah, first time through the lineup, changing up a little bit here last couple of batters, but then you'll see something different. A lot of these pitchers even giving a new pitch the second and third time through.
A lot of spin on that one. Bounced it in the dirt. Count goes to 2-2.
It was fun talking to both Coach Matetic for South Park and for Coach Pizzullo at Mohawk about the changes in their pitchers from freshman year to sophomore year. I mean, adding a new pitch, getting a little more spin, a little more confidence, and just giving a little something extra to this game.
Comes the 2-2. That's popped up. That goes out of play.
Because really, both of these teams, in terms of the players on the field, almost identical. I believe both teams lost one senior starter from a year ago, maybe two. But both coaches said it's not the same team that we had last year. But it is, but it isn't. You just have so much growth from that freshman to sophomore year.
Just inside ball three. Mohawk was celebrating, but hold off yet. Just missed. Yeah, Mohawk returned 8 starters from last year's team.
And only one senior graduated from last year for South Park as well.
So the payoff pitch coming to Dubiak. That's fouled out of play down the right side.
Well, we talked about keys of the game for Mohawk. Let's real quick talk about what Coach Matetic told us his keys of the game for South Park. Said 3 things, and we've done it most of the year. Pitch well, field well, put the ball in play. They've pitched pretty well, but they have given up 5 hits. Fielded well, no errors. That's solid. Put the ball in play. They've done a pretty good job of that, but a lot of ground balls.
And that's popped up right field side, foul ball, given chase, but not able to get to it as Granado is up false foul. So Dubiak will run back the bag or home plate and go into the hole.
Yeah, 10 outs that have been made, of which 6 are ground outs. That last fly out from Metric, the first ball hit in the air into play.
Payoff pitch coming again. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Third strikeout of the day for Magno. 2 outs here.
And a good job to hold on to it by Pistorius because it was a foul tip to retire Sydney Dubiak. But a great job by Dubiak because she saw, again, a lot of pitches. Yes, it's a win for Mohawk. They got the second out of the inning. But that's more pitches and more chances to see, what this right-handed pitcher in Mohawk is going to be bringing you.
So Seckley steps in. Mentioned her strikeouts, picked up her 300th one April 27th. First pitch outside, ball 1 to Seckley, who's the leading hitter on this team.
It is so tough to imagine, 230-plus strikeouts in 1 year. 300 career strikeouts by the end of your sophomore season. And then you look at Mia Prue. She just hit her 500th as a junior this year. Today, I should say.
I wonder if I have that stat. I'll try to see if I find a ground ball. How about Erica Young for her 6th assist of the day? Goes 6-3 again. 3 up, 3 down as we go. End of 4 innings, 2-0 Mohawk. You're listening to high school softball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
For more than 120 years, people have been relying upon Martindale Hubbell's AV preeminent rating to select their attorneys. If you're involved in a workers' compensation situation, you should do the same. LGKG has been AV rated for over 40 years.
Firefly Solar is a proud sponsor of LC SportsNet. From our regional business partnership to our community benefits agreement with local schools, Firefly Solar is dedicated to being an outstanding neighbor and beacon of economic support for the Lawrence County community. Let's create a stronger energy infrastructure while preserving the agricultural beauty of Lawrence County. Visit fireflysolarpa.com for more info about the Firefly Solar project. Firefly Solar, creating a brighter future in Lawrence County.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
So real quick, the CU at Cal U path to the game here. Mohawk, the 4 seed, came from behind to beat Waynesburg Central 8-5, defeated Freeport 2-1 in the quarterfinals, and then won 5-3 over top-seeded Avonworth in the semis. On the other side, the 3 seed South Park 1-0 over Deer Lakes, 4-0 over Central Valley, and a 3-0 perfect game in the semis over Ligonier Valley to get here to the finals. But right now, going into the 5th inning, it's 2-0 in favor of the 4 seed Mohawk, and 9-1-2 due up Limon.
Yeah, Besours takes a first pitch ball. She struck out her first time up, did Miley. 2-0 Mohawk here, top of the 5th. Ground ball off the pitcher's glove into the shortstop, throw over and gets 1-6-3 off of Seckley. Dubiak had to she was going towards the middle, had to stop, go 2 steps to her right, and make a strong throw. Great play, 1-6-3.
Yeah, I mean, definitely one of your Maley Chiropractic Play of the Game nominations right there, because she did. We saw during warm-up, Jay Moan here talking as well about how impressive the shortstop looks. Only a sophomore is Dubiak, but she stopped on a dime, had to go back in the hole, and makes a strong throw to retire Pistorius.
Top of the order is Moskol. She's 2 for 2 in the day with an RBI and a run scored. Fouls the first pitch off.
Addie Moskol again leading the team, 30 runs on the season. Had a double and a triple in that come-from-behind win against Waynesburg in the first round. Now has a 7-game hitting streak, and she's 3 for 3.
And she drives that and gets past the left fielder in Hillingsburg. Hare's going to go around second. She's going for third. She slides in head first with a triple. Or a single and a 2-base error. However, I'm going to go a single and a 2-base error.
Yeah, I think so as well. We'll see what the official count is. But, I mean, her speed, if it is a triple, it'd be her 4th triple of the season. Either way, because of her speed and running hard out of the box is why it turns into a 3-base play. Of course, the game changer gives a triple. I don't know. We'll ask for help on that one.
Let's see. A long press row as Erica Young steps in. The infield's going to have to come in. Comes the first pitch as a strike. We got a lot of shaking heads here, whether it's going to be a single and a 2-base error or a triple. Anybody? So we're going to go with the triple. Okay. We'll take it. That one inside.
Let's see if I can pull up. We do have official stats. Let's see what the official stats coming up. I'll let you know in a minute, but just 60 feet away now from getting a big insurance run to try to make this a 3-run game.
I said infield in. Ground ball, forget about the infield in. That had no chances. It goes through the middle for an RBI single for Erica Young. 3-0 Mohawk.
Yeah, the Malone commit now makes it a 10-game hitting streak for her. Her team-high 21st ribby of the season, and she looked like a lumberjack going to that one there as she chopped at it and hit it right back where it came from.
So 3-0 Mohawk here in the top of the 5th inning. As Olivia Hare, the slap hitter, will step in. First pitch fouled off.
There's a foul ball. Young will have to return back to first base. It is AAA, isn't it? With Addie, Erica, and Olivia at the top of the order. But we got to talk about the other AAA. How about the Youngs? Ashley, Alyssa, and Erica getting it done. Ashley played here for the Wpial Championship in 2015. Played here at Cal U. Middle sister Alyssa didn't play for a Wpial Championship here, but she did end up playing college at Cal U and was part of that state title running team that made it all the way to the finals. And now Erica getting a chance to play here at Lilly Field, the home of the Vulcans.
So count 0-1 to Olivia Hare. And she pops that up deep right field, and that's going to be over the head of the right fielder, Caitlin Polk, around third.
She's coming home, Lee.
And here comes Hare. How about it? An inside the park home run. Olivia Hare. 5-0 Mohawk. How about the speed there?
Well, there's two reasons why that can happen, Lee. It's because, first off, Olivia Hare never hesitating. She was anticipating not 2, not 3, but 4 the entire way. And the other one is Erica Young reading it, and she was past second base before the ball landed. It could have been caught. If so, it was probably going to be a double play, but it was tough play. She took the chance. She kept running, and knowing and allowing Olivia Hare to follow her all the way around for the inside the park home run.
And our LGKG trip to the mound right now is let their law firm of AV-rated attorneys and super lawyers guide you through the legal process. Luxembourg, Garbutt, Kelly, and George been keeping promises for over 90 years. I thought maybe Polk might have a chance, but it went over her outstretched glove, and you said Hare. There was no way she was stopping. It wasn't even close to home plate, James.
No, not even close at all. And, I mean, just you don't see it very often at all, which is why it was like, she's coming home. Like, heads up, everybody. She's coming the whole way around, and there wasn't even a throw. That's how fast the RMU product is.
5-0 Mohawks, still with one out here in the top of the fifth, and Maya McGreal steps in. First pitch up high, ball 1. Well, we mentioned the keys of the game. Jump out early, and he jumped out early. He had no very confident his team was going to do what they are right now.
Well, and on the other side too, Coach Matetic said the same thing as well. Like, this is a good hitting Mohawk team. He knew it wasn't going to be another no-hit, one-hit, two-hit performance like you've seen so far here in the WPIAL playoffs from Sydney Seckley. It was going to be a game they were going to have to put runs on the board, and they were just going to have to limit the damage. Well, when you got the speed that Mohawk does all the way through this lineup, dangerous.
Count 2-0 the McGreal. It was 1 for 2 in the day with an RBI triple.
Interesting, too. South Park doesn't use the risk coach. Interesting way they give signs here as that one misses upstairs.
Ball 3.
Yeah, there's no risk coach. The catcher's getting the signal in, and instead of your normal, 1, 2, 3, inside, outside, she's giving like an old third base coach, going knee, chest, shoulder, mask, giving signs that way. Haven't seen that done in a while. I've had to do it when I was pitching and couldn't see under the lights, couldn't see a signal, but that's haven't seen that going in a long time, especially with the invention of the risk coach.
Yeah, there's a strike. So 5-0 Mohawk here in the top of the fifth inning.
I have a feeling we know what our Melee Chiropractic play of the game's about to be.
It could be.
That was her 18th and 19th RBI of the year, by the way, for Hare.
Swing and a miss by McGreal, strike 2.
McGreal tried to make it back-to-back with that swing.
But she was trying to do it the conventional way.
Well, McGreal had 3 hits in the last time these two teams played. Young had 3 hits. Pistorius had 3 hits. Moscow had 4 hits. That was an 18-hit onslaught. They're on their way. They got 8 here in the top of the 5th inning against a great pitcher.
That's up high, ball 4.
Good hold on that rise ball to draw the walk. 1-out walk. First walk of the game, if I'm not mistaken. No, second walk, of the game.
So 4 straight runners reach. Lydia Cole steps in. She's 1 for 2 in the day. Comes the first pitch. That's outside corner, strike 1.
Yeah, just catching the outer half there. Lydia Cole, 1 home run this year, and she had a dinger and a 3-hit performance against South Park last year. It was just top to bottom. That's what this Mohawk team can do when they're on. They're on.
That one just a little low and inside,
but
ball 1.
But I'll tell you what, when you look at this team, the way they almost kind of limped into the playoffs. They secured the section championship, then lost in the section finale by a 10-run rule to Central Valley. Played a couple of non-section games, losing to Union and Neshannock. Where do you see those two teams show up?
Pop up, that's going to find its way out of play. Catcher gives a chase, and Water, we can hear it hit behind us.
So, yeah, they lost at one point 3 in a row. And 4 out of 6 throwing a loss to a South Fayette, a pretty good South Fayette team in 4-5A ball. Then they finish with a come-from-behind win against West Middlesex, come-from-behind against Waynesburg, and then the Freeport and Avonworth wins. You're peaking at the right time.
Here comes the 1-2. That's up high.
Peaking at the right time, but I give huge credit getting those non-section games in late against Union and Neshannock especially to prepare you for pitchers like you're seeing here. Sydney Seckley is... I mean, after you've seen an Autumn Boyd early in the year after you've seen an Addie Fry or a Mia Pruz.
Pitch in the dirt and trying to maybe go to second base, and McGreal stopped and said, no, I better get back to first, and it was a close play at first, but she got back.
Yeah, good read because Allie Weiler made a great block behind the dish to keep it in front of her. But to finish that thought, yeah, when you play all those great pitchers throughout the course of the year, I mean, throw in the Wilmington pitchers that have been strong all year. That's just practice for this.
Pop up, infield, third base. Kempton will make the catch for the second out.
Second baseman, Gianna Pizzulo.
Now that brings up Gianna Pizzulo.
0 for 1 on the day, sacrificed in that fourth inning.
Yeah,
Mohawk leading 5-0.
Coming in hitting .279 on the season. But that's what makes a great team, is being willing and not afraid to schedule those tough opponents.
Pizzolo pops it up right side, foul territory, running out of room as first baseman Reese Caddage.
Hey, we're going to get one more pierogi race here. The question is, will Cheese Chester win for the 6th time?
Potato Pete.
Potato Pete. I'm sorry,
Pete.
Cheese Chester, was he the one that was winning all the races at the baseball?
Yeah, I think
That's
so,
what it was.
I think so.
How sad. I got my pierogies mixed up. I guess that means I got to be taking the boys to more games.
Here comes the 0-1. That's fouled up out of play. I don't know if my favorite pierogi would probably be a potato anyways. Potato and onion probably is where I'm. Do like my pierogies.
Again, it wasn't even a good day.
Seckley gets back on the mound. Here comes the 0-2. Line drive, left center field. That's going to go all the way to almost the defense around third, and here she comes home, untouched. 6-0 RBI double for Gianna Pizzolo as McGreal was hustling the whole way.
McGreal hustling the entire way. You're absolutely right. But a hard hit ball on an 0-2 pitch golfs it into the left center gap as it rolls all the way to the plate. And they're going to appeal to make sure that the runner did touch home plate. And she did. She came across and slid in and got it with her hand. And we're going to have another consultation time, another trip to the mound. 6-0, the fourth run of the inning. That is the fourth hit of the inning as well, as Mohawk laying it on there. While we have a moment, I want to give a shout-out to first base coach Rick Young. Talked about the Triple A's of Ashley, Alyssa, and Erica, and him being a part of the program, as has Coach Hank Pizzulo for over a decade now. Hank taking over in 2019, the assistant the 5 years before that. And we're going to get a red zone pitching change here, Lee. How about that?
Yeah, Reese Caddage is going to go into the mound.
Sir, we'll step aside, get you that full change here in a moment. So we have a pitching change and a 6-0 lead. Let's get a quick word from the Mohawk Education Association with a 6-0 lead here in the Wpial Championship.
I'm Kevin Sapp. I'm president of the Mohawk Education Association. We are one of the sponsors for the Lawrence County SportsNet. We would like to take a moment to wish all of Lawrence County student athletes health and safety as they compete. In particular, we would like to wish luck to all of Mohawk student athletes as they represent our school with pride.
Here at Sinead, don't get left out to dry. Call the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company for the fastest and most efficient bottled water delivery service in the area. Penn Ohio offers bottled water.
And we'll get a drink in between innings from the Penn Ohio Bottled Water. New pitcher Reese Caddage. Sid Seckley's going to slide over to third base, and Grace Kempton will be your new first baseman. So new pitcher, new first baseman, new third base. Reese Caddage, get some stats on her. 18 innings pitched for Reese. Spaced 72 batters. She's started 2 games. Giving up 7 hits, 2 runs for Reese Caddage. First pitch is a ball to the hitter in Reagan Magno. Reese Caddage with an ERA of 0.75. Couldn't be 7.5 because they only give up 12 runs. Well, she has a lot of steam on that. Count goes to 2-0 to Reagan Magno, who's 0 for 1. So Caddage is your new pitcher. Kempton at first, Seckley at third. 6-0 Mohawk here in the top of the 5th inning. That's up high, ball 3.
And then not paying attention, the runner's going to advance to third base. Stolen base for Gianna Pizzullo as they threw it back to the pitcher and just not ready for it was Kaddish and just not looking at the runner.
It's a good job there by Pizzullo. As it counts 3-0. Pouring it on here in the 5th inning. There's the first strike of the game for Caddage.
Set a line, 4 2/3 innings, 9 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, 6 runs, both earned, but not, or all earned, I should say, but still responsible for the runner at third base.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
It's the 5th time that Reese Kaddish has come out of the bullpen on the season as well.
Yeah, she's only a freshman, too. Popped up out of play. So between her and Seckley, pretty good duo.
Yeah, for sure. And, you need to have that secondary pitcher, if nothing else, just to limit the innings on the course of the year. Yeah, the 232 strikeouts is a gaudy number, but as a coach, you'd say, I'll give that up if I can have a few more innings not to be thrown and not to be put on the arm of my ace.
Here comes the payoff pitch. Ground ball's going to go right back up through the middle. RBI single for Reagan Magno. 7-0 Mohawk.
Now 10 hits, and that does close the book on Seckley. She will give up 7 runs, all earned.
Wow.
How about this? She gave up 10 runs in the entire season leading up to this game, only 5 earned runs. How about that?
Turning the order around, number 9 hitter Gigi Kyer steps in, first pitch of ball.
This is the 9th batter of the inning.
Kyer 1 for 2 on the day. Here's a strike. Yeah, the only batter has not got a hit here today is Pastores, the number 9 hitter.
How about that? Hopefully you just made that
the jinx
made that come to fruition.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Fouled off the Kyer. 7-0 Mohawk here, top of the 5th inning.
Well, we talked about what kind of game we could expect it either way. Either it was going to be a pitcher's duel because you're going to see the likes of a Sydney Seckley going at it and having Reagan Magno have to keep up with her, or the Mohawk bats getting runs early and the South Park bats having to keep up, and so far it's been that one.
Change up in the dirt. Count goes ball 2, so right now it's Mohawk looking good, but still a lot of game left. It's 3 at-bats left for South Park. But Magno's been in charge so far. Comes our 2-2. Fly ball, deep center field. That's going to be over the head and go the whole way to the wall. Around third is Magno. She's going to score without a throw. Another RBI double. 8-0 Mohawk.
Another Toshiba RBI. Give Dale a call or visit www.business.toshiba.com. Click on Find a Dealer near you. We're going to have a heck of a time coming up with your MVP Insurance MVP of the game. The way that these Lady Warriors are just smacking the ball all around Lilyfield.
Well, let's get Miley Pastores to hit now.
And then we can give it to all 9?
Yes. You got 9 shirts?
I'm
fouled off as Pastore. She's over 2 in the day.
Truth be told, I might. This is why we have the Trib guys here to help us as well. We might have to get the Pirate Parrot to.
Yeah, can we get?
We're going to need your vote for an MVP of the game here.
Yeah, can we get him on the air? Will he talk? No. Yeah.
But Mohawk is battled around.
Pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Yeah, they'll have the pierogi race. The Parrot trying to get on the field right now, but defense is holding him back. He already flew up to the dugout.
Yeah, I was going to say, can he fly over? What's going on?
He flew on top of the dugout, but might be enough flying for the day. I don't know. There's a strike in the corner, strike 2.
Remember, Pistorius started this inning with a hard hit ball up the middle that went off the glove of the pitcher Seckley, and the shortstop Dubiak made what could have been a play of the game. Since then, 6 runs put on the board here in the frame.
Comes the 1-2. Pistorius is going to get her first hit of the day. Around third is Kyer. Here comes the throw. She's going to slide in safely. And going the second on the throw is Pastores. It's 9-0 Mohawk.
And there it is, all 9 starters for Mohawk with a base hit in the game. You want to talk about hitting 1 to 9, Lee? You can't put it any better than that right there. 12 hits by 9 different players. The only one with multiple hits is Addie Moskal coming to the bat right now. She's 3 for 3.
And the only one without an RBI is Lydia Cole. Everyone else has an RBI on the day.
Oh, my gosh.
How about that? 9-0 here in the top of the 5th. Chance to possibly put mercy roll situation here in the top of the 5th with the 9-0 lead as Moskal takes a first pitch strike.
11th batter now of the inning. Despite my graphic, there are 2 down. There have been 2 outs.
For quite a while. Flaps this out, foul. Yeah, this inning started with an out by Pastores. So she's on second with a 9-0 lead here in the top of the 5th. Moskal 3 for 3 in the day. Fouls this one up over the screen. 3 for 3, 2 doubles, a triple, 2 runs scored, and an RBI.
There's a nomination.
Yeah, well, I said the Parrot and everybody will be taking votes here.
When you talk about putting a crooked number on the board, how about 7 runs here in the top of the 5th?
Let's see if we can make it 8. That's fouled up left side again. Said Moskal, part of the basketball team, only a sophomore.
Yeah, the roster said junior. I had to confirm she is only a sophomore.
Actually, no, she is only a sophomore.
Yep,
okay.
the roster is incorrect. Got that confirmed.
I was just reading wrong. That stays outside. Try to go outside again.
I was going to give you credit on that. Yeah, you knew that the roster was wrong, Lee.
Don't give me credit.
Huh.
Maybe some golden nuggets you can give me credit. That's some pretty good stuff in the coach.
I want some chicken nuggets.
It's
been a long day here at Lilyfield.
Don't say. Goes the 1-2. That's outside again. (9-0) Mohawk trying to get number 10 on as Pastores is out at second base. Comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. South Park finally gets out of the inning. 7 runs. 7 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 4.5. It's 9-0 Mohawk. You're listening to high school softball here at the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
You're seeing them at PNC Park. They can catch them there all summer long. Now let's.
GEM building contractors and developers have a proven record of performance on any size project. They bring value, local craftsmanship, expert management to meet any challenge. From design construction, from inspection to budget estimation, GEM Builder has been building our community for 70 years.
Looking for a unique way to expand your business? Advertise on the Lawrence County SportsNet and be seen by thousands of viewers in the area and around the country on over 100 broadcasts each year. Visit lcsportsnet.com and click Advertise with LCSN.
I love what I do because coming in every day is different.
How can you not enjoy these kids coming up and hugging you and giving you these great smiles all throughout the day?
You guys ready? Seeing the progress that our kids make every single day is one of the reasons I love coming to school.
What should we do? We have fun.
LCAP Early Learning Centers is hiring. Help empower young minds in Lawrence County and become a superhero today. Apply at lcap.org.
Leading off for South Park, the first baseman, Grace Kempton.
You can hear who comes up in the bottom of the 5th as Potato Pete is 6-0.
12-0. He was the one at Wild Things Park as well.
Wow. So credit to him, and I'll give you a story about the Pierogies. First pitch up high, ball 1. They were actually taking looking for pierogi racers to be a pierogi, and I thought, I'm going to see if I can become a pierogi. Then I looked into it. There's no way I can qualify next pitch of ball. You had to run the outfield track in 52 seconds, which is so you had to run a certain time with the pierogi on the mask. And as I said, well, forget it. That puts me out. There's no way I'll be able to run it. Because in the old days, Here comes the 2-0. That's down low, ball 3. In the old days, if you remember, they just came in from the bullpen and ran up the first base line. So anybody could be a pierogi. So they had, pierogi all-stars, basically, or celebrities running in those pierogis. But when they changed it to the outfield fence, you couldn't do that. You couldn't get Dawn Rebel to run as a pierogi the whole way to outfield, so. Maybe you, James, back in your days.
Back in the day, yeah. Not anymore, that's for sure.
3-1 pitch. The Kempton ground ball is going to find its way between short and third for the second hit of the game for the South Park Eagles, trailing 9-0 here.
And that's only the second ball to leave the infield today. A fly ball to center field, and then that leadoff single from Grace Kempton.
And we're going to have a pinch run, or actually she's the pitcher now, so it will be.
No, Kempton moved from third to first. Right?
Oh, that's right, yeah. So we will have a pinch runner, and that's going to be Maddie Stanton, part of the soccer team at South Park. So Stanton will be your courtesy runner.
And I learned something this year in the softball rule book. So
I heard you. Go ahead.
Yeah, in baseball, high school baseball, every starter has one re-entry. So you would have, in this case, Grace Kempton comes out of the game. She will re-enter, assuming to go back in the field and bat again. Softball, every substitute also has one re-entry. So you can essentially flip-flop Kempton and Stanton twice between the two of them.
Yes, you can. Very good. As Caitlin Polk steps in, she grounded out the short, a common theme, first pitch ball.
They have to play at least 6 full innings right now.
Yeah,
6 groundouts for position number 6 on the day for Erica Young. How about that? You can make that your play of the game.
Yeah. 9-0 Mohawk here in the bottom of the 5th. Next pitch up high, ball 2. Yeah, we were talking about all the strikeouts Suckley has, and I wanted to bring up the career strikeout leader. 2,463 career strikeouts for a high school pitcher in Alabama.
So you're talking 815 per year.
Well, there's a catch to that.
She started pitching as a 7th grader, didn't she?
You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Swing and a miss by Polk. Still 6 years at 2,463 career strikeouts.
All right, so you're talking 400 per year on average.
Yeah.
As Sean Saputo counts on his fingers to our right. He's checking my math. Make sure you carry the 1 there, Sean.
Comes the 2-1 up high, ball 3. The career
Yeah, you also probably got to think about the number of games down there. That's a great point,
Yeah,
Sean.
I know. They play 40, 50 games a year.
Wouldn't that be nice? You know what would change that? Moving baseball and softball to the fall and moving football to the spring.
Here comes the 3-1. Fly ball, right field coming in, and will make the catch is right fielder Ali Granado for the first out.
And how about that? Now you get the flex player involved as well. She makes a catch out in the outfield, so all 10 getting it done here for Mohawk. A 9-0 lead in the bottom of the 5th.
And J.C. Hillberg will step in. And would you know the career strikeout leader for the state for WPIL?
Oh, is it Miss Morgan Ryan?
Not Morgan Ryan.
Oh.
That's going to be laced into left field for a base hit. Stopping at second base is the pinch runner in Maddie Stanton. So 2 on and 1 out here for South Park. Finally getting the bats going a little bit.
Yeah, more hits in this inning than they'd had the entire game as Reese Kadich, the freshman now pitching, will step to the plate. J.C. Hillensburg still hitting 500 against Mohawk. 2 for 4 last year, 1 for 2 today. Reese fouls it off.
And I'll give you. You might know the name. I'll just throw it out there. Amy Alloy from Riverside is your career strikeout leader in high school softball.
Oh my goodness!
In Penn State of Pennsylvania.
What year would she have been? 2010?
I'll look it up a little bit lower. I think before that is what I believe is next pitch of ball.
I feel like she was around when I was going through school, I believe, but.
How about way back in 2001? 2001, 2002, at that area. Yeah, I'll give you, as when I first started umpiring, here comes the 1-1. That's foul because everybody thought she threw illegal because the old crow hops and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And assistant coach Warren Peering from North Allegheny, he said he had her on a softball team at one of the travel leagues, and it's like, yeah, she was she was illegal. She knew when to be illegal. Here comes the 1-2 to Cattage. Ground ball's going to diving stop by Young at short. Gets the force out at second and almost gets the double play. What a turn. Almost get the 6-4-3. But great play there by Young to get the force out.
Yeah, and nearly a 6-4-3. It's a stretch from Cole at first. Not quite enough, and she's laughing over there. I think she thinks that it should have been a 6-4-3 double play, but what a play to first just keep it in the infield, but then the quick flip to Pizzulo, who fires at the first base, not for the double play, but impressive nonetheless. Another Maley Chiropractic play of the game nomination.
Yeah, Maddie Wilder will step in with 2 outs, and that's a ground ball, second base. She'll throw it and get out of the inning, so no runs and 2 hits. No errors and 2 left. 9-0 Mohawk at the end of 5. You're listening to high school softball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
Business communication must be agile, efficient, and fast. Toshiba is the company that helps you manage it all, from paper to digital to screen and back again. With smarter printing, you are unleashed. The office is wherever you are, and Toshiba makes it seamless to print whatever, wherever, and whenever. Our mobile printing applications allow you to print or scan to both Toshiba and third-party MFPs right from your mobile device. Toshiba, empowering the art of business.
As we get ready for the top of the 6th inning, changes for South Park. Lee Moan, they're putting everybody back where they started. So Grace Kenton goes back to third. Reese Kadich goes back to first, and Sydney Seckley is going to go back into the circle. Interesting move here from Coach Matetic, but I mean, it's all position change. It's all legal to be done.
Yeah.
Leading off for the Warriors, the shortstop,
Just makes the score sheet a little sloppy, that's all.
That's why erasable pens are the way to go, my man.
Yeah, so Erica Young, I've never done that, and I need to. Erica Young, what a day for her so far. 1 for 3 in the day with an RBI, but defensively just been solid as she takes her first pitch strike.
7 assists now after that diving stop.
Erica Young, you mentioned All-State. Nicknamed Boo, which we got to find out why.
I think she's been scary good there at short today, Lee. That would be my answer.
Pops this up, foul territory down the left field line, and it's going to drop foul. Giving chase, good hustle there by Dubiak.
And Hillensburg coming in from left field as well.
9-0 Mohawk, 2 innings away from their first WPL championship. How about that? And hosting their first ever state softball game. They still got 2 innings to go. Comes the 0-2. That's outside. I like the move, bringing Seckley back in.
Yeah, put confidence. Hey, just change it up for a minute, give him something else to look at, and, hey, go back out there, play your game. We have confidence in you. Go show it.
Comes the 1-2. Ground ball right back to Seckley, who fields it, throws, and gets. Hard hit ball by Erica Young, but nice position there, fielding position there by Seckley for the first out.
Yeah, beautiful play right there. And I want to get an updated pitch count. That was pitch number 99 officially then there for Seckley.
So Olivia Hare, 1 for 2 in the day with that inside the park home run. 2 RBIs on the day. And pops this up, left field. Coming in, make the catch is Hillensburg for the second out. So 2 quick outs here at the top of the 6th inning. And unfortunately, threatening to make this a 7-inning game.
Well, hey, this is what you want. Maya McGreal, get on base. Lydia Cole, get the ninth starter with an RBI. How about that?
I like it. Let's see if McGreal can come up with a double. She has one triple in the day that she tripled in the first inning with that RBI and walked and scored.
My God, look at that hole in the right-handed batter's box.
Oh, I know. It's terrible. First pitch ball, and she's going to try to fill that in. Yeah, it's not good. They did a lot of renovations here down at Lily Field a couple years ago. Comes the 1-0. There's a strike.
So it looks like if things hold serve, Mohawk will be hosting Monday, 4 o'clock. Still got to get 6 outs defensively, but holding a 9-0 lead. They'd be hosting Harbor Creek, and South Park would be traveling out to District 5 to take on Chestnut Ridge.
Next pitch, a ball in the dirt. Yeah, I remember Harbor Creek. I went to cover a basketball game, and I got a great picture of their, I don't know how many years ago, Harbor Creek, their basketball coach. Every time their team would take a shot, he would jump in the air probably about like 2 feet. And it's like a jumping bean of some sort. Fouls this one off the play. Count goes 2-2.
Now let me say this about Mohawk. Think about this senior class, especially what the boys teams have done in this senior class. The football team is Wpial semis for the first time in program history. The basketball team winning playoff games for the first time in, over 50 years, I believe it was. I think it was since 1972.
Pop up, right side. Second baseman cannot make the catch in foul territory. Just outside the Maddie Wilder just couldn't come up with it.
And arguably the best baseball team in Mohawk baseball history, but upset by an incredibly underseeded 15 seed in East Allegheny. That's putting it very lightly.
Yeah.
And you know, it was disheartening to see that end. But then you look at what the girls teams have done the last few years. The basketball program winning those couple of WPIAL titles, making it to a state championship run back in 2019.
And strike 3 called on McGreal. Mr. Dotson will continue his thought after this break. You're listening to high school softball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network. It's 9-0 Mohawk.
Are you looking for the best in high school sports coverage? Look no further than Trib Live High School Sports Network.
Trib Live High School Sports Network has all the excitement of high school sports with game stories, player features, photos, scores, stats, and so much more.
Including live game broadcasts and studio shows featuring local broadcasters who bring you great analysis.
And the best part? It's all free.
Trib Live High School Sports Network. No signups, no fees, just sports. Find them online at tribhssn.triblive.com.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
First pitch from Magno to Addie Wilder, and she lines it in the right field for a leadoff single. So the bat's coming to life here for South Park. They have yet to score a run.
Yeah, 4 hits now in the game, but 3 have come in the last 2 innings. That's a good one right there. Your 9-hitter, again, mentioned it earlier. She was the leadoff batter a year ago, turning the lineup over, and now you have a player that you trust, a fast runner, working out of that 9-hole.
And Kylie Metrics 0 for 2 on the day. There's a first pitch strike. We don't have a video coverage of today's game, but we do have an audio of the Chaussee toss.
Yes.
The Chaussee toss is another nice donation to a good cause. Comes the 0-1. It's outside.
Speaking of donations for a good cause, if you're a Mohawk family member, business owner in the area, or just a fan of Lawrence County sports, donation can help us get these playoff broadcasts on the air in the States. Again, their rights fees are a lot different in how they were set up. We do not have rights for state playoff games. We need your help to get these games on the air.
Line drive, Erica Young fields it, saps on second, throws over the first. It's high, and going around to second base is Metric. She will try to get in there, and she goes out. Somehow the first baseman and Lydia Cole was able to come up with that off the fence and make the throw. So a double play, an unconventional way.
So 6-3-6, a very unique way to turn a double play. That's the second double play
So Metric
today.
The fielder's choice, and an out 6-3-6, 2 outs, and bring up Sid Dubiak. That ball had to take a perfect bounce for Cole along the first base fence is all I can say.
And it's not a whole lot of room, but she knew it was high and immediately was running, really didn't even jump for it. It's part of the reason why that was so quickly recovered and getting Metric out to second base.
And another reason, Metric took a very wide turn around first base, which if she takes the conventional, of course you can't take a conventional turn because you're running the whole first base. She was almost the outfield grass. Ball fouled off.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a shot. She made a pretty quick turn, but yeah, just her momentum took her out towards the grass, and that also allowed a more even, easy throw in terms of direct line, not have to worry about throwing it around the base runner.
Yeah, I thought she avoided the tag, but the umpire said no.
Even if she did, she would have to retreat to the bag because she never got to the bag.
Comes the 1-1. That's inside, strike 2. Sid Dubiak struck out twice here today so far. 9-0 Mohawk here in the bottom of this 6th inning.
Quick bottom of the 6th inning. I haven't even had a chance to get back into the conversation about this Mohawk senior class. So I'll do it right now as that misses outside 2-2 you talk about the Jay Ronas and the AJ Verdis of this group, and that we're going to miss all that crew. Well, put Erica Young right in there. Put Maya McGreal right in that conversation, because these two seniors have been leading the way for Mohawk for the last few years. And seeing them get it done here, playing for and just a few outs away from winning a Wpial championship, which would be the first for Mohawk softball in school history. That's huge.
3-2 count now to Sid Dubiak. Pay-up pitch is down low, so 2-out walk.
First free pass issued on the day.
Only 3 strikeouts in the day, but she's gotten plenty of ground balls.
Well, and that's basically what we said. She's a pitch-to-contact type of player, and she has spun it well. A lot of balls hit and just beat into the ground. Starting to get a bit of a beat on it now with the South Park hitters, getting in the second, now third time through the lineup. But is it too little, too late?
Seckley, first pitch ball, and she beat 2 of those ground balls today into the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assists there for Erica Young, at least the ground balls.
I got it at 8.
But then, because of the other couple there, one put out.
Yeah, and she gets an assist and a put, or 2 putouts, right?
Yeah. Fly ball deep right center field. That's got a chance, and it bounces a 1 hop to the fence. Around third is Dubiak, and she will score a double for Sid Seckley, gets South Park on the board.
Yeah, it stops the shutout and stops the bleeding momentarily. Still a 9-1 lead. But the second hit of the inning, 5th of the game for South Park. Impressive piece of hitting there from Seckley. Her 5th double of the year and her 13th ribby of the season. Puts South Park on the board.
And Grace Kempton with one of those 4 hits on the day for South Park will step in. As mentioned way back when, she's part of the tennis team, and she grounds that ball in the right field, a base hit. Seckley around third. Here comes the throw home. It's a good one, but she slides in safely. Ball gets away from the catcher, Pistorius, and Kempton will go into second. So 2 straight RBIs. It's 9-2.
Right fielder, Caitlin.
And I think a good trip to the mound here just to calm things down for a moment, because that is now 3 hits in the inning, and while Tommy Trumpet plays. Now we're not going to be calling the bullpen. We're not bringing anybody out of right field here if you're Mohawk. But
no, this is our LGKG trip to the mound. It is Nick Jovanovich's favorite tune in North Allegheny. He loves.
Did I say Tommy Trumpet? Timmy Trumpet. I'm sorry.
Timmy, Tommy, Tammy. Who cares? It's a trumpet, okay? As Caitlin Polk steps in. First pitch down low, ball one. Yeah, what do you think Coach Pizzolo might have been saying there, Mr. Dawson, with 2 outs here in the 6th?
I think he was saying a little skibbity beta alpha gamma. I don't know, anything the kids are saying right now. Just anything just to calm your pitcher down and just take your mind off it for a second and make this happen.
Ground ball, third base. Good strong throw over by Moskal to Cole and get out of the inning on, guess what, a ground ball. Two runs on 3 hits and no errors and 1 left. It's 9-2 Mohawk. You're listening to high school softball here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
When it comes to shopping for insurance, there are thousands of options out there. MVP Insurance proactively shops and compares your policies to find the best coverage and rate. Josh Mathur and David Verratti want to provide you with a level of personalized service that you know that you are the MVP of their agency. They simplify insurance so you can live stress-free. Visit one of the locations in Xenopal or in New Springfield, Ohio. Call MVP for the win, proud sponsor of the MVP of the game on the Lawrence County SportsNet.
Yeah, and back to the top of the 7th, 9-2, looking for a home run from Lydia Cole. She's got 1 on the year, so we can have every player have an RBI, which I don't know if I've ever seen. First pitch, a strike.
I've definitely seen where all 9 get a hit or all 9 score a run. I've been in a game where all 9 either scored or had an RBI. I've been a part of that before, but I'm not sure I've ever seen all 9 players bat in a run. That would be something special.
It would be very special if Lydia Cole would get a home run here. Fouls this one off the screen.
That certainly was a home run looking swing, wasn't it?
9-2 Mohawk here, top of the 7th inning.
South Park will be sending up their 6, 7, 8 hitters in the bottom of the 7th inning. Mohawk wouldn't mind getting a couple more insurance runs on the board as South Park's starting to hit the ball, as you knew they would eventually.
Yeah.
6 hits, but 5 of them have come in the last 2 innings.
Comes the 0-2 to Cole. That's up high.
So it is Sydney Seckley back in the game at the pitcher spot.
And again, remember, no seniors on the South Park team.
Yeah.
Coach Matetic getting good hands for the next couple years. Comes the 1-2. Change up down low.
And also remember, again, only 2 seniors on this Mohawk squad. And they've had a lot of success. Yeah, the basketball program, obviously those couple of championships. The track and field and cross-country teams have been winning some team championships, but not with the bat and the ball.
Comes the 2-2. That's up high. Good eye there by Cole.
Works a full count after getting down 0-2.
Last game of 6 here over the 2 days in the Wpial championships. In softball, baseball is done.
Half the county going to states.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Seckley gets the strikeout.
Well, they've already batted around once in an inning. That's what it would take now.
Gianna Pizzolo, 1 for 2 in the day with an RBI double.
4th strikeout of the game for Seckley. 2 before and 2 after.
That's amazing. You come in averaging, over 10 a game, and you only have 4 here in the up to the 7th inning. It's been impressive for the bats of Mohawk. First pitch ball to Pizzolo.
Well, we talked about only 4 times that South Park has put up double-digit runs. I'll read off the list for Mohawk here after this 1-0 pitch.
That's up high, ball 2.
Poland 11-1. Elwood City 20-1. That's a really good Elwood City team if they beat 20-1. Quaker Valley 12-1 and 15-0. Elwood City again 12-2. Quaker Valley 11-0. Hopewell 10-0. West Middlesex 11-3.
Comes the 2-0. That's popped up out of play.
But let's just look at a couple other ones. Let's look at a Central Valley team that ended up being the 6th seed, I believe, in this tournament. Yeah, the 6th seed. They beat Central Valley early in the year 8-0. They lost to them then 10-0. That's the only time they've allowed double-digit runs on the season was that Mercy Rule loss in the section finale.
2-1's going to inside corner, letter high, strike 2.
You also throw in games against Hopewell. Win 9-2 and a win later on in the year 10-0. That Hopewell team is severely underrated.
Comes the 2-2, the Bizzolo. Swing and a misses, but ball gets away from the catcher, able to pick it up and throws down. Good job there by the catcher and Ali Water. That ball bounced the whole way to the right of her, to the wall, but she was able to corral it and get the second out.
Yeah, it's kind of bounced out of her glove there, Lee. That was odd, but she bounced out of her crouch, came all the way over to us, and made a good strong throw, and a good job by Reese Kaddish at first base as well, setting up inside, making sure that she was able to get clear and not have to deal with the runner.
Magno pops up, infield's going to drop in front of the shortstop, no play. Just a little flare that Dubiak had to come and charge, and made a nice play to Dubiak, able to field throw, but too fast for Magno, an infield single.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about the Bermuda Triangle between short, second, and center field. You see that in softball a lot, that Bermuda Triangle between short, second, and the pitcher's circle. It's really interesting how that ends up playing out sometimes, but she finds the open spot and gets on base for the third time today, does Reagan Magna.
And Gigi Carr 2 for 3 in the day with an RBI, takes first pitch ball. Boy, we're going to have our hands full to try to figure out who our MVP player of the game is going to be. We'll announce that at the end of this one.
Home, auto, term life, liability insurance, and more. Visit mvpins.com. For more information. That's MVP Insurance, mvpins.com.
That pitch down low, snap through the first, back safely. We got 2 good nominations for our Melee Chiropractic play of the game. So we will try to figure that out as we go to commercial break at the end of this one. Hopefully with Mohawk victory. They have a 9-2 lead here in the top of the 7th inning with 2 outs. There's strike 1, to Gigi Cower.
Here's the other thing I wanted to mention as well. Mohawk baseball team, I believe it was when Ronan and Verdi were freshmen, they made it to the Wpial championship game. They were lost in a 10-run rule. To who? South Park.
That's roped into right field, and making a nice catch in right field is Caitlin Bulk. She had to go over about the 4 steps to her left. Made the catch, so no runs and 1 hit, no errors. And 1 left. We go to the bottom of 7th, do or die for South Park. It's 9-2 Mohawk. You're listening to high school softball here at the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
I think the key to any attorney-client relationship is trust. My father told me a long time ago, the definition of personal integrity, it's really simple. Do what you say you're going to do. At LGKG, we've been doing that for over 80 years.
When it comes to shopping for insurance, there are thousands of options out there. MVP Insurance proactively shops and compares your policies to find the best coverage and rate. Josh Madore and David Verratti want to provide you with the level of personalized service that you know that you are the MVP of their agency. They simplify insurance so you can live stress-free. Visit one of their locations in Xenia-Leopold or in New Springfield, Ohio. Call MVP for the win. Proud sponsor of the MVP of the game on the Lawrence County SportsNet.
Mohawk 3 outs away from their first ever WPIL championship. Hillexburg will try to delay that a little bit. She steps in 1 for 2 on the day. 9-2 Mohawk. Here comes the first pitch. Fly ball, center field, giving chase his hair, and she will make the diving catch in right center field. Melee Chiropractic nomination number 3, my friend.
Throughout the nominations, I'm not sure if you can beat that right there. What a catch. Full extension going into that right center field gap. Beautiful play, beautiful catch, and you can just feel the sails coming out.
And you could see Reagan Magno just did a salute out there to Olivia Hare.
Caitlin Mattis is going to be your pinch hitter right now.
Caitlin Mattis, part of that tennis team, a sophomore. First pitch up high, ball one. Well, what a play by Hare.
Wow.
You thought Erica Young was pretty good at short. That was dynamite out there. Mattis fouls this one off. Count goes 1-1. Hare's having herself a day, isn't she? 1 for 3 inside the park home run. Great catch out there in right center field. Of course, this whole team's having themselves a day.
Having themselves a career year is what they're having.
Yeah. Next pitch outside, ball 2. 9-2 Mohawk.
And it's incredible, too. We've said it so many times, but the youth of this team, the coaches are still chuckling about it in the dugout. They still can't even believe how far she went to make that catch first off, and then snagging it full extension to make the diving snag.
Almost reminiscent of, oh, geez, I just went, Jaden Nogay in center field yesterday.
Yeah, that was going in the left center field,
Yeah.
and I mean, if Nogay's a 9 out of 10, that's a 12 out of 10.
Yeah, I thought that was a better catch there. Not that Nogay's was nothing to sneeze about. This ball's fouled off, be a full count.
So let me make something as a former center fielder as well. Nogay's a right-hander going to her right, so that's crossing over with the left hand to make the catch. Olivia Hare is a left-hander going to her bare hand side, so also having to go across body to make the catch. I take that back. Her glove, she had moved it to the other hand. I had to double-check myself. I apologize. That's how she was able to get full extension was, it was with her glove hand. So she's going to her glove hand side to do it. If she is left-handed, there's no way she can make that catch.
Reese, as the pinch hitter, Mattis draws the 1-out walk. Bring up Maddie Wilder, who's 1 for 2 on the day. Comes the first pitch. There's a strike, letter high. Mohawk a 9-2 lead, 2 outs away from.
And what do you think? Another ground out?
Why not?
Wouldn't that be fitting?
Let's go pop this up out of play. So 3 teams make it to the championships out of Lawrence County, hoping to bring home 2 champions. Shannock went in yesterday. Comes the 0-2. Fly ball, right field, giving chase and making a running catch is Allie Granado out in right field for the 2nd out.
And now down to their final out.
The catcher, Allie Wilder.
Are the South Park Eagles, and it is their number 9 batter, and Allie Wilder coming to the plate. Good running catch there as well, as Granado got a beat on that going towards the gap.
Yeah, South Park has hit the ball well the last 3 innings. It's good that this game might be ending here. First pitch down low. Of course, the Mohawk defense has been outstanding, though, today.
And that's what Coach Pizzullo kept telling us. Like, hey, we're going to pitch to contact. She's going to mix her speeds and let the defense make the plays behind her. To the tune of 11 groundouts on the day.
Comes the 1-0. Swings and misses. Wilder 1 for 2 on the day. Again, at the end of this game, we'll have our Gem Master Builders and Craftsman's post scoring recap. Next pitch, a strike at the knees, inside corner, 1 strike away. Magno feeling it now. Counts 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Line drive over the second baseman's head, base hit. And stopping at second base will be Mattis. Pizzolo couldn't come up with it, went off her glove. So 2-out single. Bring up the top of the order and Kylie Metric.
And why is that big? First off, the top of the order has been hitting the ball really hard. But how about Allie Wilder just, again, doing the job as the 9 hitter. Gets her 2nd hit of the game, 7th for the team for the game, and extends this contest. It's so tough to get that 21st out.
Yeah, and Kylie Metric steps in, ground ball. Erica Young force out the 3rd, and that will do it. Mohawk is your 3A softball champions victors here today, 9-2 victory.
Congratulations to both teams on a hard-fought
And there it
game.
is, Lee.
Congratulations to your 3A
In fitting
softball
style, the 12th
champions,
ground out of the game,
Mohawk
the 9th that
Warriors.
was fielded by the shortstop, Erica Young, gets the lead runner and ends the contest. South Park, they hit it late, but Mohawk hit it often. 9 runs, 13 hits in the contest. An incredible game. And Mohawk, for the first time in school history, softball bringing gold back to Lawrence County.
Wow. Great job by the Mohawks. So we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to try to figure out our awards here. 9-2 champions of 3A, the Mohawk Warriors. You've been listening here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Having a safe and healthy home is not something to play games with, especially if your home was built before 1978. You may be exposed to extremely harmful lead-based paint hazards. If you're concerned about lead in your home, don't roll the dice on your family's safety. LCAP's Healthy Homes Lead Hazard Reduction Program is here to help you win the battle. Your family's health and safety is the goal. Contact the Department of Healthy Homes today.
Final score, Mohawk defeats South Park 9-2 to win their first ever Wpial championship. Our scoring recap sponsored by Gem Master Builders and Craftsmen. They've been building community for over 70 years. You can visit gembuilders.com. That's gembuilders.com for more information. Mohawk, we talked to Coach Pizzolo, James, early. He said strike early and they're going to be okay. Well, they struck early. A leadoff single by Addison Addison Moskal. Yeah, she is Mohawk anyways, but with 2 outs after Olivia Hare sacrificed Moskal to second. A 2-out RBI triple by Maya McGreal to make it 1-0. Mohawk will strike for another one in the top of the second. A 1-out walk by Reagan Magno. And then the RBI single with 2 outs again by Addison Moskal, making it 2-0. And then the big inning when it was still 2-0. 7 runs in that 5th inning. It all started with a putout, 1-6-3, but then a triple single by Moskal and Young, the 2-run inside the park home run by Olivia Hare, and then a fly out with 2 outs, and then a double by Bazzola, a single by Magno, a double by Cower, a single by Bastoris would make it 9-0. South Park would strike for 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. A leadoff single by Allie Wilder, and then a fielder's choice, but then an RBI double by Seckley, an RBI single by Kempton with the 2 runs, and then South Park would threaten a little bit in the 7th, but Mohawk able to hang on to a 9-2 victory. That's your Gem Master Builders and Craftsmen scoring recap. I'm going to turn things over to our PA announcer for the Mohawk Warriors presentation of the WPIL trophy, James. South Park.
Yeah, we'll turn it over to the PA announcer. South Park getting their medals and their photo. And here is trophy presentation for Mohawk.
The 3A softball champions, the Mohawk Warriors. Left fielder, number 19, Maya McGreal. Shortstop, number 11, Erica Young. Center fielder, number 0, Olivia Hare. Third baseman, number 3, Addison Moscow.
Hey, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
So who are you going for play?
First baseman, outfielder, number 42, Addison Snyder.
Play number 2.
Hare and Young.
Yeah.
Which for Young for the dive?
Well, dive, but she also had
Plus the 9
She had
playouts?
9 total.
First baseman, number 1, Lydia Cole. Pitcher, outfielder, number 16, Gianna Cower. Outfielder, number 24, Allison Granado. Outfielder, number 88, Carmela Johnson. Pitcher, second baseman, number 21, Reagan Magano. Catcher, number 12, Miley Pastorius. Outfielder, number 9, McKenna Stewart. First baseman and pitcher, number 14, Madeline Belkey. Outfielder, number 4, Ariana Little. Second baseman and pitcher, number 22, Gianna Pazzulo. Head coach, Hank Pazzulo.
2 errors. Oh, I know. One of the hits.
Assistant coach, Rick Young. Assistant coach, Jen Pazzulo. Assistant coach, Tom Noth. Assistant coach, Krista Nativio.
Advanced a second on a throwing error, but throw to the plate. No, she ran on a throw.
Manager, Vito Urapoli. And athletic trainer, Pat Miller. And now it's time for the presentation of the 3A Softball Championship Trophy.
And there goes the senior to go out and get it.
Where's the other senior?
I don't know. Erica Young went out to get it.
Maya says forget about it. Let Erica lift the trophy high. Your 2024 3A champion, the Mohawk Warriors.
Wow. How about that? Great story.
Congratulations to Mohawk, and congrats on a great season, and best of luck.
So that means that Mohawk will host Monday, 4 o'clock against Harbor Creek. Also 4 o'clock for South Park, but they will be traveling to Chestnut Ridge on Monday for that game. Again, line score 9 runs on 13 hits, 5 runners left on the bases for Mohawk, 2 runs on 7 hits, no errors, 5 runners left on the bags for South Park as well.
Quick shout out to Addison Stivers, who's out there in the knee brace.
Yes.
Right now. She's just had surgery a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, we didn't even get a chance to talk about McKenna Stewart throughout this broadcast as well. She tore her ACL back in the fall. Hey, she's going to be cleared in a couple of weeks. What do you think about getting her a swing in this state playoff run? I think we should put that word in there towards Coach Pazzulo. But big shout out to the entire staff, Coach Pazzulo, Coach Young, Coach Nolf, Coach Nativio, and young Coach Pazzulo as well as they pose with their 3A championship trophy. What a great way to end getting a first-time champion to end these 12 championship games.
One to start it, one to end it.
Hey, and as Meatloaf would say, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. two of the 3 coming here to California, going to be bringing gold back.
I could sing that for you.
To the county. Well, it's not country, so I know you can.
Yeah, okay.
We got one last piece of business, well, two technically to be a part of.
I'll take care of the MVP. I'll take care of the MVP Insurance MVP of the Game award. It's going to go to Addison Moskal. She was 3 for 4 in the day, 2 runs scored, and an RBI, 2 singles and a triple. So our MVP Insurance proud to present the MVP of the Game award to Addison Moskal of the Mohawk Warriors. MVP Insurance and the Lawrence County SportsNet are proud to honor Addison. As today's MVP of the game, she received a customized T-shirt courtesy of the Red Zone in recognition of being named today's MVP of the game. You can view the full list of this year's game MVPs, and it's a long one. Go online to lcsportsnet.com and click on MVP of the game. Congratulations to Addison Moskal for being named today's MVP of the game, MVP Insurance. Call MVP for the win. And James, I'll let you take care of the Melee Chiropractic plays of the game.
Yeah, well, because which play do you pick? An inside the park home run or the potential play of the year diving catch in center field? Oh, wait, guess what? It's both by the same person. So Olivia Hare is going to get a Melee Chiropractic play of the game for both of those plays. You can take your pick of which one officially gets the Melee Chiropractic play of the game, and you can view the full list of Melee Chiropractic plays of the game by going to lcsportsnet.com. Click on play of the game. She'll get her customized T-shirt courtesy of the Red Zone as well for today's Melee Chiropractic play of the game. Congratulations, Olivia Hare, for your Melee Chiropractic plays of the game. And we got 9 other plays of the game to give up. Yes, we're giving another shirt because 9 putouts from Erica Young, the shortstop, including a couple incredible diving stops that she made throughout the course of this game. She also will get a Melee Chiropractic play of the game for her efforts here today. She'll also get her customized T-shirt from the Red Zone. Congratulations to Erica Young, another Melee Chiropractic play of the game. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
So that's going to do it here from Lilyfield, California University. Another baseball, softball season, WPIL style in the book, but we still got some state games. Please jump aboard if you can. We're going to need some help to get all these games on the air because we cannot pay fees, or we don't do it for free anymore.
Right. We pay a package deal to be able to do all these games during the WPIL regular season and playoffs, but come state playoff time, it's a completely different ball game. So please reach out to us on social media, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, whatever it is where you're watching. Send me an email, give me a call, or call Matt Laporte. Big shout out to Matt Laporte. He's been great for us all season. Love seeing a smile on his face. First-year athletic director, passing out the medals to all these young ladies. Absolutely awesome to see that as well. This has been an incredible year, as we mentioned, for Mohawk. You throw in a couple of gold medals at the state level individually for Jackson Shodel, WPIL cross-country championship again for the Mohawk team. This is just icing on the cake, but they're not done yet, and we're not done yet. But again, we need your help. Please message your ADs, message us, and we want to find ways to get these games on the air. So big thanks everyone at Cal U. Big thanks to the Mohawk and South Park coaching staffs. Big thanks to Jay Moan and Matt Flannery hanging out here all day, getting some great shots for us. Check those out coming up on Twitter and Instagram as well. And big thanks to Lee Moan. I mean, apparently we got to keep him doing games. The 2 he does are the ones that turn out to be wins, Jay. Come on. We're the odd ones out here. What's going on?
Hey, that's why they keep me around for North Allegheny volleyball, too. So
big shout out to Randy Gore letting us steal you on Monday as well. We'll get as many games as we can, but again, we need your help, so please help us out. We want to try to get all 4 of those games on the air. Laurel taking on Cranberry at Cranberry, Neshannock hosting West Shamokin, Union traveling to take on DuBois Central Catholic, and the Mohawk Warriors, first-time District 7 champions, taking on Harbor Creek.
So that's going to do it here from California University. Final score 9-2, the Mohawk Warriors, and they win their first ever WPIL championship. And you heard it here, only here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP. Have a great night, everybody.
Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.